Hello, my good people. Hello. Good to all. I come in peace. Hopefully this mic works. This is the first time I've ever used a mic for anything. Rare hello, Declan Hugo. So I can squeeze chat. Well, I mean, this is gonna be in front of chat actually, so I can pull chat a little bit that way, and then cover that. Okay, and then I can put this up. So, okay, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. Loud as fuck audio. I know, because this is the first time where my stream has a real mic, a real goddamn microphone. The first time it was the webcam itself had a microphone, and that was dog shit. And then another time I had oh yeah, it was the mic on the side of my headphones, and both those were just so bad. What do you mean you can't? How am I getting comments saying I can't hear you and stream is too loud at the same time? Bro, y'all are genuinely. You're lacking in brain activity. You're lacking in brain activity.
Can you turn the gain down?
The gain is really far down.
Is it?
It was halfway. Okay, well, I mean the gain. Oh, you're right. I see. Oh no, it's actually. It's really far down. Okay. And then the last thing we shall add as an appendage to this stream is to add music. Music. So we're gonna squeeze that. Oh yeah, I saw Spider-Man Brand New Day yesterday. It was really good. I don't know if they're gonna make another one. Why do y'all keep talking about April Fool's Day? There's a song I really want to play, but I don't want to get copyrighted. Thing is, like, I just have to play a single song on loop, because if I let YouTube pick the songs, they're gonna pick copyrighted ones. Song on loop, because I just need to like test this and see exactly how it works. Oh, y'all cannot hear any of that, dude. It's because my mic has been so notoriously low. So let's try this now. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit, and then hopefully we'll be pretty good. Testing, testing, testing. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so honestly the volume seems pretty okay. Not, I mean, if anything is too obnoxious, then we can figure something out. And then loop U. Okay. Deccan URS, can you hold up? Let me adjust my camera so that you're not constantly seeing the side of me. There we go. Yeah, I just moved into a new apartment, so there's literally no decoration. None of my posters are here. They're all sitting around in Dallas, which I actually forgot they were there, so I just reminded myself in this moment. But yeah, the reason why I've been off stream is because I went to Florida, spring break, after 2025 live stream, like I said, like genuinely the next day. And then that was really fun. Buoyancy Field came out, so it was like really well timed spring break level for spring break. And then I came back, finished up all my classes, which was pretty difficult. Then I was planning to go home, but then I got a job at Lowe's, which is an American home renovation store. And so I had to stay in College Station to do that job. And my girlfriend had classes during the summer, and she had a little apartment, so I stayed there. I stayed there with her throughout the summer. And like she let me bring in my PC and all that stuff, but I never really wanted to sit down and set it all up. And I also just had Lowe's almost every single day. It was really like, you know, it's really hard to start stream when I have Lowe's, because either I start it like really late in the day or I start it on the weekend, which is like my only free time. So I just never really wanted to do it. But now I actually got fired from Lowe's. Not like fired. They like fired me in the nicest way possible. In that basically I was a garden worker, so that when the summer comes to a close, obviously they're going to sell less plants outdoors, so the sales inevitably go down every single year, which means they schedule you less hours because your department isn't making as much money as it was during the peak of summer. And so we used to have a team of 6 or 7 people. Don't even bother trying to clip that. And then one by one, they all just kind of stopped showing up. Like, we had this dude who he got a job at a juvenile center, like to be a security guard and shit. So that was cool. He disappeared immediately. We had a guy who he's doing petroleum engineering, and he used to be really dedicated, and then he just stopped showing up more and more. We had a guy who was our manager's favorite dude, so he offered him a position inside, and then he politely declined because, you know, he doesn't want to be stuck at Lowe's for the rest of his life, and he's still in his 20s, so yeah, no one wants to be stuck working at Lowe's. Because I saw this old lady at one of the morning meetings, and she was like, been working there for 20 years, and we all gave her a round of applause, and the manager of the store gave her a gold star, and she genuinely looked like she wanted to slime herself out. Like, if I was working at that place for 20 years, I think I would lose my fucking mind. So I understand why he declined the permanent position. And then you had another dude who he wanted to go into the Marines. So basically, to give you some context, I was the only seasonal worker left. So they pulled me into the office after I was chilling in my car during my break time. They were like, hey, why were you in your car? Because apparently you're not allowed to be in your car. And I said, well, it's because none of y'all's chargers in your break room work. So the only way to charge it was in my car. And if my phone's at 0%, then, you know, I won't be able to call anyone in case of emergency. But they weren't having none of that. So then they proceeded to say, well, we're not going to let you apply to any new positions after the garden center period ends because your hours are just really inconsistent. And, you know, the garden center isn't making as much funds as it used to be. So then they basically just fired me on the spot. I was in the middle of my workday. Like, they just got rid of me. But I say fired me in the nicest way possible because I wasn't officially fired. I was laid off. So their reasoning officially for getting rid of me was that the department wasn't making enough money. But the real reason is because they just didn't like me, which I understand because I wasn't obsessively dedicated to Lowe's like that other guy was. And then I found out that guy got laid off too, and so did everyone else. So the dude who declined the offer because they knew he wasn't going to be there permanently, they got rid of him before they got rid of me. And when they told me that I was quote-unquote fired, they also said that 2 other people were fired. And I knew that those 2 people were never coming back anyway, but they had no idea. They still thought that they would be attending Lowe's hours. No, but those 2 are gone. So they don't have any more seasonal workers. Like, they literally have no one working in their garden. Like, I genuinely, like, I think all their plants are gonna fucking die because, like, 5 out of 7 days of the week, there is no one watering these plants, which need to be watered every single day. So, I'm gonna peek into the garden center in 2 to 3 weeks and just see how it's all going, because I was literally the only one out there watering shit. And if I don't water something every single day, it's gonna die. So, yeah. And then we have a bunch of other shit. I can tell you all about me and Kara's roommate later. No idea what Hugh was talking about. I'm talking about how he got fired from my job that I had over the summer, and the main reason why I wasn't doing streaming. Why are y'all talking about Iron? Why are y'all talking about fucking April Fools? I'm so confused. I have no idea where this April Fools thing is coming from. He was talking about laid off, reminded me of the entire Beijing Minimax team. Oh my gosh, bro, the Beijing Minimax team. We will talk about that at the end of stream. Holy shit, there's been some huge changes in Rolling Sky since last stream. Rolling Sky has undergone so much like mixing and matching that it's essentially just a completely different direction now. Like I can't believe that all this is happening. I mean, it's definitely a result of Rolling Sky's declining ratings, like after Time Memory. And like their loss of all their donors. The 2026 live stream is going to be like at the end of December at the earliest. So,
Does it smell weird?
can I squeeze some? It smells like 10% flour and 50% hand sanitizer and 50% nothing.
You're at 110%.
No, I'm not. You're just wrong. What is it supposed to smell like in?
I don't know, I just caught a whiff of something bad and I was like, I hope it's not this thing I'm slathering on
No,
my
it's
face.
no, it's not. It does. That's not the. It's not. Yeah. Yo, dude, you're not gonna see all that shit. But if I had to rank Iron Tide, I think I'd put it in somewhere in the middle, maybe slightly towards the bottom of the middle of It's Okay. Because, again, I don't mind saying this because you're gonna have to wait so fucking long before I talk about it. But like Iron Tide, people only like it because it's so much better than Red Empire, but in a vacuum, it's still not that great. Like the textures are exactly the same, which are still dog shit. And LiGaYB, like, or whoever routed it, but I'm assuming it's LiGaYB. Like, I'm a huge sucker for cameo objects, but when they kind of just get thrown in there and spammed and not really used to any significant extent, it's just so trashy. And then people are like, oh, it tells a story. But like, just because you throw in a bunch of fucking meteors and spaceships and then you transition to snowing and all those like wires from Westland, that doesn't mean anything. That's not a reference to any actual story. People are just saying that because he's throwing in fucking cameo objects. And again, Red Empire. Somehow, Red Empire told a better story than Iron Tide. Red Empire is very explicit in how the story goes. All the objects at the very beginning are extremely basic and simplistic, and then over time, new objects get introduced. Every single time the theme changes, there is a new object. It can be starting with the eyeball moving around. It can be the little tower with the C symbol on it, and they start introducing those big spike towers. Then they start introducing those things that they hang the 2 circles next to them. And then they introduce the things where it's the spaceships. Then you start flying to emphasize like how the Soviet Union, like it's the advance in space travel. And then at the very end of the level, like after all these different advances, one by one, it splits. Those 2 mover plates split apart to represent the dissolution of the Soviet Union by Michael Gorbachev in 1991. So it is a very clear story with a start and a finish. Iron Tide, somehow, even though I think Iron Tide is overall a lot better, it does not tell a story. It throws in a bunch of shit, and people try to desperately fill in the gaps to make it seem better than it actually is. So Iron Tide is going in the middle of okay tier. Unless, of course, something changes my mind in the time to come. Like the Capital Stream Meteor be the first obstacle cameo, and the last one being the Westland obstacles. Wait, what did he say? Resembles the Cold War because it's Soviet inspired. The Cold War isn't fucking snow related. This is not, no, this is what I'm talking about. People are grasping at straws and they're filling in the gaps and they're just factually wrong. The Cold War has nothing to do with snow and old-fashioned telephone poles. The Cold War is a silent standoff between the United States and the Soviet Union where they were both supposedly going to nuke each other if one of them attacked each other, which is why they had wars in different other smaller countries where they would supply their, like, these little smaller regions as they fight each other. That's how they fought each other without actually fighting each other. But that was the Cold War. The Cold War was not a fucking war in the cold. I don't genuinely, this is what I'm talking about. We'll stop glazing Iron Tide in ways that don't make sense. And I'm not even a historian. I hated history. The Cold War is communism versus capitalism. It is not cold. They call it the Cold War because, like, you have a regular war. It's very heated, and that people are just attacking each other directly. But in the United States and Russia's case, they cannot attack each other directly because they both have possession of the most destructive weapons in the world, to the extent that if they attacked each other, both countries would be completely in ruins, unsalvageable. And so they fought, quote unquote, through proxy wars, and that's why it's called the Cold War. I remember as a kid, I always thought, why didn't they call the Cold War World War III? Because there's so many different countries involved, which is true. There's a lot of different countries, except each of those countries has their own individual wars. Like you had Korea, and then you had Vietnam, and you had Cuba, I believe, at some point with the Cuban Missile Crisis. But essentially, there was never a direct war between the US and Russia, which is why they call it the Cold War, and not just World War III. Now, if they attacked each other with nukes, then it would be World War III. How do Hugo feels after yapping about this BS for half an hour? Bro, I wasn't the one who brought up fucking Iron Tide and glazed it for something that isn't even true. The obstacles... Well, the obstacles make sense. That doesn't mean it tells a story. Okay, missiles got flooded, so basically cameo objects in Iron Tide is actually downgrading over time in terms of timeline in that filtered section. I'm trying to think about all the obstacles. How the fuck does a fucking pipeline with a radioactive box dropping on the floor represent something in the middle? That's something that would happen after a spaceship advancement. That shit's in their nuclear technology range. Okay. Here's the better song, Iron Tide or Red Empire? Fucking of course Iron Tide. But like, both of them are kind of mediocre. Well, actually no, Red Empire's is... Actually, yeah, they're both kind of mediocre. I'm not gonna throw shit on Red Empire on every department. My country was communist. Same with my country, Vietnam! I mean, that's actually true. Half of my family immigrated. Like, all the Asians in my family immigrated from North Vietnam. My mom's dad... My mom's dad... And, like, you know what, my mom's mom, like, they were the last ones in their whole family to leave Vietnam, because my mom's dad was he was a North Vietnamese, like, not a government worker, but he was a North Vietnamese, like, officer. I don't really know what their official title is, but essentially he was one of, like, the leading individuals, and he wanted to get the fuck out of there. But again, like, you can't just leave because, like, people are watching you at all times, like, you are... like a figure that people are watching. So what he did was he's like, I need to make like a trip to France. Again, I don't really know the specifics, but he went to go to France for an official trip related to the war, and then he just changed his name and disappeared. He just ran out. Like, when they got to France, they disappeared from the North Vietnamese regime. So yeah, they basically deserted. I'm so bad with history, so I have no idea how the story for Red Empire goes, unless I watch that captain part in Kidell's video. Yeah, basically, the Red Empire is the Soviet Union, which is Russia in the 20th century. And essentially, they're a really big country with a large population, and they're able to make a lot of technological advancements over the course of the 20th century at an alarmingly fast rate. The Soviet Union has advanced almost faster than any other country in the world, and this is primarily, and this is controversial, because they had so much manpower, and a lot of it wasn't voluntary. They had a lot of camps and places where people were forced to do these things, And so that is why they're able to make these ridiculously quick advancements, more so than any other country, because they forced their manpower to do it. And so that's the biggest issue with the Soviet Union. And like that's also why people call it the Red Empire, because while the Soviet Union's colors were red, people also use red to represent the blood. So it's like, was the empire born out of patriotism or was it born out of blood? So that's like the biggest controversy with the Soviet Union. And that's why Red Empire is concerning to me. Not because I don't want a level that just says Russia is bad, the Soviet Union was objectively bad, and communism is bad. But at the same time, it's very apparent that Red Empire is only positive. Every single thing about Red Empire, they just really want you to like Russia. The music is so patriotic and uplifting and strong, and shows their advancements over time, and it just gets better and better, and the music swells up. And that's not an accurate depiction of the Soviet Union. But again, the developers, I believe they did this on purpose, because like Red Empire is softcore propaganda. Like propaganda in a really small form. Mirror World and Reflection Quarter, both masterpieces. Yeah, I'm not talking about that shit. I'm not doing unique ways anymore because fucking, fuck. Okay, you know, we're gonna get started. We've wasted so much time. How many people are even watching this stream anyway? Yeah, we're getting started, guys. I'm wasting too much time. I should be talking about the stuff after stream so that I am more confident about stopping. The other thing, guys, shut up. I'm not talking about any of these new levels at all. So, without further ado, I don't know why you're talking about April Fools still. Okay, so the first level we are going to do is not Cave. The first level we're going to do is Tsunami. And the reason is because Tsunami is actually a fan-made level. This sounds really weird and bizarre, but Tsunami is just as much of a fan-made as all these levels are. The reason is because Minimax didn't make the textures, they didn't make the objects, they didn't make the routes, they apparently didn't make the music. The song composer of the music is still a mystery, but I theorized that the Sea World and Sea Rock remix composer is TDX, because what TDX used to do a lot of the time is he used to make multiple versions of a song and then let the developers pick. That's why you have unused songs for Nuclear Energy and Pipeline and what are some other alternate? Oh yeah, and Cobweb and Lab Confidential. He essentially makes an alternate version, and Minimax will pick one of them, and the other one will just be left behind. And these songs are completely different. Like, they don't sound the same at all. Different melodies, different rhythms, different different BPMs. Yeah, that's the best way I can say it. And the same thing happened with this level, where there are two versions of the song, and Cheetah Mobile picked one of them, but both versions were made at the same time. And then the Sea Rock remix was left in the dust, and then it wasn't used until just now. So, again, the song part is a mystery, but yeah, we know that it's routed by Rolling Fan-Made, which is explicitly a fan-made team that has participated in other of these fan-made levels. So Tsunami is a fan-made, and it is going, no surprise, in actual dog shit. Because, like, I already explained this in my other stream where we ranked Tsunami in 2023, but Tsunami is just the death of creativity. I don't know who, quote-unquote, made these textures, but they are a 10% hue shift from Tsunami's original theme, which is the sea, and that everything is just slightly more blue and purple. Like, it is just embarrassing. This is the most embarrassing theme in the history of the game, even more so than shitty-ass themes like Happy or Canyon Encounters or other... Well, I'm trying to think of another shitty theme, or Eclipse. We're gonna... some heavy foreshadowing right there. But, like, these themes are the worst, just simply because they don't even try to do anything remotely original. It is just a 10% hue shift. It is so embarrassing that they call this a new theme, and most people don't even know that it's a different theme. That's how stupid this is. And Tsunami Tsunami is the reason we have all of these useless levels, because Minimax dipped their toe in the water with Tsunami with this little basic shitty-ass garbage, good-for-nothing 1-star level with no interesting routes whatsoever, and they realized that it still draws more attention to the game. That is why we then got levels like Cobweb and Sweet Paradise and fucking Venus. Yeah, no one remembers Venus, do they? Jack-o'-lantern, Snowy Night, fucking Space Station, fucking... what was the most recent one? Oh yeah, Martial World. That's why we have all of these pointless fucking Mysterious Trail and Starlight. These are garbage levels. But the reason why we have all of these is because of Tsunami. If Tsunami didn't happen, then Minimax wouldn't have realized that they can add a bunch of slop and garbage into the game, and people wouldn't care. And that's also why these extended and hard version and all this garbage exists, because Minimax realized that if they just throw more low effort stuff, then it will not negatively affect them, and it will only positively affect them ever so slightly. And Tsunami, this is a hot take. I just don't really like the C-Rock remix. I just don't like it. Again, this is why I believe it's TDX, because TDX, he's not that good at rock. And this is really apparent in Phantom, where Phantom, it has a really good guitar thing, but the issue is that it just doesn't feel like actual rock. It feels too perfect. It feels too safe. And that, like, every single note is exactly on point. Every single drum beat is exactly on point.
Just send a Zell request in the Chase mobile app.
And so that's not how rock is. Rock is very freestyle. Rock is very, like, it's very from the soul. And Phantom doesn't really feel like it's from the soul. And I say that because, and again, also another issue with Phantom is that he throws in all these electrical, Lab Confidential-esque sound effects, and that's just not right. He throws in the DJ effect that he used from Congo Forest, which was Totem, and he just doesn't really understand rock as a genre. And that's why I feel as if he made the C, which he explicitly denied that he did, but I theorize that he did it because the C Rock remix is exactly the same, where there's a lot of instruments that just don't make sense in the context of rock, and everything is just so perfect. Like, every note is exactly on point, every, like, rhythm is exactly when it's supposed to be, and there's no variation ever so slightly whatsoever. And so, I just don't really like the song. It's kind of generic, actually. Like, for someone who listens to a decent, not like ridiculously high, but a decent amount of rock music, like, this is just not rock. Yeah, exactly. Like, if anyone is a rock fan, they know exactly, they can see through the magic of Tsunami and Phantom. Like, they know that it's not actually that good. So, Tsunami's going in dog shit. Just the routes, again, Rolling Fan Made, they've made some okay routes, but this is probably the worst thing Rolling Fan Made has ever done. Like, it's so fucking garbage. Every single thing about these routes is so soulless, and there's nothing. No one remembers any single route from this level. And I just can't believe that they used one singular theme. I can't believe they cut off the song at such a ridiculously stupid point. Like, genuinely, how can you try so little? Like, it makes me very upset. And it makes me even more upset. Yes, I'm not fucking done. It makes me even more upset because Square Root, the guy who started in 4th Anniversary and then made Auspicious Jade Rabbit, he was the one who pushed for Tsunami. And I know that sounds bad. Don't shoot me with your Star-Lord blasters. But Square Root actually intended for this to be a good level. He pitched this to Minimax as a rock level where they would have the C mixed with rock obstacles, which either could be made or used from things like psychedelic music with the guitars. But essentially, he pitched to Minimax a rock level from the C, but they have a red theme. A red theme. Not a fucking 10% hue shifted blue theme, a red theme. And then the concept evolved where they decided to make a yellow theme, and a green theme, and a purple theme, and just all the colors of the rainbow. And they even had basically they put little they're like harmless markers in the level routes to mark when theme changes are made. They had all the stamps lined out for when all the theme changes would happen, and then they still decided to not even bother making a single one of them. They hue shifted the theme to 10%, and they didn't even bother doing a single theme change. And this is after they had decided to make the level a boring-ass 1-star without any rock obstacles, and it cuts out in the middle of the song at an arbitrary point. So even on their last straw, they still made the wrong decision. And it just pisses me off because I feel bad for Square Root. He pitched this really great idea, and Minimax said, as if they were talking to a fucking baby, and then they just destroyed this potentially great idea and used it as a scapegoat for then using all of these fucking lazy-ass tactics in their upcoming extra bonuses and 1-stars. So yes, Tsunami is the death of creativity, and Rolling Sky is an absolute disgrace. I think I hate it more than Atomic Energy, actually. But this level is just a disgrace. Absolutely embarrassing. Okay, stop with this router assuming stuff. What the fuck are we talking about? LiGaYB did not route Twinkling. Yeah, dude, LiGaYB's fucking gone by this point in time. Like, he's gone. Actually, he might have still been around by the time Twinkling was routed, but, like, he's gone. He did not make Twinkling. Just because a route does something clever doesn't mean LiGaYB made it. Did LiGaYB influence other routers to be more creative? Yes, but other routers have gotten really good at it, and LiGaYB is not needed anymore. And that's another reason why I believe they fired him, because he genuinely doesn't provide much, aside from controversy and negative reception. According to Midsummer, Atomic Energy was made by what WF? Yeah, there's a whole, like, argument between two different people I knew. Like, one of them, like, again, both of them are really close with Minimax, and both of them at least used to glaze Minimax, so they're clearly not lying to me in order to confuse me, but they both believe in different things due to their own sources. And after back and forth, I think I slightly believe what WF more, because LiGaYB never used Bluetooth movers. This is a weirdly consistent thing in all of his levels. He never used Bluetooth movers. And I also made the point in my 2025 live stream that LiGaYB, his only level where he doesn't sync the level speed to each beat of the song is Palace Ruins, and that puzzled me. And that's because it turns out it was most likely actually made by What WF. So What WF, and I know for sure that he made Red Empire. So he made Red Empire and Palace Ruins and supposedly Atomic Energy, and that makes a lot of sense. So pretty much think of every single criticism I had about the routes getting extremely shitty post-time memory, and it's probably What WF's fault. So I'm really sorry to LiGaYB for specifically criticizing this aspect, because I'm sure that his routes were good all the way until the end with Zone 22. But people are saying he didn't even make Zone 22, so who fucking knows? But the point is that I'm sorry to LiGaYB for that aspect. I'm not sorry that he got fired. He deserved to get fired. Every single person wanted to get rid of him for various reasons, but I'm so glad he's gone. When would you update your editor sheet? Bro, I don't fucking know. I'm about to start school in like a couple of weeks, so it's just not a great time. I'm starting this class called Organic Chemistry, and it's notoriously one of the hardest classes in my major, which is my lineup of classes. So I might not be here very much because that class is really hard, apparently. It's the class that the major uses to weed out people. Like, that is the class where people run away the most frequently. Like, that's, if you like that, if you can do good at that class, then you can probably do good at the profession. If you can't do that class really good, then that means that the profession is probably not for you. So that is the class, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it or not. How did What WF route both Zone 22 and Palace Ruins? I don't know. Zone 22 is a mystery to me because I don't remember who. God damn it. I'm sorry that I can't remember which one, but someone, I think it was Matt MG, he pointed out that in Zone 22, even though people think it's LiGaYB, the way in which the stamps are put into the routes, the little like unseen markings in the routes, and the way the route is styled in terms of geobuffer placement, it's not LiGaYB's style, and that's indisputable because he has a whole list, like a whole fucking Google sheet with different colors that line up with different routers and their levels, and then you can clearly see that Zone 22 does not line up with LiGaYB. So I don't believe LiGaYB routed Zone 22, but I also don't know if What WF routed Zone 22. I said what if because I literally just finished watching a random clip from Marvel's What If just to remember how dog shit it was. LiGaYB has never used jump boosts in his levels. There's no fucking way. There's no way. I can't, okay, oh my gosh, don't do this to me. Okay, so we're gonna actually go, I'm not fucking letting that slide, dude. I genuinely, that's not true. That's not true. Okay, so Hub, did Hub ever use a jump boost? But just thinking about every single part of the routes. No, it didn't. Then the next one is Passionate Love. Passionate Love used jump boost, right? Am I crazy? It did use jump boost. Okay, I'm not crazy. Yeah, Passionate Love used jump boosts. So, yeah, okay. For a second I thought that was actually true. Zach Streiffel's unused song from 2017. Talking about the fairy tale song. Yeah, that was kind of shit. I'm glad they didn't use that for the 10th anniversary. That was just so mediocre. What the fuck? Are we forgetting about Pat? Am I stupid? Hello? Pat? Shouldn't love Rolling Sky. There's a jump boost around those 2 flamingo obstacles in the middle of the level right before the second drop. Am I crazy? Because there's no other way to get around those, so there has to be jump boosts there. Oh wait, let me not full screen that actually. Right here. Yes. We know LiGaYB routed Passionate Love. This is indisputable. He was given the opportunity right after a hub. Am I stupid? My cattle, I can't read all your shit. Ah. Passionate Love is rumored to be a collab between Squirt and LiGaYB, so the jump boost is maybe just from Square Root. Oh my gosh, bro. Don't fucking hit me with that bullshit. Don't hit me with that bullshit. So this part, people were saying it's made by Square Root, and then LiGaYB supposedly made this part. This feels very much like LiGaYB. And see, they usually divide it between themes. So then if we go to this section, this feels a lot like Square Root. Again, we're only doing this with the assumption that Square Root was contributing to this level. Yeah, this feels very much like Square Root. He does a lot of mirroring back and forth. And then LiGaYB definitely did all this stuff, because that's his thing. But, oh my god, bro, why do you have to fucking hit me with that? Now we're gonna go through every single one of these levels, because I am not gonna let the TS slide. LiGaYB. And again, now that we know that LiGaYB didn't route all these things, it's, we're not gonna go through every single one. So, Disco Tempo. Did he ever use the jump boost? I could have sworn that he did. Like, I genuinely, wholeheartedly, oh my god. Disco Tempo. Rolling, bro, we are genuinely not going to finish this stream on time. Oh. I could have sworn. Yes, they do. I'm not crazy. Okay, so maybe y'all are just talking about the official level, so we can let Disco Tempo slide. But because again, he didn't know that he was going to be an official router by this point in time. So we'll let Disco Tempo get away with it. The next one is, wait a minute, what did you do? Oh, right, the backgrounds for Heartbreak. The next one is, this is really annoying. Hello? Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? I'm so confused, bro. LiGaYB. Shift. I've been holding a cookie in my hand this whole time. I don't really know what to do with it. Dude. Okay, this is really confusing for me. Starlight Desert. Wait, what the fuck? Where is it? Oh, Fire. Oh, okay. It's because I was a little bit too ahead. Okay, now. Fruity Paradise. He did. Wait a minute. Nah, he didn't make Fruity Paradise. I'm not crazy. I have Control, Fruity Paradise 2.0, Time Machine. Oh shit. He did. Well, hang on a second. Did he only just make it? No. There's an unknown router for Time Machine. So we cannot include Time Machine, because then people are gonna be like, "Oh, it probably wasn't him." Again, I really respect this. A lot of the too many collectible routes nowadays. They'll essentially just have the collectible route, and then they'll have a jump boost that goes over all of it. And so that just pisses me off, because, you don't have a creative way to avoid the collectible route. You're just going to make the player go over all of it. That's such a lazy-ass cop-out for the easy. Make the easy path just as interesting as the collectible path. So I really respect LiGaYB in the routing department for making levels in the way that he did. Assuming, I mean, even if he used jump boost, a couple of times, the fact still stands that he barely uses it at all. So I'm just really, really impressed. And now I need to put my cookie on a thing, so I don't have to hold it in my hand for so long. Okay, y'all probably getting a little bit tired of. Oh right, I stopped fission. Okay, so my hands are gonna get a little bit dirty because I need to eat my fucking food. Megamin has no jump boost. Yeah, I mean, like, I respect levels that. Oh, midnight go round. Granted, okay. Oh shit! Did he not even use the jumping thing from Midnight Carnival? He didn't even use the fucking. Oh damn! Damn, that's impressive. He didn't even use the Midnight Carnival jumping thingy. That's cool. Yeah, let me just quickly zoom through all the LiGaYB levels that we know about. Why the fuck does it keep doing that? Okay, Hub, yeah, we know about that. Surefall, no. Passionate Love. Surefall 3.0. Abyss Traps. Fine, we're not gonna count the fucking floating jump boosts that take you to the second floor. Fine, we're not gonna count them. Whatever. Chieftain. The broom? I don't know. Chieftain did not use them. Holy shit. Lighthouse Alley. No, you didn't do anything. Go away. Legendary Racing. No, you didn't route that. Falcon Stomp. Wait, this is Beach Harbor. Parade. Yeah, okay, you didn't do that one. Twilight Course Cave. No. Blazing Tracks. Did you use one in Blazing Tracks? He only used the floating jump boost again. Holy fucking shit. He didn't fucking use them. Axle Waltz, no. Building blocks. So I know that he did some stuff in toy blocks. So again, we can't use that as a reason because then Square Root could have put that there or whatever. And then he made I'm thinking about Delusion Circle. Holy fuck, dude, you're right. How did I never notice this stuff? That's really crazy. I can't believe that. Yeah, holy shit. What WF does? He is the antithesis of LiGaYB. Dude, what WF is a shitty router. I don't know if I said that enough. Like, we need to get rid of what WF. He's fucking awful. Yeah, I jolly agree. Let's move on. Let's play something relevant now. Okay.
Everything began.
And then now we are actually officially at the beginning of FANMADEs. You know, we're only about 45 minutes into stream. You know, we only spend 45 minutes on nothing, quite literally nothing before the FANMADEs. Cave. How are you doing, Cave? Cave is genuinely kind of a lost level to me because I remember seeing Cave back in 2021. It was a long, maybe even 2020, but I'm pretty sure it's 2021. But I saw that level and I thought it was so great, and then I lost it. I couldn't find it anymore. I searched up on YouTube and Bilibili, and all I got was fuck-ass Earth Core Adventure. And I felt like I was being gaslit because I was like, wait, was this the level that I've been seeing the whole time? And I just hallucinated that it was good. And I like could not find Cave. I only found fucking Earth Core Adventure. And I was like, was it even called Cave? Was there even a cave? Like, am I crazy? And then I finally fucking found it. And then Minimax used Cave as their introductory level to FANMADEs. And I think that Minimax made a really great choice. Because I think Cave is really, really great. Cave is a really great level. I think, again, props to Dongcheng, like Winter Dongcheng and TDX. Like, they did such a great job with this level. I still don't know who made the textures, but it's like, again, it's not like they did a ridiculously impressive job, but the textures are still extremely unique. Like they feel like an evolution of Illusion's theme. Especially the backgrounds are really intriguing as well. Granted, like they're pretty basic, but they just feel very nostalgic of the original Rolling Sky. Like if this came out in 2016, right after a Labyrinth or something, that would just make the most sense to me. Where it's like, it just feels like an older level. And I just like that a lot. And I'm just opening up stream to see like my 2025 ranking, so I can get a good sense of what I put levels at before. 2025 ranking, let's see. Yeah, just so I know like what the bottom and top of each tier is to get a good sense of if I think it's that great. Okay, good to know. So yeah, I just think Cave is all around really solid. I think that it uses its original obstacles in really good ways, in ways that the 2016 levels didn't do. It just has a lot of interesting mover combinations as well. I think that some collectibles are basic, but especially when it comes to the blocks and that first drop, it's really good at blocks. Like, this level feels really fun. It is a genuinely extremely fun level, and I knew that I wasn't hallucinating because I knew that Cave is just so much more enjoyable than whatever this fucking Earth Core Adventure level was that I kept seeing, and it kept trying to gaslight me into thinking was the only level in existence with these themes. But Cave is just so good, and I think the song is extremely great as well. Like, even fucking James R. Bastard said that it was good, which that, again, you know that the song has to be of high quality when James R. Bastard praises it to the extent that he did. Entropy. Background reminds me of the Dancing Ball World level, which is Cave. I mean, like, it could be inspired by that. I don't know anything about the history and production of this level. It's just a very old level, and I think it's the perfect introduction to Minimax FANMADEs because it's such a solid example where it's not, like, outstanding in regards to, like, it doesn't cross boundaries like Varying Christmas or Time Memory or Westland did or Castle in the Sky, but it does. Like, I genuinely would put it near the very top of A tier. Like, it is a really great level. In fact, I think that's what I should actually do right now. Oh, actually, I can't really do that because I don't have the tier list and I have to do all of it by hand. But I guess I'll do that while we're talking. So, I'll do that like once I rank these things and after stream is done. Because there's so many fucking levels where it'll be a really long amount of time spent on putting the FANMADEs back to where they're supposed to be in the official set of levels. Cave is the only special FANMADE. And again, like, I just think that Cave is a great introduction because it's just kind of, it's just great. It's just right there. It's exactly the kind of level that I'd want to generally see in FANMADEs. And I think it's a good representation of what people can do that deserves being at the same level as all the levels that exist in the game. God damn it, that's so good. Yeah, again, I'm not really gonna... I'll decide where they're gonna go once stream is over. Yeah, I just don't really have much to say. The reason why it's not going in amazing is, again, because they don't really invent new things. Like, it does have really outstanding routes. It uses the original obstacles in really modern, unique ways. But overall, it just doesn't do anything quite spectacular. It's a really great level, but it just cannot cross into S tier, unfortunately. But, this is another thing. I'm just gonna do a little nitpick. Firstly, this big hammer is not in Cave. So the fucking cover maker made a mistake. Secondly, I hate this. I guess I'll just Control Plus. I hate this so much, guys. Like, I genuinely, can someone please slime me out if I ever make a cover with these stupid fucking diagonal lasers? I hate them so much. I hate them so much. They would be cool if they were done one singular time, but they were done over and over and over again, and it makes me want to crash out. Like, these lasers they just always do this. They always have them, whether they point out to the right side and they point out to the left side. Whoa. And then look how many fucking times they do this later on. Can I not scroll down? I think it's because I'm controlled plussing too much. They do this over and over again. So Unsuccessful Person, it does it right here and here with the lasers. Then Virtual Network does it again with the lasers. Then Breezy Summer does it with the lasers. And then fucking Eclipse does it with the lasers. Like, and then if we scroll down to other covers that are made by the same people, like Tropical Tides, they also do the stupid fucking diagonal lasers thing, both with the Ignite lasers and the real lasers in the background. Even though they don't even use lasers in this level. They do it again with Gemini. And I just like, it genuinely, it pisses me off so much more than it really should. Because it's so unoriginal and I'm so goddamn tired of it. And I didn't even, like, the same guy didn't even make Virtual Network. TCT made this, and he still decided to be generic, like he always is. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, it's so, and it's only the most noticeable in fan-mades because so many fucking fan-made covers do this. I don't know why. Talk about Tides uses a skyscraper. I'm sorry, what? Really? Are you just gonna let me... This is kind of risky. Oh yeah, it doesn't let me fucking scroll through the things. Yeah, minus. So can I scroll now? Yeah. Okay, Tropical Tides. Oh my god, it does. Wait, yeah, I remember looking at this a long time ago. They use a whole bunch of shit that doesn't exist in this level. Yeah, so yeah, the cover maker is all fucked up. Same thing with the Gemini cover. It's clearly the same guy. I don't care. You can't see because it's blocked by the broom. I don't know, bro. It's somewhere. It's in one of those closets. It could be in the outdoor closet, which I seriously doubt. It could be behind the washing machine. It could be stuffed behind a door. I don't know. I really have no idea where it could have possibly gone. She's looking for the broom. Because, I mean, like, you know, she's a woman, so she has to clean the house. I know people are going to clip that and use that to try and cancel me. It is, not true. I promise you, she voluntarily wants to do all these things that coincidentally happen to be, sexist against herself. Anyway, Trouble Tides Demi have always stuck out to me. All the previous next card looks so much better than it. This two just look bad. And again, a lot of fan-made, this guy in particular, I don't know who's the one behind these, like these two, an Unsuccessful Person, and those two, Tropical Tides and Gemini, but they're so far away. The camera is so far away, and they squeeze so much garbage in here. Like, look how simple a cover like Kingdom War is. Like, you have the main obstacle here, then some interesting things on the side for effect's sake. The arrows blur in from the sides to give you a good sense of the special things in this level, and then you have the gate. That's literally it. But then in these levels, they throw in every fucking thing imaginable. You have these things on the side, you have the diagonal tiles, you have the fucking lasers that go away, you have the thing in the middle, a bunch of arrows, these little block things, the semicircle things, and then you have the fucking gate in the background, and then more blocks and more of those circle things. And then in Gemini, it's the same thing. Oh my god, look at the jump pad that's already activated. Then you have these two things on the side. Then you have the little pillars that extend upwards. And then you have the rollers. And then you have another one of those pyramid things. And then you have the two light things on the side. And then you have the two lasers pointing outward, which you don't even use in the level in this theme. And then you have the thing that splits apart. And it just goes on and on and on. And it's just, bro, covers sometimes follow the principle of less is more. But again, I shouldn't even be talking about this yet. I guess I can't talk about this because this is still also relevant to Cave, but thankfully in Cave the camera is angled more like down, so you don't see all the way into the distance into nowhere. So Cave is okay, but again, they still fall into the issue of using stuff that doesn't actually exist, and these are also the wrong block types. This is supposed to be the desert blocks, or the technically castle in the sky blocks, but they use the 1-up blocks. Jump pad is activated due to the ball already being in the air. I mean, like, I know that the jump pad is activated. I'm just saying, like, they have so much garbage in these covers, and the chaos is no exception. So with chaos, we're going to put the chaos in its bad. And the reason why I say this is because the chaos is an outdated level. The chaos, when it came out, everyone thought it was amazing. I thought it was amazing. I saw the original level, which had the maze themes in it and like other stuff. And I thought that it was great. Like everything about the routes, just the sync and the way the obstacles were placed, it all just worked for me. And it felt so energetic with all the tiles coming into place and the different themes cycling between. But as time has gone on, it almost feels like in whatever way that the general accepted style has progressed, it's as if chaos is in the complete opposite direction. Like out of all the different types of route styles and concept styles, it's like chaos is the furthest away from what we have today. And that levels today are looked down upon when they spam obstacles everywhere, when they spam moving tiles everywhere, when they cycle between so many different themes, when their themes are just kind of lazy copies of other themes, when their songs just kind of don't really know when to end, when their routes are just so spammy and convoluted and complicated. Like everything about this level just doesn't work anymore. And I think the appreciation of this level has gone down more so than most other levels that are existing in the Rolling Sky official game. And it's kind of sad, but again, I'm not sad because it's Mosaic and we all fucking hate Mosaic. Mosaic is a garbage human being and I'm so glad that he's gone. But Mosaic just, again, he did the best what he could route-wise at this time period, but it just happened to be the opposite of what we look for today. And I don't like it. And I honestly look back and I think, well, why did I ever like that level? But then I remember that our perception of what made levels good was different back then. And FANMADEs were also extremely new and fresh. And I had known about the chaos long before it got added to the official game. And so, like, we were all just excited to see the game keep going. And this is, around 2021, 2022. This is around the time when Rolling Sky had no updates, so we were just so desperate to see something new, and we saw it, and we just kind of all collectively believed that it was so great, but it just wasn't. The Chaos is a bad level. I'm sorry. I like the song as much as anyone else, but we all kind of have to face the reality that the Chaos' song is very stale once it hits the drop. Like, I think that it's really well made. Like, the orchestra and the drums and the vocals are so, like, disturbingly powerful and godlike, but the song doesn't know what to do. Like, it just kind of keeps going and going. It doesn't get more intense. It kind of just stays at that level of intensity. And I wish that they took their time to calm back down and then build up more and then be even more intense than before. More like a classical rendition of a song in the modern day. But they just didn't do that. And the song just feels kind of underdeveloped for me. Like, I think the song is really good, but it just doesn't fit the Rolling Sky format, and that the most boring Rolling Sky levels are the ones that have little route variation. And with route variation, it's attached directly to the music, in which when the music is really intense, the routes are usually looking way more intense. And if the music isn't intense, then the routes can still be as difficult, but there's usually not as many moving pieces and there's usually not as many obstacles. That's why in the cave drop, there's all those blocks and shit. Like, generally, the routes are they're like, what's the word? They're incongruence with the music. And so with the chaos, they don't allow the routes to settle back down. The routes just have to keep staying at this chaotic level, and it's just really bad from a route perspective. And again, this is what I like. With levels, they need time to breathe. With the cave, if the entire level was that first drop and it's just blocks spammed everywhere, it gets too tiresome. Not because the routes are objectively garbage, it's just because there's no variation. And the chaos has no variation whatsoever. It's always the poker falling tiles, always the blocks coming up in little chunks, always like the snake obstacles being used to jump around stuff. Like, genuinely, every single way the routes are done is just the same as it's been done many other times in the level earlier. Like, the Egypt button is used in just boring, uncreative ways. The relics portals are used in boring, uncreative ways. Everything in there is just so spammy, and it just doesn't feel like it was thought out too well. And again, I'm only talking about the version that we see. The original version was even worse because it spammed way more themes and it used it just had way more objects, and you know that Mosaic tried to keep up with the progression of the route acceptance because he removed a lot of the objects from the original version to make it simpler. But even so, it wasn't enough because the level still feels ridiculously convoluted, and they uses the pipe portal for like barely anything, and the level just doesn't know what to do with any of the things that it has except repeat other stuff that's already happened a million times before. And I just think that with the chaos concept, you can do so much more. Again, this guy called Terria, he's one of the, like, original Rolling Sky, like, editors from 2020. Terria, he fucked around with the Rolling Sky PC version code, and he discovered a way to essentially make blocks behave like the alone tiles. So he made blocks sort of rise up and then click into place. And he made it so that it was randomized. So in levels like New Year's Eve, this is the first level to ever do this. New Year's Eve. Because I asked Terry for permission to do this, and he allowed me. And so I made the most out of it. I made a level where it's a bunch of these clicking blocks. I'm not going to play the music because I'm not trying to get copyrighted. Can I expand this even a little bit? Can I expand this? Oh, yeah, perfect. So you don't see them any here, but then when I get to the drop, then you can see all the blocks clicking into place. So essentially, and also it works on pillar lasers too. So essentially, this is a revolutionary thing, and imagine if this was in the chaos. Like, imagine if the chaos had blocks that function this way, in a randomized pattern. Like, wouldn't that just be so goddamn cool? Like, wouldn't that be so fresh and inventive and interesting? And they didn't do that. The maze did it, because, like, TCT then asked me how to do it, and then I taught him, and so he incorporated it into the maze, and the maze was almost a level that got added into FANMADE, and then Virtual Network took its spot. I'm sorry.
Just try to be a woman.
But we'll get into that later. But I just want to, like, emphasize the clicking thing. And I used, again, the Fate theme right here. And, like, again, it's just so cool. And I didn't even have to try. I didn't have to try at all. Like, all I did was just put the blocks down. And then the randomization just made them all click in whatever way. And I never edited it because I always thought it just looked cool anyway as it was. And then I'm going to skip this part because there's not much good block usage here. But even in the build-up, I still use the walls to, like, click forward and click outwards. And then I think by the second drop is where I use the blocks the most frequently. And I guess all the way until the end. It's like, this is what I'm saying, like, this is just great 6-star material. Like, look at all the way these fucking blocks are just moving about. Like, that's just so cool to me. I'm not proud of these routes, but I'm only using this to emphasize the block usage. And then, like, towards the very end, I keep using the blocks in new, interesting ways. But it's so low effort, which is why I think the developers could have easily incorporated this, but they just didn't. And it's kind of disappointing. So yeah, I really thought Mosaic was an amazing router, and I was disappointed with Twilight Karst Cave to a ridiculous extent. But then now looking back at the chaos, I realized that it wasn't even that far off. It was just in the opposite direction of the chaos. The chaos was too convoluted and too ridiculously overcomplicated and stuffed up. And then Twilight Karst Cave is too empty and too soulless and too nothing. And I don't know what happened with Mosaic, but the chaos is bad. I'm sorry. Is Illusion Theme having one of that flip top from your modify? Illusion does not naturally have flip tiles. That's impossible because it has the air spikes. The floating spikes that come up in the air, the part of the texture is the same location as the flip tiles. What I did was I made a really lousy jump cut in the Illusion theme. So, I don't think I even use the air spikes, but I intended to use an air spike around here. And so after I use the air spike, it cuts right there. And then that's when it switches the texture. So there's actually two Illusion themes. One of them has the air spike texture, and the other one has the flip tile texture right here. And this is just really badly formatted. I didn't center it correctly, but I didn't really mind because it was just like a last minute thing. This is probably, I think this is like one of the very last things I added to the level just for fun. And then I added these I never used these again. I should probably use them in another level at some point in the future. But yeah, I could easily recreate all this stuff in Blender and then import it into IIE. Now that I think about it, would y'all want me to, now that I understand how IIE works, do y'all want me to convert all the levels that I made into IIE and make them playable? Because like everyone's always like this isn't really a thing anymore, but back when these levels came out, people really wanted to play them. And I'm just curious if anyone still cares. Because if some people do, then I guess I'll make them. They don't seem that hard to do. Like, this stuff is really easy to do. Yeah, this kind of my somehow this is my favorite obstacle. This is my favorite custom obstacle. Like, I just really like this. I don't know why. It's just really satisfying. I use the animation of the spotlight and put it onto the hammer. That's why it moves so smoothly. But it's just really satisfying to do. I probably should have done one where it goes the other way, but yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, this level's a clusterfuck. I would, like, basically, again, Minimax never liked me, but if they did, and they asked me to put a FANMADE into the game, it would not be this fucking level. I think, I think Technotica would be my best bet, simply because, like, it's mostly TCT's routes, and so the routes are just generally better. But, yeah. So, yeah, the castle's going there. I cannot use that song, so we're gonna do, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna, like, search up a random Rolling Sky song, and we're going to play it. Hello? Mirror World extended version. I don't think that's gonna sound too good. I don't know what Mirror Cube is. Okay, you know what? We're gonna... Wait, damn it. What was that thumbnail right there? I just saw a thing. Mirror World piano cover. Never mind. I guess we'll just do... This song is pretty similar to Successful Person. Don't you dare give me a fucking ad. There you go. Oh, anyway, Unsuccessful Person time. I love Successful Person. I'm not gonna read the rest of that comment. Imagine if they had a boss fight to Rolling Sky. I mean, it's pretty easy to do. I'm surprised no one's done it yet. Unsuccessful Person. I've called this level Unsuccessful Person since the update that it came out, and I've never let that go. Like, not even that I still deliberately do it out of spite. My brain thinks Unsuccessful Person. Like, I keep forgetting that Successful Person is the original name. But I've been calling it Unsuccessful Person the entire time it's been around in this game. And it's going right here. God damn it, this level is so fucking cheeks. This level is so fucking ass cheeks. I hate this level so much. Genuinely, I hate this level so much. Fucking Ponydom needs to be eradicated from this game. And I think he's already done routing. But holy fuckery doodle-doo, did I really hate this guy. This guy, Ponydom, made the worst routes imaginable known to mankind. And it would have been forgivable if he was a good person. But no! He just had to harass people and make fun of their dead moms and send death threats to people. And pretend to stab them with a knife. And also hopefully do it in real life. Ponydom is a disgusting person. He's a worthless coward, piece of shit, baby-ass, fucking gay-ass motherfucker. He's a horrible, horrible person. And then he couldn't even make a good route. Still has some of the most dog shit fucking routes I've ever seen in my entire life. It almost pissed me off more than Tsunami, but Tsunami just kind of has to go lower because it influenced a lot of other bad stuff in the game. But Unsuccessful Person is just so irredeemably awful. And we're going to look at the original version so I can show you what we have been seeing at the start. So, Successful Person, Rolling Sky. Hopefully they have like a comparison before and after. No, yeah, there we go. This is the original one. And again, like, you know that the textures were dog shit when Minimax goes back and changes them, especially to the extent that they did with here. But we're not going to listen to the music because I think it's copyrighted. What are these fucking textures, dude. These textures are so goddamn awful. Like, what the fuck is this? This is what I mean when I talk about PNG images just slapped on top of each other. You can clearly see in this background that all it is just this, and then they slap on a PNG of the electrical thing. Then they slap on PNGs of the stereos. They slap on PNGs of all these squares, and they slap on PNGs of these things. None of them fit together in any coherent way. This is the exact same issue that I have with Heartbreak and Fruity Paradise and other covers made by LiGaYB. I'm trying to think of another example. Toy Blocks is pretty flat, but there's another one that I remember that was just really, really bad. And it'll come back to me later. The point is that these covers are so flat and two-dimensional, and they clearly look like they're made from a PowerPoint presentation. And holy fuck, is this color coordination just so goddamn bad. When my girlfriend gets out of the bathroom, she's going to come over here and observe the color coordination, and then we're going to determine how good the level is, because she does art and she knows how colors work. So, just all the way these pinks blend together in this god-awful way, it's just so asinine. It's so bad. Like, this level is just so ugly looking. I don't know how people defend this shit. Like, how the fuck do people genuinely think that this is a good-looking level? And again, it doesn't even have its own objects, and it just fucking shits out objects from a bunch of different levels. We have a labyrinth, we have neon, we have ignite, and none of them fit together. None of these objects look like they're supposed to be together. These are not the same style as those, which are not the same style as these, or the labyrinth things. Genuinely nothing works, and these routes are so fucking boring. They're so boring. I genuinely am falling asleep to this level. They should just give it like a 4-star just because of how hard it is to stay awake when I play this goddamn level. It feels like when I play this level, it's the equivalent of falling asleep at the wheel. Like, I just don't want to keep going. I just want to let go of the screen and let the ball crash and burn. Like, the glass detail is so bad. I hate this. I hate it when people do this. When they add an extra jump pad on the side just because, oh, it looks so stylish. No, it fucking doesn't. It just looks ugly. And when, here's another thing with routing, is that when you have things kind of end in a single lane, you put a jump pad there. If you have it one more jump pad, then it just feels unnatural. Okay, here you go. Okay, now look at this theme. So this is the okay, wait, I misjudged it. I forgot how this level goes. Now look at this theme.
It just looks boring.
Boring?
It looks boring. It looks like the purple's really muted, and then there's like nothing else going on except for the purple. So it just looks really boring. And then that's just awful.
This?
That's gross.
Okay, well, this don't, yeah. And then it goes back to this one.
Which is also boring. I don't know, there's nothing going on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. It's your toast.
I will have my toast.
Add people to your contacts.
What do you mean add people to my contacts?
You still haven't added Charles.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Does Charles want to add me?
Charles loves you.
Huh?
Charles loves you.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. I said,
After that group chat thing, I don't think he likes me anymore.
I told Charles, I was like, I talk about you a lot. And he was like, does Declan? And I was like, does Declan talk about you a lot? And I was like, I don't know. And he was like, damn it.
What? What does that mean?
That means he wishes you talked about him. Because he likes you and he wants you to like him.
I mean, like, I like Charles. He's cool. I'm sure him and John Chanel will get along.
Yeah. Here, I gave him a profile picture.
Sure. I don't even know where you got that from. Oh, I get it.
It's
Yeah.
one of the Apple
I take my most recent picture. Anyway, so as the autistic expert Carrot said earlier, these themes are objectively just really bad. The color coordination is really flat and there's no variation whatsoever. Like, I'm sorry. The background barely changes. I only kind of just realized that. In the original version, the background barely does anything. Dude, the background, like, it literally just hue shifts, like, by 10%. And I just hate the Podydom does this a lot, where essentially he'll like have these like rigid routes. I call them rigid routes, where they feel like they're made in RSR 0.3. They feel very childish, in that you have these like blocky routes, and you have a false path, and then a good path, and he just keeps doing that over and over again, and it just feels really basic, like click, and then this kind of thing too. A false path, the real path. And it just feels so basic and square. This is what I mean, rigid routes. It's just all copy and pasted nonsense that you've seen a million times before. He literally does this exact thing with the flip tiles in Jungle Expedition. And his block usage is so boring too. Like, what the fuck is this? This is fucking garbage. He just doesn't use blocks in interesting ways at all. And Jungle Expedition is even worse, because that level is supposed to be randomized and, natural looking. So, but even in this level, a technology-based level, it still looks bad. And again, in these parts, the routes are so atrocious, dude. Like, god damn it, what is this? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, genuinely, how do people defend this? How is this fun? Someone tell me how this level is even remotely enjoyable. How is this fucking fun? It's just so empty. It's so goddamn empty. Please. Oh, God. And it just looks so formulaic. It's just, jump around the trees. And at least Candy was the one that introduced boxes. Weekly match. Does Successful Person have a weekly match? I do not know. Unsuccessful Person. It does not have a weekly match. Interesting. Well, I don't know then, bruh. Oh right, it doesn't loop. Forgot about that. And again, like, holy fuck, dude, it's just so bad. It's so bad, and I just hate this. I hate this so much. It's like, and then if you touch the arrow, it's gonna make it impossible for you to complete the level, and it just looks so fucking ugly, dude. Like, please, dude. I love how we're all saying it should be in weekly match so that we can destroy. He does the same thing again. He always extends jump pads out into the void, and it has this disgusting look. I hate it when levels do this, and Podydom does it more than any other router that I know. It's just so goddamn boring, dude. Like, what? It's just so formulaic. Like, he did this, like, 4 other times already in the level. You have 2 obstacles, and then sliding tile, and then 2 obstacles. And none of the movers are interesting. None of the obstacles are interesting. All the themes are either unoriginal or dog shit or completely underutilized. And everything about this is just so embarrassing. This is the most interesting thing in the entire level. And it's still a ridiculously high difficulty spike relative to everything else. This is so fucking ugly. I don't know why he uses these fucking clicking tiles. And again, I didn't even know this, but after I saw this level, I found out that he originally made it in RSR 0.3, which makes so much sense, because in RSR 0.3, you have tiles that they move one tile space away, except they move really smoothly. So he made that level in RSR 0.3 with the intention of the tiles moving smoothly. See, like right here, how the tiles will move forward and then to the side? So in RSR 0.3, they move smoothly, but then, because Podydom is a dumbass, he converted this level into Rolling Sky, and he used alone clicking tiles, and it didn't even occur to him that now it looks ridiculously fucking ugly because the tiles just kind of click into place, and they're not supposed to be used in this way. Levels that do this look dog shit. God, I hate it. I hate it. This gem is free. This gem is genuinely free. This is the easier side to go to. Guys, in case you can't tell, I really don't like this level. Those alone tiles are so fucking ugly. They do this with the rollers 2 other times in the level. And it's just so boring, dude. It's so boring. Just end it all, dude. Oh, wow. That's so cool. We barely even use these fucking lifting pillars. And then it ends. This is another thing that I can't show you in the song because I'm going to get copyrighted. But essentially, the song is dog shit. I didn't mention this. Diodeer, I've never listened to any of their other songs, but this song is so goddamn awful. It's so asinine. Like, it just has these weird-ass fucking anime crying, weird fucking little kid lolly vocals that just kind of repeat over and over again in an uninteresting melody, and then they just have all these generic, genuinely generic 2016 synth, like, just repeat what the vocals were doing with the melody. And the most bizarre thing in this song, and I have no idea how a song composer messed this up, is that in the second drop, this original song has 3 drops, but in the second drop, which is here, this essentially the bass drum kick is off sync to the rest of the song. So it's just kind of like, I don't know if you can hear, like, basically think of the drum beat being on sync with the notes, and it's off by just 1 nanosecond. Like, it's just off, and it's clearly not a stylistic choice. It's clearly just wrong. It's as if someone had no idea what the song they're going to be playing to was, and they were told to use the bass drum kick, and they just were like, and like they just, you can feel the person who used the bass drum kick panicking because they don't understand like how to be in sync. And on a digital music composition standpoint, you can move the drum kicks so that they are in sync. That's why this is so bizarre to me, because it's not even a live performance, it's digital. So how did they make this fucking mistake? It's so noticeable. It's just like, what the fuck? How? It's such a amateurish mistake too. And the drum beat is off sync, and you don't have to be musically talented to see this. It's just really, really bad. And then the most interesting part of the song is cut out. The third drop is somewhat interesting because they finally do a different goddamn melody. But of course, all that got thrown into the garbage because the level ended prematurely. And then, of course, you come to the question again. What made the cave special? It was really all-around solid level, one of the first fan-mades, one of the biggest things that kept the game alive. It kickstarted Rolling Fan-Made as a known group. It kickstarted fan-mades. It is a solid contender for being in the official game. The chaos, not as much in the modern day, but at the time, we all respected the chaos. We thought it was a great inventive level. It connects Dancing Lighting and Rolling Sky together. It's a great progression of the community. And then this level, why the fuck is this in the game? Like, what about Successful Person is special? Even if someone, I cannot imagine who in a million years, even if someone said every nice thing they could about this level, and even if we looked at the final version where they fix all these shitty ass textures, when I say fix, that's kind of an overstatement, they improve a lot of these textures, then you still can't explain why this level deserves to even be here. It still doesn't deserve being here. And that's just the most unfortunate part of FANMADE's, and that its downfall was Minimax's bias. FANMADE's could have been a really respected part of Rolling Sky, but Minimax just got so irresponsible, and they thought that no one would care if they inserted their friends like Ponydom and Tenable and Mosic into the game. But they did it. Again, they tested the waters with Unsuccessful Person, and people weren't too upset about it, and so they kept going. And then we'll get to that in all these other levels to come. But nothing about Unsuccessful Person is special. It was only added because Ponydom glazed Minimax to shit, and he was friends with the new developers, and they got him into the game, knowing full well that he was a dogshit router, knowing full well that he was a piece of shit person, and they still did it. And yeah. This level genuinely is so insufferable. In fact, I think just because of the sheer existence of this level is worse than every other additional slop added into the game. I actually kind of have to, now that I'm thinking about Unsuccessful Person's origin, while Tsunami was the origin, Kara, it's dripping.
I know. It's spilled.
How long am I supposed to hold this for? I need to wash my hands. I got plant shit on my hands. So I think that just simply... Oh, shit. Unsuccessful Person is so insulting that I think it actually somehow goes lower than all of these other extra levels. And then you can make the argument that it kickstarted Minimax's bias trend. So, I really do think it's that insufferably bad. It's just so goddamn insulting, dude.
I wish I had a broom.
I'm so sorry. I don't know where the broom could have possibly gone.
There's a big food broom.
I mean, as a last resort, would you check your car? Like, Tsunami is just filler slop. None of these levels are, like... None of these levels are insufferably bad, and that, like, they know that they're so garbage, and they think that they're so special. These levels know that they're not special. But Unsuccessful Person is just a disappointment to mankind. And I haven't even explained the name. And the reason why they called it Successful Person is because the song is called Successful Person. And why is the song called Successful Person when it has a bunch of anime moaning, crying, anime lolly fucking vocals over it? I don't fucking know why it's called Successful Person. Any person who makes this song is clearly not successful, and they clearly have a lot of mental issues going on. And then this level calls itself Successful Person simply because it uses a song that Ponydom liked. You know, surprise, surprise, he's into fucking lolly anime music shit. And then he has no idea how to actually tie the concept to Successful Person. So he couldn't even manage that. He couldn't even do the basic fucking thing, which was have a name appropriate to this level. That is how far this level has fallen. Even Tsunami makes sense as a song name and a level name. It's just, god damn it, dude. It's really, really bad. And I think I don't really want to talk about this level ever again. I had so many strong feelings back in 2023, and then it slowly died down as FANMADE's died down. But then now talking about it and revisiting every single aspect of this level makes me hate Minimax just as much as I did back in 2023.
I remember seeing the brooms and thinking, that's a weird spot. And then I don't know where that was.
Okay.
I don't know where that was. It was like yesterday.
Oh my god. I'll go find them after I rank this next level, because I've spent too much time on this one.
Okay, I'll go look in the car. Maybe that was the weird spot. Declan,
Yes.
I'm gonna kill myself.
What? Oh my god, holy fuck. Oh my god, they were right goddamn there. They were right there. Dude, the whole time, they were just right there. They were just right
How
there.
did be there unless see it?
I don't, cause the computer screen's in my way. It's right behind my computer screen.
Behind my perfumes.
Oh my gosh, because your perfumes are as tall as the brooms.
To my height, yeah, almost.
To your height, that means the perfume has to be taller than you.
On
Oh,
here?
it just looks like a bunch of perfume bottles.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, well, there you go, I guess. I'm so sorry. Well, you found him.
Yay! Now I get to sweep.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry. This level is probably one of the most overrated levels in the game. I'm only calling it great out of, like, the vague memory that I have. But I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest, like, I think that A Dream of 7 Years is one of the most overrated levels in the game. And I know the whole story of this level, and even if I removed all that, I just don't like it. Like, this level it doesn't do anything new. Again, it just takes stuff that we've already seen, it retextures the 4th anniversary themes, it uses the themes from Ruling Universe, then it uses a bunch of cameo themes, a bunch of fucking cameo themes. All the routes are the same. They don't do anything inventive in any of these parts of the routes. They're just all very 2022-esque. Like, they all just clearly look so forced. Like, they just look so sloppy. Like, it feels like someone kind of like drooled all over the routes, and then they put like it's almost as if they like lazily scratched a paintbrush through. That's what Hasuni meant by these left right routes. He was really bad at explaining it. But essentially the core issue with these routes is that they're just very sloppy. Like, they just don't look like they're focused. They're really unfocused routes. They feel more like a painting rather than a gameplay. And again, like, I understand if people think that the routes are fun, but also, this is not the same level. This is not the same level at all. This is the original version. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't do that or else it's going to copyright me. Well, it's too late now. Yeah, this is the original version. Fine, we can look at the modern version. I mean, they still have all the exact same issues. So again, it's just retextured 4th anniversary with like one obstacle difference, and then they had another obstacle which they only used like for a very short amount of time. And they're so busy with cameo themes that they only have this little tiny section to do this, and at the very fucking end they squeeze in the blue theme again. It's just really absurd. And this theme doesn't even look good, dude. Again, like, do I believe it deserved to be in FANMADE's? Yes, because it is the most popular celebration of 7 years of Rolling Sky. However, it doesn't mean that this is a amazing level. I'm only giving it great because of, like, how, I'll just say, I honestly don't really know why I'm giving it great. I'm giving it great because everyone says that it's so amazing, but I find it hard to actually support this idea. Like, someone actually tell me what makes this level good. Like, another issue is that this level, if you're gonna spam cameo themes, at least make them make sense. These cameo themes are so fucking random. So you first have the C, which is, you know, whatever, because 4th anniversary was a Neon remix, so we can have the 7th anniversary be a C remix. So that's fine. But then we switch to Microchip, and it's like, oh, okay, so it's not a C remix like that one was, or it's not a mashup between two songs so far. It could be a mashup between the C and Microchip, who knows? But then we have Spectre. Why the fuck do we have Spectre out of all the themes? And again, keep in mind, why are we using Alan Walker themes to this extent when, like, they're just banned from the game completely? Even, again, I'm not supporting Birthday Party either. You don't get away with that scot-free. But at least they have Ignite, which is still a known theme. Faded was just kind of embarrassing. But this level, it has Spectre, and it's just like, okay, fine. We have 3 different levels coming together now. We have the C. Well, I guess technically we have 4th anniversary because the theme is, it's a direct copy of 4th anniversary. So you have 4th anniversary mixed with the C, mixed with Microchip, and now mixed with Spectre. So already in the first goddamn 40 seconds of the level, it's a big mess. It's a mess. And they have no focus on their concept at all. And the routes are just really spammy and really, like, look, just, come on. Like, bro, this is fucking 2022 routing. This is 2022 routing. This, in the modern day, does not look good. And I'm only okay with saying this because even at the time, I thought that this was awful looking. And it's just so fucking formulaic, dude. Like, it just looks so shit. And then, it's the red Spectre theme. Why? Why are we in red Spectre? Again, the whole point of birthday levels is to compile a bunch of different things that we've seen before. But the song doesn't know what it wants to be. The main theme of the level doesn't know what it wants to be. And it only appears one time so far. And now we have 2 of the themes from one concept. Which is like, oh, okay, so maybe then we're gonna see, well, now that we have Microchip, which finally the song actually is Microchip, where it didn't match with the theme before, now we're gonna see Digital Matrix. No! We're gonna see fucking Alone 2! Why? What the fuck did Alone 2 do to deserve being in A Dream of 7 Years? Why can't we have fucking The Sea, or The Goddamn Ghost Warrior, or fucking Delicacy Temptation, or Kepler's Dream, which we will get to later. But why? Why is it Alone 2? These are just the most irrelevant levels, and why no one cares about these themes. And again, there is no consistent idea whatsoever. First we have the 2 double themes of Spectre, then we have Microchip, and now we have Alone 2. Now what do we have next? A Labyrinth. Why the fuck not? And I should also mention that we use the faster melody, which we already used faster in fucking 4th Anniversary, but we're going to use it again. And this is what I mean by this song is so overrated because there is no motif. And I've learned a lot from James R. Bastard, but a song's motif is the one thing that brings the entire thing together. There is nothing that brings the song together. They are all just a bunch of different little pieces held together with plastic, and nothing feels like it's the focus. At first, they made it seem like The Sea was going to be the focus, which I was glad because it's a great song, but then they just throw it out the window, and now all of a sudden we're into Microchip. No, we're actually into Faster. No, we're actually into a Labyrinth. No, we're actually going to throw in some elements from Spring Festival. No, we're actually going to do Neon. You see what I'm talking about? No, we're actually going to do Cloud. No, we're actually going to do Fairy Tale. It's just so messy. And then, especially towards the end of the level, it's where it gets just so absurd. It's so absurd, dude. Like, I don't know why people will defend this. So we have Christmas. And then, oh my god, we have Egypt. And then, oh my god, we have fucking street basketball. And what the hell is this? What the hell? And then it just quickly switches back to 4th Anniversary ripoff. And then the level's over. It's like, what the fuck? Are we not going to use this theme? This is a good theme. Fun fact, did you know that this level originally had 4 of its own themes? But now, they got rid of 2 of them, and they still couldn't fit the remaining ones in the level properly. I put Groth in It's Okay, so why not this level? I don't know, dude. The more people are talking about this level, the more I want to put it in okay. Bro is birthday phobic. Again, we can revisit. All you have to do is go back and look in 2025 live stream. In fact, we're just going to look at that right goddamn now. Rolling Sky 2025 ranking. I don't even know if my video will appear because it's a live stream. It's okay, never mind. Damn it, I keep touching my bread. Again, bro is birthday phobic. Castle in the Sky was made on the 1st anniversary. The 10th anniversary is the 2nd greatest level in the game in my opinion. And then a bunch of other levels are really high up. I think that 4th anniversary is a really good level. And even so, I will still give Nirvana above okay tier because I still think that it's worthwhile. Again, you cannot make the argument that I'm birthday phobic because I respect a lot of birthday levels that happen to use a bunch of themes. It's just that this one is really shit at doing it. It doesn't know which themes to pick. At least 4th anniversary, it picked all the OG themes. Like, every single level has a consistent thing, whether it be the song or the theme usage or the object usage. But this one, and Nirvana, again, even as much as people hate it, it's very consistent in its idea. It's all pixelated objects. But this level, there is no consistent thing. Not only is there no motif for the song, there is no motif, quote unquote, for the level. The level has nothing that holds it all together. It's just a bunch of spammed shit. And don't even bother trying to whip out the happy birthday example because that was the 1st anniversary level. A Dream of 7 Years had 4 years to do something different. And 4th anniversary had 1 year to do something different, and they did something really different. This level had 4 years, and they could not do something better than Happy Birthday. It is not the worst anniversary level ever made, by any extent, but A Dream of 7 Years is just so painfully overrated, and the routes are just so goddamn spammy. I don't know why people will give this level a pass. Like, this level is just so annoying. Like, genuinely, every time I would talk to people, and I would say, this level is clearly a 6-star, everyone would disagree with me, and they go, no, it's a 5-star. And you could make the argument, even before they moved all those 5 stars up to 6-star, you could make the argument that if you took a 1-minute portion of the level, that it would be a 5-star. But unfortunately, This level is 3 minutes long. How long is it? Is it more than 3 minutes? This level is way more than 3 minutes long. And so this level is genuinely so painfully hard to get through because I find myself falling asleep to this level despite it being a 6-star. And I think when it gets to the C part, that's when it's just beyond absurd. Like, it's just so annoying. That's what I'm talking about. This is a thing that a lot of FANMADEs do that I do not like, and where they have an archway and they make it seem like you go straight, but oh no, you have to go to the side to the moving tile, even though you can still make an obstacle diagonal. TCT does this all the fucking time. I tried to eliminate it from Rolling Universe as much as possible, and I still couldn't get all of them. But again, it's just so... And then again, you have another obnoxious example right here. So look, oh, you can't go to the side because the shark fin's gonna block you, but oh, fuck you, you have to go all the way across again, or else we're just gonna kill you up here. Like, it's not... I don't understand how people think that's fun. Like, I'm all for memorizing things, but if I'm memorizing routes that are clearly just designed to piss you off, then it's just... Why do you exist? Like, what is your purpose? That is so fucking annoying as well. And yeah, basically Toxic, you did explain this really well. The level just gets so much harder towards the end to the point where it's just ridiculous. Like, it's just so much, dude. And then you have this part where, again, zero sight readability whatsoever. You have to go, like, through the blocks. Yeah, like right here. Like, what? Bro, really? And this is a reference to Egypt V2 from like 2020, or maybe in like 2019. It's like a really old version too. That smells interesting. But again, it's just so goddamn messy. And I don't know why people defend this. I genuinely don't know why. There's no cohesion between any of this stuff. They just threw shit together. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? And then it's over. I don't see how he thinks it's great. It's going in fucking okay. After thinking about this level more and more, I've realized that the only reason I put it in great is just because people keep saying it's great. But I realize that it's not even deserving of that title. And, like, again, all this goes without me even explaining why I also personally hate this level. Because, again, I'm technically allowed to do that, but that's why I ranked this before I told you anything, so that you know that I'm not involving my personal gripes into this. I also hate this level because it is a representation of everything evil in this Rolling Sky community. So, essentially, you had a team at the very beginning, Rolling Universe. Rolling Universe conceptualized a dream of 7 years, or in this case, the 7th anniversary. It was unnamed. You had Hasoni, Bluderg, FO18, Porygon Axolotl, and some other people. Junipi. And they conceptualized 4 separate themes. You had the blueberry theme, the strawberry theme, the banana theme, and then the fucking, I don't know, churros theme. I don't know what the brown-ish theme was supposed to be. But, oh, it was the chocolate theme. The chocolate theme. You had 4 different themes for this level. And it had a slightly different song, but it was going to be made by Thirsty Hammer, who's also part of Rolling Universe. And so what happened was that FO18 just kind of slowly lost motivation over the course of time and slowly stopped working on the level more and more. And so Hasani was kind of left in the dark as to, like, well, what do we do now? Like, we wanted FO18 to be the router, so we don't really know what to do. And then turns out FO118 was just lying to them. FO118 didn't actually... his name is FO18. FO18 wasn't losing motivation. He was actually just stealing the concept and working on it with other people outside of Hasoni's knowledge. So they took the themes, and they took the objects that they made for those themes, and the song, and they made their own level in congruence with Professional Block. With some Professional Block members, and Mosaic, and FO18, and Ponydom, and all those fucking people. Actually, I don't know if Ponydom was involved. It was between Tenable and Ponydom. But essentially, they were all working on this level, and they did it, and they didn't tell anyone because they intentionally stole the concept from Rolling Universe, which all they had to do was just keep working on it in Rolling Universe, and we would all be happy. But they wanted all the credit to themselves, and they didn't want anyone in Rolling Universe to get that credit. So they stole the level, and they continued working on it, and then when Hasani found out, he was, of course, justifiably really upset because they lied to him and stole the concept that they thought they were working together to build. And then F118 didn't do this, but Mosek and Ponydom and Tenable all went to their communities and told them to start harassing Hasani. They told them that Hasani is evil incarnate, that we need to get rid of him. He's a horrible person. We need to all harass him and all attack him. They sent him death threats. They made fun of his dead mom. They were really horrible people, and it was all catalyzed by these fucks, these pieces of shit. And F118 is the reason it all began, because he was the one who decided to bridge the gap between Rolling Universe's work and these sick fucks working on the outside. So, F118 is a coward. All these people are horrible people, and they're also cowards, because they can't even talk properly, like, when they're on a voice call. They're genuinely worthless pieces of garbage. And this level was conceptualized out of everything I hate the most in Rolling Sky. It was conceptualized out of bias, out of greed, out of attention-seeking fuckery, out of harassment, out of death threats. This level was born out of blood. I genuinely... And all of this goes without me actually infusing it into why I'm putting it in It's Okay. If I put this level based on both its quality and my personal opinion of it, it would probably go like right here, maybe even here. But I'm putting it in It's Okay because I'm throwing away my gripes. All this is out the window. Granted, Hasani was forced out of the community without his control, but F118 doesn't really care anymore. TC doesn't care anymore. Junipi, Bluedirk, the people who worked on this level, they don't really care anymore because it happened a long time ago. But it doesn't change the fact that what all of them did was still genuinely evil. They are genuinely evil people. So, A Dream of 7 Years is going to go right here. And now let's play a really, really amazing song. Oh, yikes, dude. Also just occurred to me, are my headphones even connected? Oh shit, they're not even connected. Whoopsies. I was like, this whole time I wasn't even hearing any sound whatsoever. I should probably, let myself hear these things. Oh, never mind, Bluetooth's not working. Troubleshoot Bluetooth connections. 1 second, guys. I need to turn off my display capture real quick. It's TCT rant time. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, your Bluetooth, dude, genuinely shut up. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get the headphones working properly later.
Are these clothes clean or dirty?
Some of the ones on the bottom were dirty, and then you threw the rest ones over it, and I was like, "Aren't those clean?" You're like, "Yeah, clean, like Ratatouille, clean."
Unfortunately.
This has been used, but I'll save this for the. Actually, you know what? Fine, just
Clean.
Well, I mean, no, sorry, this is dirty. This is
Let
clean.
me find the garage.
No,
It's clean.
no, it's not.
It smells clean.
It's clean. I don't know why you said it's dirty.
Motherfucker.
The
I messed up that face. I missed horribly.
and then I'll put
I'll
all
put away
my.
your clothes.
I'll take it all to Dallas. Anyway, yeah, my headphones aren't working, but
If you plug my headphones into the mic, you should be able to hear it through the mic.
oh, I don't need to hear my voice. I just need to hear the song
No, you should be able to hear it.
through the microphone.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it works for me. Whenever I use it through my phone.
Do you have like a headphone jack that turns into a USB-C?
You know, like plug it into the mic.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, do you have a headphone jack that turns it into USB-C?
No.
Okay, wait. Before I do that, I'm gonna try to plug it into my PC,
Okay.
my headphones, and see if that works. Okay. Let's see. Does my iPad about to die? Nah, it has plenty of battery. Okay, so now I'm going to rip this plug out. Okay. And then plug this in. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, no, I don't even need to plug anything in. What am I talking about? Okay, so plug in the headphone jack here. Okay. And then hopefully this will work. That should be a good spot. Actually, no. Yeah, I don't know. These Bluetooth spots aren't too. So if I plug in directly, then can I hear anything still?
2 weeks from now, I could easily stream, but I do want to play every single Tifco level like multiple times before I have an opinion, because I've been playing these Rolling Sky levels so many different times, so that's how I feel so confident about what I say with them. With Tifco, I need to keep replaying them, so it's not just on a first watch basis. Play Nick Kingdom.
Wait, how do I switch?
When I saw the teaser trailer, it looked like it was maybe a full R-star level. It looked way.
Oh, I found it. So I don't know why it's not working. Bluetooth mode. Okay, so Bluetooth mode is on, which means that it should go towards the PC, but it's probably not going to work. My PC just hates a lot of devices. It doesn't work. Anyway, you know what? I'm not going to listen to the song. Y'all are going to have to deal without me. But it's honestly kind of a good thing that I don't have to listen to this ever again.
And then I want to see someone deal with fragiles in that way too. That would be really, really cool. What was the crime scene concept? That's not official. That was just my fan-made thing. The crime scene thing is because of my
I cannot believe that this is the level that TCT picked over the maze. Granted, the maze wasn't even better than the chaos. It was not better than the chaos. It was so goddamn messy, and if it weren't for my and Terria's block invention, then TCT would not have made that level even half as more interesting as it was. But if you remove those blocks, the level has nothing. It's just a boring ass level. Again, it's another cheap attempt to steal something from Dancing Line and repurpose it into Rolling Sky, and it just doesn't work. Because Dancing Line levels are way shorter. They're made to have one drop. Quote unquote, it's not even really a drop. It usually just kind of slowly builds and builds and then it's over. That's not how Rolling Sky functions. But the maze does that and it just keeps going and going and going. And it uses a labyrinth theme which doesn't fucking fit. But the point is that the maze would have been so much better than Virtual Network. And I have no idea why TCT picked this level. Because even at its conception, I still thought that the level was so absurdly bad. Like, this level is so ugly. Like, I just can't. I cannot, bro. Like, it's so bad. I just hate it. I hate it. This whole time, wait, was my stream playing this whole fucking time? I hope that it wasn't too loud. Well, I didn't realize my stream was playing this whole goddamn time. I should probably close my tabs and not fall into that issue again. Whoopsies. Yeah, I hope that wasn't annoying. But it's already from the very first frame of the level. Like, it's just so ugly, dude. The color coordination is so basic. It's all just turquoise colored. And it's just, all this glass detail is so messy. There's no... God, I just... Tsunami's in this ranking because it's entirely fan-made. Minimax didn't contribute to the themes or routes or song, apparently, or textures. Like, it's all fan-made. So, it's routed by Rolling FanMade. But I just... Why do you... This is what I'm talking about when TCT just adds shit that doesn't even matter. Why do you even have a spinning thing when it's completely irrelevant to the route? You can't even touch it. And again, I don't know why TCT does this, but essentially, like, I tell him, dude, make the lasers actually fit the color of your buttons. And it's like, no. I'm like, dude, it just looks a little bit too similar sometimes, especially when they're really this thin. And it's like, no, I know that, but I prefer that they look similar. It makes the level more interesting. And that just kind of like sums up every single thing about this level, and that he thinks that essentially shitting in your face and smearing it all over and getting it into your eyelids and stuff is fun because it's more interesting and it's a good idea. It's just so awful, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, just why? Why would you do this? Why don't you actually color the lasers like they're supposed to? It just, oh my god, it's so ugly, dude. Just make it stop. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. It's so ugly. And TCT originally wanted to do these without the triangles, which would have been atrocious. So thank God that someone forced him to put those in. And like, again, when TCT selected this level to be put into the game, FO18 tried to help him as much as possible. And even with FO18's help, they still couldn't make this level even remotely salvageable. And again, I get why would you do this? Why would you pick the one object that stops moving plates in this really confusing way? Like, genuinely pick any other sliding tile object. It's just so ugly, dude. Like, why are all the sliding tiles just fucking ridiculously randomized like this? Oh my gosh, I hate it, bro. I hate it. And fun fact, this is the most interesting collectible in the level. It's really smooth, the gameplay is not invasive, there's no object or glass spamming, and it's really great. Guess what? FO18 made that fucking up, and TCT had nothing to do with that collectible. Again, another lazy example of collectibles. TCT's routes do this all the time. You have a collectible route, and then, whoop, the easy way, you just go over all of it gets skipped. It's just so goddamn lazy. Oh my gosh, dude, I just hate it. I hate it. I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything in this. And again, Virtual Futuristic Network is just one of the dumbest names imaginable. Like, oh my goodness.
I have no idea how you're supposed to wear this.
Me neither.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this.
Just like search it up.
It's my mom's.
That looks very Chinese when you do it that way.
It's my mom's.
Makes sense. But Virtual Futuristic Network is just...
Like this.
Yeah, you should. Virtual Futuristic Network is just such a boring ass name. Like virtual. Oh, because it looks high tech, so virtual. Futuristic. Oh, it looks futuristic. And then network. Oh, network is futuristic. Let's pick network. Genuinely, I don't care if your English is bad. Can you come up with something even remotely goddamn interesting? Come up with literally anything. Any other name would be more interesting and have something to do with just... it doesn't even have to be directly related to the concept. You could do something ridiculous, like call it monorail. Call it fucking, like, System Shock. Just call it anything that's interesting. Like, I don't care if it doesn't have much to do with it. Call it, Spring Trap. Call it fucking... like Tesla Tower. Call it anything that's just even remotely unique and not Virtual Futuristic Network. Virtual fuck-ass network is what I would like to call it. But I usually just call it Virtual Network, which already sounds better, but it still sounds shit because it's just so unoriginal. It's such a boring-ass name. And again, what's the concept of this level? Oh, it's high-tech. It's high-tech stuff. Genuinely, I'm gonna slime you out if someone actually makes that defense of this level. And then, once again, we're going to ask this question every single time. Does this level deserve to be in the official lineup? No, it does not. There is nothing special about this level. It is another example. The second, well, technically, if you count Tsunami, the third example so far of Minimax shoehorning in someone that they like personally. That's why FO118, like, he helped TC because he really wanted TC to be in this game, and he pressed the developers to do it. And it's just so lazy. It's so disingenuous. It's so slimy. It's so infuriating that they chose this guy with this shitty ass level to be the feature in the game. And even if this level had good routes and good objects, it still does not deserve to be in the official lineup of levels.
What about backwards?
Is this backwards?
Yes.
I mean, it looks, it does, it looks like, yeah, that actually does. It looks better, yeah. I like the back. The crisscross on the back looks good. But again, this level, it doesn't, even if you could defend the routes, which I know no one is going to try, even if you could defend the textures, the fuck-ass collectible arts, again, oh my gosh, bro, what are we going to do? Jump over the whole thing. You do realize that with this mover combination unactivated, you cannot reach the crown. You can't get there, because the riser is blocking this side, and then by the time you go to the other side, you cannot reach the crown. So all TC had to do was put jump pads here, and then it would still be more inventive because you're not avoiding the whole thing. But TC, being the lazy-ass collectible route designer that he is, he just makes you jump over all of it. It's just so lazy, I just can't. And you know what's the funniest thing about this level? Is that I contributed to this level, and I still think that it's really bad, because I'm not gonna pretend that my routes were good, because they were really, really shit. And again, you'll see the part that clearly changes the moment I step in. Right here. This is where I stepped in. Right at this moment, all these routes are made by me. So it's still just really messy. Like, again, I decided to throw in these blocks. Why? Just because I wanted to. Like, it's just really annoying. Like, again, keep in mind, you're a player who's never played this level before. And then, of course, you have the jump boost that goes over all of it. It just skips over the entire thing. And then, whoop, fuck you. And, like, again, you can't even see that the gem is even there. And this part, again, like, it's okay. It's whatever. Because the glass detail is just so much more coherent. But it's still messy. Like, it's still and originally, here was a bunch of Ignite tiles. So it was really messy. And FL118 changed that to have glass and make it more simplistic. So, again, he made it better. But even so, it's still a mess. And then, essentially, this part that I made, it was completely redone by FL1A. So FL1A made everything towards the end. So like all this, well, I guess I did make this part, but yeah, I added these parts in the lasers. But again, they actually made the ridiculously laughable mistake of, like, you can just reach these things. Like, essentially what they did was they put tiles, wait, no, I forgot what it was, but you can see it in the original version where you can look, you just cheat the level, and it's kind of embarrassing. But again, I just, and again, jump over everything. And it's really funny that, like, I know people are finding it humorous that I'm criticizing my own routes, but the point is that my route style was so much different back then, to the point where I'm perfectly okay criticizing my own routes and adding it as to part of the reason why this level is so dog shit. Because this level is a dog shit level. Like, it is just so absurdly bad, and I feel ashamed for participating in it. Please wear that shirt. Please just wear it.
Yeah.
Just wear it to Six Flags.
This is gonna be my new cut shirt.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna alternate between this one and Big Titty Goth Girls.
Okay, I didn't even know you had that shirt left.
Yeah.
I thought you depopped it away.
No.
Okay, well, that's great. Aiden Scott's one, you're gonna become a mod now. I've just kind of arbitrarily decided that. So we're going to go to, I guess, YouTube stream. I'm not entirely sure how to do this from an iPad, but hopefully it works the same way. Add as moderator. You can be a standard moderator. There you go, you're a moderator now. I don't know, I just arbitrarily decided to do this. Alvaradi Animations, aka Mesotronics, aka Infusion Router. That was an old ass level, dude. I actually enjoyed that level. That level was fun. But again, this level is just so bad, bro. Like, yeah. It's just really bad. The last crown is really cool. I really like the way you enter it. Well, thank you, because I still made the base of this crown. Like, I still made the basis for this crown. So I will take that credit. But F118 mixed around the mover combination here specifically. But it is the same function. Like, you still jump to the other side and cross over. Actually, I think we have it. Why am I even bothering trying to explain this? I believe this is the modern version still. Oh, the camera's so unnaturally low. I'm used to it being higher up. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, this is the modern version. It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh, here it is. 4 years ago. So we can look at the original level from start to finish, honestly. Yeah, so... Wait a minute. Oh, so FO19 made the name. Yeah, okay, that makes a whole lot of sense. He sucks at making names. Wait, did he do a thing? I thought he said something there. Oh yeah, Helper Deck and Hugo, Rat Tweaker, and all that stuff. Anyway. So somehow, kind of hot take, the original level is actually better. Like, I don't know how they made the level worse, but somehow the routes are just not as messy. Like, for example here, let's go back for a second. Here, you have these glass panels, and then it's just clean on this side. But in the new version, they added more glass tiles, so that it makes it look even more convoluted and disgusting than it did before. I don't like this block, so that's a downside to this version of the level. But again, this level somehow actually kind of looks better so far. I hope it'll get worse later so that they justify changing it. But again, like, all the changes they made so far seem to be worse. Again, I like that mountain stuff. I like all this mountain stuff. That's cool. And that's, I mean, that's a little bit more, it's a little bit annoying, but it's just whatever. The point is that when I play this version of the level, I don't feel rage. I don't feel like I want to shoot somebody. But in this level, I mean that figuratively, do not actually do anything, do not take that seriously. But, like, this level is just so infuriatingly bad. And again, I told him to fix this issue with the lasers, and he did not do it. Yes, I think by this point we can agree that the version that they added to the official game is slightly better overall. But there's still some questionable changes that they made, which make the level look messier than it did before. See, this is the original crown. What the fuck even is that, dude? Like, genuinely, just what even is that? Again, jump over everything. That was always there since the beginning. And let's just go to the end so we can see the original stuff. I didn't make any of this. I will not take responsibility for those shit-ass routes. Yeah, again, I don't know why he does that. It's really ugly looking. Okay, and then I take control of the level right about now. So again, it's still really, really messy. But again, actually, I realized this. They actually made my section a little bit worse because I had indicators of where the blocks were going to go. And they removed them, so they made them more complicated. And they made it less legible. And also, I was going to criticize myself for using the checkerboard glass design, but that's only here, and then they extended that design further on. So they actually made my section worse. But yeah, let's see. So this is what I mean. Like, it's kind of messy. So I like that they changed that. But then here's the original mover combination. I don't know which one. But essentially, like, again, this was not cheatable at the time. And then they made it cheatable in the final version. God damn. And again, he thought that's what I'm talking about. This is another huge issue with all fan-mades across all of the time they've been around. And that people always underestimate the difficulty of the levels that they produce. They always fucking do it. The reason is because they worked on this level for a decently long amount of time. They know all the routes because they built them. They spent a lot of time looking at each second of the level. And then they finish it and they play it and they're like, oh, I can do all this. So it must be a 3-star when it's actually a 5-star. And that's just a huge issue with routers when they don't get other people to play their levels first. If they got a bunch of other people to play their levels, people who aren't stupid, then they would easily be able to realize, oh, this level is not actually as easy as I thought it was. But so many levels do this. So many TIFCO levels do this nowadays. A lot of Professional Block actually is better at this, but Rolling Universe absolutely fell to this a lot. Like, a lot of Rolling Universe levels are so much harder than they're supposed to be because the routers are not told that their levels are harder than they actually are. Did I tell a lot of these people in Rolling Universe that their levels were hard? Yes. Did they ever listen to me? No. Because they were so confident. They were so confident that the levels that they worked on and they knew for a long period of time were definitely easy because they were actually easy and not because they had played them a bunch of times more so than anybody else. Yeah, the super jump is not textured. Fun fact. Junipi, I honestly don't remember being infuriated by you over overrating your levels. With a TCT did this a lot. Kaisioff did this a couple times. Master Monoman didn't do it very much. What's his name? Sonic Revolution did that a lot, dude. He fucking overestimated, like, how easy his stuff was. And same with Hasani. Hasani didn't see it either. But anyway, yeah, I don't care. This level's just so bad. I don't care what version they used. It's just objectively really, really bad. So Virtual Network is an embarrassment to Rolling Sky, and I hope that we never have to talk about it again. And I hope it gets forgotten and lost to the sands of time. I mean, like, dude, I don't know, dude. It's just okay. I mean, what do you want me to say about this level? Okay, like, the routes are just, they're just good. Like, the routes are good, but they're just not spectacular. Like, the routes are just okay. Like, there's nothing substantial about the routes that people remember. Everything about the routes are just so generic. It's just so copy and pasted. Like, yeah, I'm not even envisioning any part of the level. I'm going to predict that a bunch of times in this level, you're going to have a moving tile, and then a row of static tiles, and then another moving tile from the other side, and then a row of static tiles, and then you're going to have glass, glass, glass in a diagonal pattern, and then it's going to continue on the tiles, and you're going to have an object in front of there. And if we open up Breezy Summer, we're going to see this exact fucking thing happen. Like, I'm telling you, this level is so predictable in its routes, and it's so boring. Like, I just don't care. I don't even know who this guy is. Here you go, you get a shout out. But it's just so formulaic. Like, everything about this level is just so, you've seen it a million fucking times before. That gem is a free gem. You do not even have to try harder to get that gem. It's just so formulaic. Like, whoa, straight line, straight line, straight line, moving tiles. You've seen it before. I can't bring myself to care about this hole. I just don't care. Again, look at this. Okay. I literally fucking called it. I fucking called it. Look. Straight line, sliding tile. Straight line, sliding tile. Straight line, sliding tile. And then you go to the side. And then glass, glass, glass in a diagonal pattern. And then you have an obstacle right there. Like, it's just so predictable. Because the routes are just so... They're fucking the same. They do this... Like, they have either... The glass forms like a bunch of empty voids, or it forms a path, or it forms diagonals on the front of diagonal shaped tiles. Like, it's so formulaic. It's just all the goddamn same. And I just don't care. I don't care about this level. Nothing about it is special. It does not deserve to be in the official lineup of levels. It doesn't deserve any of it. And again, it's only added because Minimax was glazing professional block, because they're all friends. Again, it's just, there's nothing actually merit about this. It's just all the fucking same, dude. They're gonna do the same thing again as well. Like, there's, again, like static tile, static tile, filled in with, instead of sliding tiles, it's glass tiles. But I just don't... I will rank Rolling Sky Community Edition, but I'll rank Rolling Universe first, because Rolling Universe is dead, so it makes more sense to rank them, since there's not going to be any more of them.
I think it's looser than it was when I wore it to Homecoming.
Well then. Nice. I just don't. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even care. I don't care. Actually, you know what? What am I talking about, bro? That's just going in bad. Because I haven't even talked about the textures. The textures are just so fucking lazy. Like, again, it's just Sunset Glow. They stole the Sunset Glow enemy for both the daytime theme and the nighttime theme, maybe made a couple tweaks in terms of the brightness, maybe, and then they made these themes. These backgrounds mean nothing. They're just abstract nonsense. They just throw a bunch of shapes together, add glow, and that's it. These backgrounds mean nothing. Just as much as the Sunset Glow backgrounds did, except this time Sunset Glow they made the obstacles and the textures. This level didn't even do that. There's no original obstacles. They're not used in any interesting ways whatsoever, and the textures are just so generic. Like, I'm sorry, this level is actually bad. I don't know why I thought this level was okay, because there's nothing even like remotely unique and creative about this level. This level is a creative dead end. Professional Block did kill the specialness in Sunset Glow's textures. When I see Sunset Glow, like, I think it's really interesting how they bring all these designs of the blocks together. But now that Professional Block kind of just stole that and they're just using it in these boring-ass ways, I just find myself not caring about Sunset Glow's theme, even though I should have, had it not been for Professional Block. And this level's just so fucking boring. And again, another thing that no one actually agrees with me on is that this new song is worse. The original song was so much better, and then C725 fucked it up. So, the original Breezy Summer and Rolling Sky, I don't even know if I'm gonna find the soundtrack, because it's been a long time. But essentially, it's in, not D minor key, it's in, let's see, D minor. It's in B flat key, I believe. B flat major. And essentially, B flat major, you don't have to be a musical artist to understand what I'm about to say. All you need to know about B flat major is that it's a really emotional, and when I say emotional, I mean emotional in a bittersweet mix of positive and negative. B flat major key songs are generally used for climactic things in movies, where essentially it's around the ending where you feel happy for what a character is going through, but you also know that they're losing something, or that, you know, something bad has happened or is happening. And it's a really solid mix of good and bad feelings. That's what B flat major is supposed to emphasize. And in Breezy Summer, usually when you have a sunset, like Sunset falls in line with that kind of idea. A lot of films and a lot of things end on sunsets because sunsets feel climactic. It's the end. And so when you mix a sunset with B flat major, it feels something like that bittersweet thing that I was talking about. And I thought that song was okay. It didn't have a very interesting melody. It just wasn't very inventive in its rhythm, but the B flat major did actually do a lot of work in making the song fit the level. And then the new version just throws all that shit out the window because it's in C major. And in C major songs, it's just happy-go-lucky, just happy. Like C flat major is the happy key signature. C flat major is happy. There is no other emotion that you would feel in C flat major, because all the notes are white notes. There are no black notes whatsoever, and it is just solidly happy. Every single song that you hear has no emotion other than it's good. Like, it's just a solid, it's a neutral good emotion. And that just kind of ruins the only thing that this level had for me. This level, although it had no originality in textures, no originality in objects, no originality in routes, at least it had a vibe of feeling something bittersweet, like just the emotion of it being the sunset of a breezy summer. But they didn't even have that in the final version because C725 is a dumbass and his Virtual Network song was so garbage. And he thought, hey, that song, I'm gonna actually use my brain power that I used to make that song and make the remix of Breezy Summer. And it's not even a remix as much as it is just an entirely new song. But god damn it, this new version is just so much more boring to me. And it has more of a melody, it has more notes in it, it has more of a rhythm. But because they changed the key signature, which I have no idea why he did that, the song is just less interesting to me somehow, because it removed that little bit of uniqueness that the song and the level, by extension, had. And the song, even if you removed all of that sentiment that I had for the original song, this new version in a vacuum, this song is just also bad. It's just a bad song. C725 sucks at making music. Like, I'm sorry, that's a really mean thing to say. Pretty much every single song that I've heard is really amateurish. It just fucking sucks. He sucks at making music. Like, never once have I actually been impressed by one of his songs. They're all just bad. Like, I've never really thought that way about any song composer before. But goddamn, C725 sucks. And it's again, the bias is just the cherry on top of this shit covered pie. Whew. And I honestly don't even know why we're separating these two levels, because I have the exact same issues with Eclipse, except in this case it's even worse. God damn it, dude, Eclipse is so bad. I'm actually gonna put it above Virtual Network because it's at least playable. You can at least play the level and not want to cut off your hand. But by golly, is this level so bad. This level is just so dog shit. I hate everything that this level chose to be. And that was before I realized it was made by Mosaic. Well, actually, no. Guys, actually, it's made by Soupy. It's made by Soupy. It's not made by Mosaic, okay? And if you prove that it's the same person, well, actually, Soupy was his original. Shut your bitch ass up. I don't give a fuck. Soupy and Mosaic are the same person. They clearly renamed him to Soupy for the second level because they knew that people both in the foreign and Chinese community would jump up and go, wait a minute, doesn't this guy already have another fan made in this collection? That is why they called him a different name, because they didn't want people to realize how biased they were to that extent. That is the only reason he was called a different name. If his name truly was Soupy, then they would call him Soupy in the chaos, but they didn't, because they don't want you to realize that they're the same person, but they fucking are. And these routes are so goddamn boring. I don't even need to show this level. This level is exactly the same as Breezy Summer. It's just boring. It's fucking boring. Y'all don't even need to be proven this. The routes are just shit. It's either solid tiles or a bunch of glass tiles. Just glass everywhere. And they have random parts where it's a bunch of singular glass tiles followed by a bunch of spreading glass tiles. And then you have a bunch of the spinny things and risers and all that garbage. And again, the exact same issue as Breezy Summer. I don't know why it's slightly different. Like, why even bother? Because there's no point. It's the exact same issue as Breezy Summer, where they just take the textures of Sunset Glow, both daytime and nighttime, and throw in their new textures, which these textures are just barely different from Breezy Summer's textures. It's as if you just copied them and hue shifted them up or down 10%. And then the routes are just even worse than Breezy Summer's routes are. They're so boring, they're so bland, they're so asinine. And then, the one saving grace that this level could have had was the soundtrack. The original soundtrack was somewhat interesting. The original soundtrack was kind of okay. It was just okay. And it had some little elements of Morning Dawn in there to kind of like give you that nostalgic feeling, but it wasn't in your face about it. And then when this level got selected for official fan mades, because Minimax is extremely biased, told those their friends, of course, the song composer made the wrong decision and decided to remix the song into a fucking Morning Dawn remix. Noise Nitrogen, I think Biology Lab is pretty good, but my god, did you fumble the ball with this song. Noise Nitrogen. The original song was perfectly fine, and it had just the amount of reference to Morning Dawn to the point where people would understand that this level is an inspiration of Morning Dawn and not trying to hide the fact that it's a derivative. But now that you've made it a Morning Dawn remix, the remix just fucking sucks. The remix is just bad. Like, it's not good. It's just... The only originality that this level had was the song, and you decided, for whatever reason, to remove that originality. Why? I have no fucking idea. Did you decide to do this? Did Minimax force you to do it? I don't know, but clearly someone is a dumbass in this process of this song being attached to this level. This song is just so fucking boring. And again, Morning Dawn soundtrack, I'm one of the few people that actually doesn't even really like it. I don't even like Morning Dawn's soundtrack. So, even if you assume that the soundtrack for Morning Dawn is good, this soundtrack is still just bad. I don't even know what Matt G said. Just watch Holy Realm. We can watch that after the levels are finished ranking. Please define asinine. Asinine is essentially just disgusting in a way that feels like it's burning away. Like asinine, think of acid. Like when I say asinine, it's essentially like so putrid and so disgusting that I feel like I'm going to develop a disease from being near it. That's what asinine is essentially an encapsulation of. I should probably check that, but you just know that asinine is a very negative word. I don't even know how to spell that. Asinine. Something like that. Asinine, extremely stupid or foolish. Like, it's just so... It just feels like it's invading you. Like, it feels like it's so bad that you need to get away from it. Is it acid reflux? I don't know. I don't know, it's actually better than Eclipse. I agree. And again, this level is just soulless. Like, there's nothing going for it. I don't see anything special with the routes. Again, why is it in FANMADE? Why is it more special than all the other ones? There is not an answer except for that Mosaic is Minimax's friend. They add their friends to give them more popularity. That's how this works. That is the only reason FANMADE was ever conceptualized in Rolling Sky. This level is a disease. It represents everything I hate. Mosaic is a terrible person who should have never been supported in the game at all. This cover sucks. The music sucks now. The textures are completely unoriginal. The objects have been stolen from Sunset Glow. And everything about this level is completely and utterly worthless. Now, time to get to a level that's a lot better. Hey, what's up? What
happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. Is that the thing?
That Kayla gave me?
Yeah. Does it seem to work?
The back is weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wasn't having a seizure. I was just losing my mind at how bad this level is. I mean, no, sorry. It was too much for me. It was too great. I just had to let it out. Oh my god. It is quite literally the opposite of 2025 stream, where I was glazing it so much, and then these levels are just all so bad. It's not better than Eclipse, bro. The basketball is... Here's what I'll give it. The basketball... It tries to do some stuff that levels have not done before. Granted, the basketball mechanics have rarely ever been touched upon. They've only been used in street basketball, truly. Hoop Dream didn't do anything with them. A Dream of 7 Years didn't do anything with them. This is probably the most untapped mechanic in the game, and I'm sure Minimax is going to revisit it in one of their future levels. But, as it stands, this level tries, at least a little bit, to do something else with this mechanic. Does it succeed? No, that's why it's in dog shit. But at least it tried. That's why it's going above these two levels. And again, I don't have any hatred towards NH3. I don't know enough about this guy, but I just don't like this route at all. It's very bad. It's just very embarrassing. Everything about this level just feels extremely sloppy. Like, there's no cohesion whatsoever. And I'd be okay with that if it was a nature-based level. And in street basketball, it's not very organized either, and there's a lot of giant voids, and yet somehow street basketball feels way better than this one, simply because it's coherent. Like, it is a coherent level. This level is not coherent whatsoever. There's no form in any of the way that tiles move. There's no form in any of the placements of the people, characters, obstacles, and they're always placed in the most annoying ways possible. Like, you'll see them be far apart, and then they'll spin, and then they'll be close together. Like, they always try to fuck you over, and the original street basketball didn't do this at all. And there's a lot of times when they just spam too many things close together. Like, you have gem, and then hoop. That's just really ugly looking. A lot of things just feel like they're shoved together. It feels like they made the level to be like 4 minutes long, and then it was rapidly, forcefully condensed into this 2-minute time frame. And again, yes, NH3 did make the Meow Meow theme. He did make the Meow Meow themes, and he contributed a little bit to Observatory, and he routed Meow Meow. Yeah, he routed his own concept, which again, more bias. And I thought Meow Meow was okay. I thought it was okay. I think the routes are kind of whatever. I mean, they're inventive. They're just okay. Meow Meow is just an okay level. But it doesn't change the fact that his routes here are just so bad. They're just so shit. It's bad, but not that bad. Okay. Y'all are really gonna make me do this. Why are y'all making me do this, bro? Why are y'all making me do this? Why? Like, why can't we just all agree? Why can't all y'all just listen to me? Why can't I just control y'all like a bunch of puppets? Like, why can't I just have everyone clap for me, and I know someone's gonna think I'm being genuine? No. I just like I don't understand. Again, just really already right off the bat, we're already in bad territory. We're already in bad fucking territory. What is this awful glass usage? The original version didn't even have this, and the original version was not objectively better. But what the fuck is it? Why? This is so bad. Like, do not. Okay. I don't know what this guy's talking about, but we are going to get rid of him. Need to destroy it. This guy is going to go bye-bye. Let's see. Sure, I guess. Do it for that long, I guess. Okay. It's just so, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean by the route is just designed to piss you off. So they do this, and then it looks like there's plenty of space, and then it gets in your way. Sorry, I double-clicked so I could play and then pause again. And then now, you're kind of faced with do I go around him, or do I try to do this diagonal? And it's just the little moments like that that are littered throughout this entire level just make it such an infuriating mess to play. And again, like, it's just so goddamn messy. It's like, you have the gem right here, but you can actually cheat it because the laser doesn't start until here. So you can go in front of the laser anyway. And this little, again, this level is filled with so many little annoying ass fucking things. And then another issue that not only FANMADEs do, but a lot of original Cheetah Mobile levels did, is that they always do this thing where they have designs that are consistent, and they have other designs that are consistent, but then sometimes they touch diagonals, and it looks really bad. And this level does that a lot, unfortunately. And again, like, all this stuff isn't even that terrible. Like, it's not even that incessantly bad. But, again, that's what I thought until I continued to play the level further and further. I feel like the level kind of perfectly gets more and more absurd as time goes on. Like, it starts out pretty safe. Okay, I mean, it's very much like Street Basketball, so you can excuse that jump head spam. No idea what the fuck this is supposed to be. This has never been seen in Rolling Sky, and it's really ugly. And these little glass details, too, they're just not good. Ugh. Again, this is what I mean, like, why? Like, it's such an empty, messy field. There's no sense of cohesion. There's no glass design consistency at all. And they just throw these obstacles in your face. It's just, why? And it's just so weird to put two of them right next to each other. And again, why are they at different levels? And it's connecting diagonally again. And again, the jump pads extend out. Same issue as I point out with Breezy Summer. It just doesn't work for me. This is, people die here a lot. I've watched people play this level, and they always die here. Because this, again, you can't see it. You've literally just come out of the basketball hoop, and then you have no time to react for this. Just really, really messy stuff. Another example of them closing it in your face. It's just fuck you, I guess. Even though you can still go around the other way. Ugh. Again, dude, like, what the fuck? Even World Cup did better than this. Even Alone did better than this. Like, the gems are so condensed together, and there's no point. They barely even sync correctly. And it's just like, why? Like, why are we doing this? Why? I just don't understand. And again, it's just really, really messy routes. And this is, again, another issue in that, like, the speed parts are very terrible. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? It's not hard to do better speed parts than Street Basketball. All Street Basketball did was they had solid tiles, and it was just solid tiles, and somehow that looked better than this. I don't know how Street Basketball didn't even try, and it was still better. And this asymmetrical usage of the speed pads at this really arbitrary time feels so wrong. And this lazy-ass checkerboard pattern, this is the easiest glass design you can possibly do. Again, NH3 has no idea how to use glass in this level. And then just why? Like, oh my god, it's so bad. And again, it just gets more and more messy as time goes on. I don't like it. This is the kind of glass detail I'm talking about, where it's like a bunch of single glass tiles and they have a solid pane, and it just doesn't jive well together. And over time, it just becomes slightly more and more annoying. Like, again, what? Okay, sure, I guess. And then again, keep in mind, again, we always have to think about the motif of certain levels. Every level has a motif, where it's essentially a thing, a core element that you see all throughout the level that justifies the level's existence. It justifies the concept. Even levels that we think are bad, they still have this. Like Palace Ruins, as garbage as the routes are, they still establish throughout the entire level that it is in the ruins of a palace. That's why you have a bunch of rotating blocks moving around, and the blocks seem to fall apart. That's why all the obstacles are themed around different things breaking and whatnot. But even this level doesn't have its own idea of its own. Like, yeah, its own idea of its own, its own. If that makes any sense. Everything that it does has just been pulled straight from Street Basketball. The song is just Dancing Line the Basketball, which I think is okay. I think the song ends extremely abruptly because that's just how Dancing Line works. They should have had the second drop go for way longer, because like it finally picks up again and then it's over in like genuinely 3 seconds. Like, the ending is so abrupt to me from a Rolling Sky standpoint. And holy jump pad spam. Even Street Basketball didn't stoop this low. Diagonals connecting right there. What the fuck is this? This is the only collectible I like in this level. This is the only collectible. Simple. It's not invasive. It's very well designed. Gets in your face again. Big fuck you. They do this again where it's the single glass amongst all this. The big glass, and I can't even, like, oh my god. Do you not see how the route is getting slightly more and more ridiculous as time goes on? Like, it's getting less focused and more annoying, and it's just so much more messy than it was at the start of the level. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like, genuinely... What? And then you have to quickly go in front, and if you go behind, you're probably going to do the miss option. Why is the gem falling? Because they don't want the gem to be phased through by the tires. Like, this tire is rolling forward, and they don't want the gem to be sitting there while the tire goes through it. That's why they made it fall. Oh god, dude. And the theme change timing is also really dog shit as well. Like, the theme changes they're so off sync. And they're just so nonsensical. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? Again, this is just really annoying because if you arrive on the side, it'll miss and it'll kill you. Wait, what the hell was that? Oh god, dude. Like, what? This is what I'm talking. Like, what the fuck? You have two sides and then only one moving tile, which is moving almost in congruence, but not quite. And then that's the one you need to follow. Yeah?
Alex is going to be here in a little over an hour.
Okay. And they are going to go to home thing, home good.
I think she's bringing her fish tank stand.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
Not her fish tank.
her fish are not going to survive. I mean, sure. Let's just start spamming shit. I mean, why fucking not? I mean, like, like what the fuck is? I just don't. Oh my god! It's honestly, yeah. Like this. Narp, a Rolling Sky YouTuber. This is an example of like a move that you'd watch where the movie is just so bad that it's almost good. Like the level is so awful and so insultingly bad that it's almost funny to watch. This should be a crown art where you skip one of the hoops. I've always been of the belief where I did this in Comet's Arrival, where essentially when it comes to speed changing things or backward changing things, I want the collectible route and the easy route to go off sync, and that I want one of the routes to go at either a different speed or go backwards while the other route continues to go forwards, but then I'm also going to force the player to then speed up and catch back up so they become synced again after those routes are done. I've always wanted to do that in a Rolling Sky level, and I did it in Comet's Arrival, and honestly, I'll just go on a mini tangent and I'll show you right now, so you can understand what I mean. The song is not copyrighted, I believe, because Thirsty Hammer made it. Comet's Arrival, Rolling Sky. TCT's video demonstrates the difference, so we're gonna watch his video. So, he didn't credit me, did he? Yeah, he didn't. It's fine. I only did this one little section, so it doesn't really make sense to call me a router of this level. I just tweaked a whole bunch of stuff. So, yeah, right here, this is where the second buildup is, and I designed the crown route essentially so that it would go off sync. So then watch as the screen gets split in half. So see how they go off sync, but then they come back together again? See, that's what I'm talking about, where essentially that's what I want to do in a level. And I feel like Street Basketball has a perfect opportunity to do this because they have a lot of backward stuff and a lot of speed stuff, and the hoop slows you down to a significant extent. And they could easily do something like this. Or at the very least, like make it so that for one route you enter the hoop, and then another route you enter the hoop way later, so that they're off sync just for a little short amount of time. I'm just gonna like watch, because I wasn't watching either of them, I was just letting both of them play. So essentially, yes, like again, OTFT, we had an original route like here, and then it was so bad, like everything all the way up until the theme change, like the route was just so awful. It wasn't OTFT's fault, it's just that like we had no idea what to do. And so out of nowhere, I asked Halsini, hey, can I make a route here? He was like, yeah, sure. And then he let me build all this. So everything, this whole route is built by me, but it's such a small portion of the level that I wouldn't call myself a router of Comet's Arrival. But yeah, so I'm gonna look at the right side for now. So the easy path, well, actually I'm gonna look at the collectible side because it actually explains everything. So again, if you go into the antenna, you come out of this one, but then if you land, you will not land on the arrow, so you can't go. I made it so that for both routes, the collectible route and the easy route, you can never overlap. So you can never cheat the sync thing. You always are forced to stay on that route. So the collectible route cannot go to the easy route, and the easy route cannot go to the collectible route. Same thing right here. It jumps out of this portal out of the antenna every single time. If you jump out of the antenna, well then you're gonna land under the spaceship and you're gonna die, and you cannot reach the other antenna from the collectible route. And I do it again here, where you cannot reach the other antenna, and if you jump out here and go this way, you're gonna fall and die. And then you use the speed pads, so every time you go into those antennas, it speeds you up to double speed. But I realized that if I use 5 antennas distanced specifically that way, then I can make that equal to the distance at which is gained by the speed pads here. So then eventually they all catch up. And again, I make sure that you still can't cross over to the other side, or else it would all be broken. So that jump boost from the easy route, it would land you at this row, which means you cannot land on the collectible route. So I thought about all of these things. and then you finally are rewarded with the crown, and as the antenna finally exits the ball width, it jumps over the crown, and they sync back up again. So, I just think if you're talking about off-sync, like really smart collectible usage, I would take this as an example. This is the only time I've ever seen any level do this ever. Never seen anyone copy it. Never seen anyone even remotely try to do something similar to this. Now, we have the mirror world mechanic, which speeds you up to double speed. So it essentially it makes one jump's worth 2 jumps. So you can do the same thing where you can have a bunch of mirror world mechanics on one route and then have the speed pads on the other route and then they catch up. Like, so it's really easy to do these kinds of things now that we have the mirror world mechanic. I mean, I say now that we have it, but you know, it's now we don't have the real thing. We can have like a fake IIE version. But yeah, it's possible now. But I've never seen anyone else do it. And I hope that they get inspiration from me. So anyway, back to basketball time. Yeah, I just had another reason why I made an excuse to go back to Comet's Arrival is just to look at an example of a good route. I'm so glad I did that because I think my mind would... What the fuck is that? What the hell even is that? It's just why are we doing this? Why? It's just... It's like it understands what street basketball is doing, but it doesn't know how to perfectly replicate that. Like, these things, you feel like you've seen them in street basketball, except this level just does them way worse, because it puts every obstacle in the wrong spot. Like, it's not fun, it's just annoying. And more jump pad spam. Like, why do you even bother to put jump pads there? They don't make it look nicer, it just looks yucky. And again, why? Like, why is that a thing? Why? Why would you even do... Like, I just don't understand. And then it allows you to land on the other side, and then... Oh my god, bro. Why? And again, this is why I just hate this, because you're going fast... They don't even jump into the air. So you're literally just dying to nothing. You're dying to an unknown obstacle in the air. That's because the hitbox is still here, but the obstacle hasn't even been given enough time to reach all the way up there. And now your question is, well then how do you make an obstacle reach up there? The answer is you don't! You don't do a route like this. You don't put yourself in this position. It should never even be a thing where you're going at double speed amongst these jumping obstacles. Oh my god, bro. Oh, what a bad level. Oh, really bad level. That was a really bad level. NH3, you should be disappointed in yourself. And Minimax, you should be disappointed in y'all selves for even considering this. Oh my god. Whoa. Where? That was really bad. Did you know that 2 objects in basketball are used like 80-ish times? One object is unused. Did they not use the garage door? Did they forget about the garage door? Oh my goodness, they didn't use the garage door, did they? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Again, I'm sure that the objects they used 60 times were one of those people things. They used so many people. Anyway. Sure, DM me the object count. This is a crazy take, guys. This is a really crazy take. I don't think Frozen Winter deserves to be in FANMADEs. It's not special. It doesn't deserve to be there. Again, like AML said, I don't hate Frozen Winter. It shouldn't be in the official lineup. But I think Frozen Winter is actually a good level. Hear me out, guys. I think Frozen Winter is actually a good quality level. The reason why I believe this is because I don't know who routed it, but it's not the same as Breezy Summer. The routes are way less copy and pasted than they are in Breezy Summer. They are not just row, moving tile, diagonal tiles connecting, and then an obstacle on the other side. It's not formulaic. You cannot predict Frozen Winter's routes. And I think a large part of this is the mystery boxes. The mystery boxes are extremely clever. They really thought about how the mystery boxes should work. I really like the way that they designed a lot of them. Like, I do think that... I'm sorry, this is... Okay, I think I got it. I do not like the people who made this level. I don't like the people who accepted this level. I don't like the song composer. Any of it. But the song is definitely noticeably better than it was in Breezy Summer. And it's one of the best fan-made songs, which isn't saying much, but, you know, I'm trying to give it as many compliments as I can. Some of the mystery boxes sucked. Okay, dude, I like the mystery boxes. Here's the thing that Rolling Sky doesn't really do enough, is that they don't care about mystery boxes any more than they care about gems. A lot of people think that mystery boxes are too complicated, but I honestly don't understand why they say that, because if you think that they need to be more simple, then you're literally just describing gems. They still need to be distinct in some way. They still have to be noticeably more special. And I think this level does a great job. Like, this gem is as simple as just collecting it. And again, this level doesn't obnoxiously hit you with all the bullshit, all this glass detail. It's very simple. It's very focused. It knows exactly what it's made to do. It doesn't spam moving tiles and shit everywhere. Again, it's a very simple mystery box just to set up that we have them to begin with. And then you activate the sequence that gets you the mystery box on that side. Like, it's all very just nicely done. I like how they have like a fake route here. It's not like a big fuck you. Like, you can clearly see that it's fake and it goes nowhere, and that it uses mover autos, and it just adds nice detail to the level. And I also think that, again, because the original Breezy Summer song fumbled the ball and turned it from a bittersweet, emotional, climactic song into a just happy-go-lucky neutral nothing song, this song kind of steals that thunder away, where it's the opposite. It's actually more of an intimidation, a more like disturbing song. Like, the key signature is very minor-esque. It feels very intimidating in a way. And I like that because, again, it's an emotion that's not just neutral happy. I'm just trying to grasp at anything here. But I think that these routes are just so much more clean than they are in the other levels. And I actually kind of just realized this. Didn't Breezy Summer and Frozen Winter invent the mecha appearing and disappearing tiles? Oh, we know they didn't. They made it so that they're attached to the power-up. So they're not exactly the same. But they did invent that animation. It's not in this level, of course, but it was in the original one, I believe. I remember I did Rolling Sky beta testing on this level. That's like the only thing with Professional Block that I did. But again, like, I just think these routes are just so much more simple and clean and effective. Like, look at that. That's just really cool. Like, I think that's just really well done. So, you can't get it otherwise, and then you activate the sequence, and then, well, you can get it now. Like, I don't really, like, there's not really much to say about these routes. Again, I don't hate anything here. You know, just because this level does not have original objects and textures, I'll put it below and it's okay. But I do think that the routes are definitely worthwhile. Does it deserve to be in FANMADE? Absolutely not. But, you know, I don't hate it. Another thing with this level is that, again, and Breezy Summer, is that the routes do feel really outdated. They feel very 2022. Like, when I play this level, it doesn't feel like an enjoyable level. It's just very not sloppy in that it's objectively bad, but just in a way where it just feels kind of like almost AI generated. But this level feels slightly less AI generated than Breezy Summer. And again, I don't know how you can hate this, because like I would prefer they used a jump pad, but like, this is just really cool. This has never been done in a level before. This design has never been done, where you activate it and it has a bunch of organized rows of mover autos that then allow you to collect the mystery box. And then you have to go through those rows in order to collect it. Like, I just think that that is just a really simple, smart thing to do. And no other levels have done that. You will not find a level that has done that before. But again, it's just whatever. It's just whatever. It's just okay. I have no feelings about it. Actually, I mean, I do have feelings about it. It's made by really horrible people. But the routes kind of even it out to where it's like goods and bads. And now, finally, it's really poetic that Rolling Sky FANMADE started with Cave, the level that I thought I was hallucinating sometimes, a really solid level that rounds out like all the good little things, especially about the nostalgic aspects of Rolling Sky. It's a great Kickstarter to FANMADE. It kind of establishes what the bar should be at for every other level to come, if not higher. And Earthcore Adventure is so poetically the ending of Rolling Sky FANMADEs as we know it. Granted, Minimax, they're in a really humble state right now, in that their team has essentially completely fallen apart. Everything about Minimax is in shambles, both financially and creatively, and so they're not as cocky as they used to be. So if they do get cocky later, they might continue to add more FANMADEs. But as time stands, Earthcore Adventure is the end of FANMADEs. And I just think it's really poetic because Earthcore Adventure sums up everything about FANMADEs by the end of it. And I think that Earthcore Adventure is just an okay level. And that there's nothing special about it that makes it deserving of being in FANMADEs. The routes are extremely generic and copy-pasted. Nothing about the textures or objects is original. The song is very basic and very boring, sometimes overrated, and I feel like that just applies to so much of what we have covered in FANMADEs throughout the stream. I just don't... like, Earthcore Adventure is, for whatever reason, way more beloved than Cave. At least it was until Cave was put into the official game. That is when people realized that Cave was better. But before, when it was just circling around the FANMADE space, people thought that Earthcore Adventure was better. And I do not know why. Because Earthcore Adventure is just really goddamn boring. I don't care about Earthcore Adventure. Like, Lovely is an okay composer. Like, I think this is like the second least good song that he's made. The least good song he's made is Eternal Journey. The best one is obviously Foggy City. But again, there's nothing special about this song. It just feels okay. And it... while the Cave had a bunch of variation in its routes, and that it had very basic nostalgic usage of objects in the first theme, the second theme then finally brought in blocks, but not to a crazy extent. Then it had lasers to emphasize the growing intensity, and then it just went into full blocks and full Cave. And then dies back down again, uses a bunch of stompers to emphasize like how it's kind of dying down, but we're definitely not over yet. Then it goes into the green theme to keep things fresh, and then it's a lot more like, it's less about throwing a bunch of blocks at you and more about the specific movements you have to make to go through the routes. And then the second drop follows through with that, where it's more about the accuracy and less about the sheer conglomeration of objects. And the level feels really mature in that it progresses through different types of routing styles, but I like that the second drop isn't just more blocks again. I like that the second drop is very different and that it's less about the spectacle and more about the gameplay. And none of this is present in Earthcore Adventure. None of it. Earthcore Adventure just has a bunch of mix of movers and blocks and rollers and risers and stompers and more blocks, just kind of mixed all together. There's nothing that separates them. It's all just the same. The router is not a bad router. I don't know if Junipi routed the original one. I don't know who routed this. I prefer not to know, because if I know, then either I will subconsciously not like them as much, or I'll subconsciously defend them more than I should. But the router, they understood the task that they had to do. The level does still feel like, you know, the Earth's core or a cave, but it just doesn't have that level of creativity and variety that the Cave did. It doesn't understand the reasons behind Cave's route choices. Winter Dongcheng made a great level with Cave, and I think that its successor, Earthcore Adventure, it understands Cave as a concept, but it doesn't understand what made Cave special. It doesn't understand what made Cave deserving of being in the official game. And that just perfectly, poetically sums up everything I feel about the majority of these fan-made levels. They understand what is popular. They see Sunset Glow. They see 4th Anniversary. They see high-tech levels. They see Dancing Line Rolling Sky crossovers. They see the Sea Rock remix. And they capitalize on these things that they know are objectively good, and they always fumble the bag. They always don't do it right. They can never quite actually recapture that feeling that they're trying so hard to emulate. The Breezy Summer levels, they try so hard to be like Sunset Glow and they fail. Eclipse tries so hard to be as good as Morning Dawn and it fails. Earthcore Adventure tries so hard to be like Cave, it doesn't work. The Dream of 7 Years, it tries to be the new 4th Anniversary, the new anniversary, and it just doesn't work because they don't understand what makes those levels special. And what makes those levels special is intent. They are focused, and that the routers and the level creators, they know exactly what they want to do. They have a plan. They have different kinds of variation in their routes. They know exactly how their song is going to be formulated. They know exactly how their themes are going to tie together. They make sure that everything has a core. And none of these levels have a core. None of them feel like there is a thing that makes them special, a thing that ties them together, a thing that makes the name worthwhile. None of these levels are special. And that's really unfortunate because FANMADEs could have been really special. They could have brought in levels from all over the world and blended all of these different communities together, but they decided to suck the penises of their close friends and push away all the other people who otherwise would have produced great levels for the fan-made section of the game. And it's just a shame. And I think it's just really poetic that they ended it with Earthcore Adventure, which sums up everything I just said. Light Spirits is the most overhated rolling scale. No one can tell you why it sucks aside from it's boring and the song sucks. Yeah, I can just talk about that later, I guess. I mean, what? Huh? What do you mean? Why are we talking about Diamond Craft? I don't understand. Can you get a legit rank on April Fools? Sure. They're usually here. I don't know where they are. April Fools came out around Buoyancy, I think. Or maybe it was Moonlit. Oh no, it was this level. Moonlit Swordsman. It came out around this time. So they're not here. Bro, I have no idea where they went. Anyway, I guess we can talk about Lively Spirits. Okay, the first thing with Lively Spirits is that the song is made by a pedophile. But again, if you separate the art from the artist, then I still think that the song is really bad. The reason is because, in my opinion, a bad song is a song that is monotonous. Monotony is the opposite of creativity. Monotony is repeating the same thing over and over again, and creativity is trying something new. The song does not try to do anything new. It takes one song loop, which is dun 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 dun. Not even Nyx made that. That is a loop taken from somewhere else. And all he did was add drums on top of that. And the drums go in a loop. From the moment they appear all the way until the end, they just, the same drum loop over and over and over and over again. And the same melody over and over and over and over and over and over again. it's really, really repetitive in just the song department. And now when we look at Lively Spirits, a reason why this level is so disappointing is because it comes off the back of Bouncing City. Bouncing City showed what this concept could be. The concept is not necessarily made to be Bouncing City. It was originally just called Beat City. It was a generic high-tech level. But it showed that when you condense all of these different high-tech things together, it has a really energetic atmosphere. It has a very lively atmosphere. It's really, really fun. There's a lot of moving pieces. There's a lot of different things happening. But with this level, they don't capitalize on that thing. They don't capitalize on all these moving things. So many pieces of Bouncing City were moving and energetic. And Lively Spirits is a 4-star, so you don't even have to sacrifice that much difficulty to make it work. But it doesn't even try to do that. Everything about this is just so plain. When people say it's boring, they mean that it doesn't capitalize on things that clearly it should have capitalized on, which is the sheer, like, density of objects that would have worked for this level. It's supposed to be a futuristic city, and this is no better encapsulated than in the background. The background has a whole bunch of different buildings clustered together with a whole bunch of different faces clustered together. And the routes contradict what you actively see behind them. And again, the glass detail is extremely basic. They don't even try. It's either full tile or full glass. Observe. And then, of course, you can have little bits and pieces there, but there is basically no interesting usage of glass whatsoever. And I like that he tried to use those, you know, block-related things more, a little bit. He didn't even use the double block. He just used the ones where they land on top of the block and sit to the side. But again, it's just... nothing about this is interesting. Oh, wait, no, he does use the double block. I'm not crazy. And he almost touches back onto the Bouncing City aspects, but then he just kind of drops it. Like, he doesn't do anything with it. This is the RST router. Again, we've seen this a million times before. SciTech did this because in SciTech, they introduced the gates. We should not be doing this shit in the big 2023. Like, why are we doing this, oh, one gate opens and one gate closes in the goddamn big 2023? Like, this is what I mean by the lack of originality in this level. And the first crown, you can argue that conceptually it's good, but in execution, it's not. Like, I don't know why y'all think that this is a good design crown. This is just an annoying, obnoxious movement that you have to do. And then you can still get the crown, but then you have to avoid all these extra obstacle diagonals. And then so you have to go uncomfortably to the side, little dip your toe into the water over there type shit. And then you have, again, jump boosts that go over the entire thing. And then the crown is just composed of a bunch of static tiles. Like, this is, you're telling me that this is a good crown. Like, please. Bitch, please. Oh my god. And then, of course, you have the slow thing, which, again, it's so generic now for levels to just throw in the slow thing for it to be not used in any interesting way whatsoever. It's just slow because the music stops doing stuff. But, like, every goddamn song in the game has this. So it's not justified. Again, this is where the level starts to become extremely spammy. Where before, nothing moved. And now they think that because we use a bunch of tiles everywhere with nonsensical patterns, that it becomes good. But that's not how that works. Bouncing City was it was so packed with stuff, but it still had form. You could still tell what was going on. And it had just the perfect balance of energy and readability. And again, this is just such an uncomfortable movement. Either you go behind the obstacle and do an obstacle diagonal, or you touch the arrow and you have to go in front of the laser extremely abruptly. And again, it's just not special. And it's really uncomfortable with these mover things too. None of them sync at all. And again, it's like he wants to mirror them, but they're slightly different and they just don't work. And he just does the exact same thing but facing the other way, and it doesn't sync, and it's just really annoying. Like, again, look at this little part right here. Like, no one wants to grab the gem in the middle right here, right before all this stuff happens. That's just not an interesting way to do collectibles. The interesting way to do collectibles is actually utilize the complicated mover mechanism that you see. not have it just at the front of the mover mechanism, which is otherwise mandatory. And then it starts throwing in quad jump boost just because it wants to. Free gem, by the way. Just so fucking spammy, and there's no form. There's no energy to it. And again, the song, you can argue that the song is good if you want. The song is not energetic. It's not. No one could ever convince me that Lively Spirits' soundtrack is more energetic than Bouncing City, or Microchip, or Phantom, or Phantom Thief, or Time Memory, or Vision, or Sunset Sword Tomb, or fucking Fruity Paradise. Like, you could never, ever convince me that the song is energetic. It's just not. Even if you proved that it was a good song. And yes, I have finished ranking. But again, it's just so bad. And it's funny how the router, he misses the quad jump, and then he just goes underneath the floater, which you're not supposed to do. But again, who even cares at this point? Just generic block usage. Again, this is what I'm talking. I literally explained this 2 seconds ago, how you have a really complicated mover combination, and instead of incorporating the collectible into the route, they just put it at the beginning and make the combination mandatory. It's just the most uncreative use of collectibles imaginable. Ends on the same theme too. A really boring ass ending. No fucking sync whatsoever. So Abdelarn, I hope you understand why people don't like this level. It's not simply boring and basic. It's because even if you remove the fact that the song was made by a pedophile, the song is objectively not energetic. The song objectively doesn't do anything creative or interesting at all. The one loop that it has is pulled from somewhere else, and then he repeats all that until the very end of the song. The routes are a very lazy attempt to copy Bouncing City towards the end, but it just ends up being extremely unfun and unreadable and messy. And if it's not doing that, then the routes are so plain and so afraid to do anything even remotely new. Dude, I heard your comment the last time. I know that you talked about Moonlit Swordsman. I will talk about that later. When is the Ruling Universe ranking? I could do that literally anytime I want. I might do that, how many people are even watching the stream right now? Because it's a Thursday. There's 69 people watching. That's crazy. It is a Thursday. And so, I mean, I'm going to get back on the 11th. And so I could do it, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Like, any of those days is fine. I think I would rather do... Because basically, it's just me and my girlfriend in this apartment. And then our roommates are going to move in on the 16th. Which means that I have 10 days to just do whatever. And then I don't really want to stream while they're here because I talk really loudly. And I say stupid shit. And I sometimes say some stuff. I don't directly talk about political stuff. But like, for example, when I talked about the Soviet Union being not too great, like, it would eventually go down to the roots of like communism and, they're socialists. So that would probably make them really upset. The point is that there's... I just don't really want to be loud. That's the main thing. Can anyone tell you just played April Fool's in Masterpiece already? April Fool's? Bro. The reason why nothing went into Masterpiece is just because nothing feels actually truly special and nothing capitalizes on the previously popular thing. Like, nothing feels truly inventive and new. So that's why there's nothing in Masterpiece tier. I really wanted to put Cave up there, but the reality is that it just doesn't do anything special. Like, that's just the unfortunate thing that we have to face. We all love Cave. No one really hates Cave, but it's not special. None of these levels do anything even remotely new. If they had FANMADEs with their own obstacles, then yes, there could be some really, really great ones up here. But unfortunately, Minimax did not make that choice. They made the choice to glaze all their friends in their shitty-ass levels. Same reason I don't stream, also because I'm socially awkward. I genuinely don't understand how you got play. Especially during that time period in 2023. Like, bro, I don't understand how you did that. Okay, but what is the real opinions about April Fool's levels in 2026? Okay, so I guess while I talk, I'm going to organize the levels back into the main one. Hello? I have no idea what I just did. I don't like what I just did there. Shit. How do I escape? I need to escape. No, I fucked things up. No, I fucked things up. No, I didn't. Actually, I'm fine. Ooh, that could have been bad. So I'm going to just compare the things right here on my screen. So I'm going to pull up my 2025 ranking, and then I'll just add levels as I keep talking. Sunset Sword Tomb is my favorite level. I have my own thoughts on Sunset Sword Tomb. I'll talk about that more in 2026. But essentially, I just think it's okay. It's definitely a step up from the last 3 main levels that we had before. But again, it's just not too special, in my opinion.
So
God damn. Okay, so we have the final ranking here. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna expand that a little bit. There we go. So now I can look at all the levels while I add stuff. So you have a completely new... Oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just copy the URL. Okay, so... it's gonna take forever. ST is just... Cannon Counter is my favorite level. Okay. What are your thoughts on Mirror World? I will not divulge that. Will the ABC levels be ranked in 2026? Yes, I will include all these extra levels that they're doing. Because again, even though some of them aren't different, I can also talk about the reasons in which they're conceptualized. Because in the same way, I also ranked Ignite and the new version separately because they had slightly different songs and the routes were slightly tweaked a little bit. But I did think that they should have been put in different parts of the tier list, which I'm actively looking for in the 2025 tier list that I have in front of me, but I cannot see them. Ignite, Ignite, Ignite. So I see old Ignite and I see new Ignite. Yeah, okay. So I can see it now. So I will rank them separately, as much as I wish I didn't have to do. Okay, so we're gonna start off with... So this is Magic House, Time Memory, Westland, Castle in the Sky. Magic House. I also haven't merged co-creation yet with the tier list. I'm considering doing that in this stream actually, where we just merge everything together. Like fucking, like I already have all my co-creations ranked. Oh wait, did I already do that? Let me check. Did I already put the co-creations in the final tier list? I don't believe I did because I did 2025 after co-creation, which would just confuse things. What is my favorite song in the game? For a long time it was Microchip, but my favorite song, I don't know, dude. It just kind of changes over time. Like right now, like my favorite song was originally E-Labyrinth, then it was Castle in the Sky, then it was Varying Christmas, then it was World Cup, then it was Neon. I really liked Egypt at one point. Dude, I basically like basically for a couple weeks I can think about just that song and I never get tired of it and I'll play it over and over again. And then a new level comes out and then I fix it on that song. Like I don't particularly think Future Stronghold soundtrack is amazing, but I've listened to it a lot of times just because like it's a new soundtrack and I just want to envelop every single little bit and piece that I learned from that level. Okay, so with the final ranking, let me just mute myself. Okay, there you go. Okay, so with that, we did not in fact merge them together, which makes a lot of sense because it would be really annoying to do that. So I'm gonna keep just merging the regular ones, and then we can merge FANMADE, and then if we have time, then fine, I will merge everything together so we can have like everything from 2016 to 2025 ranking, just everything. I love how analytical you get with this game. Yeah, me too. Sometimes I wish I was analytical over a topic that had a lot of followings and I could actually make money off of it. But I mean, it's fine. It's probably for the best anyway. Because, like, even if I was doing something popular, like movie reviews, or, like, I don't know, Mr. Beast type challenges, like, it's still a really risky business. Like, the YouTube algorithm is really unpredictable, and I don't know how successful I'd actually be. And again, if I have a family, like, I'm just kind of putting their liveliness on the line for this thing that may or may not even work. So it's just a risk that I am not really willing to take. So let me actually just reset the tier list because this is getting too messy. So we're going to put Magic House and then Time Memory up there. And then we also had Westland, which was right here. Dude, this is going to take fucking forever. I can't find anything. Could have sworn that I saw Westland here. Yeah, there it is. There you are, you sneaky little bitch. Westland up there. It's kind of annoying because you have to scroll really far to get up there. Maybe I should zoom out a little bit. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot better. And I already lost track of Time Memory again. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, I'm genuinely so blind. It's because it zoomed out, so it just got all fucked up. Oh, yeah, right. We have to do that. Clear, delete row. Can you start from massive easy? We can start from massive easy. Well, the thing is that, like, I mean, actually, that's not a stupid idea. I could just do it in the order. Yeah, sorry, that's a good point. I'll try to do it that way, and I'll see if it works better. Okay, so we have absolute masterpiece. And then we have it's great. And then we have it's Garrett. And then we have it's okay. And then we have it's bad. And then we have everyone's favorite tier, actual dog shit. As perfectly opposed as it is to absolute masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece, actual dog shit. So yeah, that's a good suggestion. So now I have to find every level in this screen instead of the other way around, which is a lot easier since I can pull stuff really quickly. So again, things like massive hard version, quote unquote, we're gonna leave that for 2026. So I'm not going to put it there. So massive is okay. Sky is bad, I believe. Dude, it's really hard to find shit. Oh, wait a minute. It's not even... some parts of the screen are being blocked. Hello? Am I seriously just gonna leave that on the screen for the whole time? Oh my god, bro. I'm actually really stupid. Okay, there you go. Oof, yeah, that's really annoying, actually. I don't really have a full image of the tier list, but I can make do with what I have. And then we have Easy Forest and Hard Forest. Easy Forest. Well, I mean, hang on a second. So, Old Forest... Okay, so the new one is slightly tweaked, but the new one is essentially Old Forest, so we actually are going to put Old Forest here. So, Easy Forest is going in actual dog shit, but Hard Forest was going, I believe, somewhere up here. But I can't see, because again, the tier list is just so annoying. Just let me see. Zoom out. Declan, show the whole stream. Why? Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, I can see the whole stream, kind of. Okay, so then that looks like that. So then I put Forest. Dude, I'm so fucking blind. Oh, there it is. Put Sunset toward to it's not going to Masterpiece, bro. I don't really, like, based on my tone of voice, you probably should have been able to determine that I am not putting that shit in Masterpiece. Not because it's bad, but it's just not, it doesn't deserve Masterpiece. It's not special enough. And again, there's some parts of it that actually kind of piss me off. Are you talking about the Minimax team getting laid off? Yes, I'll talk about that now if I am able to multitask. So essentially, with the Minimax team, they had 3 different teams. They originally had 2. It started out with the Beijing team and the Shanghai team. So the Shanghai team was actually the newer one, and the Beijing team was the original, even though it was also based in Shanghai before Minimax. So then they made the Shanghai team, and they kind of worked in tangent with each other, back and forth. And then they invented the Nanjing team. Now, the Nanjing team was really new, but they came out with some banger shit. Like, they came out with some good stuff. Like, Time Memory, Chronos, I believe, Westland. Like, they created those concepts, like, the good ones. And then the Beijing team created shit like Happy and Canyon Encounters. So that's not why they got fired, but I'm just giving you context as to like what these different teams' quality was. Nanjing was not before Shanghai. I know this because Nanjing team was a lot smaller and they added it way after the two original teams existed. And so now you have these three teams. One of them is just doing okay. The other one is showing great first impressions, and one of them is really fucking lacking. Minimax has very little money. All their funds for co-creation completely dropped off the face of the earth, and so they're kind of stuck in this predicament. Their leader, the creative leader, not LiGaYB, the creative director, LiGaYB, she's not making good decisions. Like, objectively, they've seen what's been happening. Like, they're not these executives who are so high up. Like, no, these people also play the game. They also see what's happening because the game isn't that big. So they see exactly what's happening here, and they see that the creative direction is just kind of stalling and nothing's really happening. And LiGaYB's last stitch effort was to insert a bunch of these little double versions of levels, and that was not the last straw, because we don't know what was going through the mind of this guy. His name is Fu Sheng, and essentially, he's the CEO of Cheetah Mobile. And Cheetah Mobile is way more than just a Rolling Sky company. Like, it has a lot of AI development related things, and like, he's one of the first people in China to reach out his game development into the United States and other countries. Like, he's a big guy, and we had no idea that he even had control of Minimax to this extent until just now. And most people, including myself, had no idea who this guy was until just now. But he came out and he decided to fire the entire Beijing team, which LiGaYB, she's technically the creative director for everything, but she's primarily the leader for Beijing team. So all of them were fired. Not laid off, fired, which is crazy because, like, if you're firing all those people, that means that they must have been doing a dog shit job. Like, the reason why at first I thought that they were simply laid off is because they're running out of funds for co-creation. And then I realized that they were all actually fired. And that means that Fu Sheng saw all of them as incompetent, not just not making enough money. He saw all of them as liabilities. So he fired the entire team, which is crazy. And I also think it's just really silly how Rolling Sky announced that co-creation is coming back. We finally have the funds to do it again. But then no one actually questioned where that money was coming from. And now that we know that all those people are fired, that is how they were able to bring co-creation back. Which is just so funny because those people came out announcing that co-creation was back, not knowing that it was back because they were about to lose their job. Like, I don't think that's funny from a sense of I'm glad they lost their jobs. I just think it's really silly how they essentially spelled out their own demise without realizing it. Like, the whole point co-creation was able to come back is because now they have enough funds, which for some reason no one, including myself, even questioned where these funds were coming from, because we sure as hell knew it wasn't some big donor people like it was before. And now we know that the reason co-creation came back is because they laid off a third, or in this case more like 2/5 of their entire team. So yeah, well, is it a good thing? Yes and no. LiGaYB has objectively made really bad creative decisions with the game. Any good decision that was made in terms of concepts, that was made by the Nanjing team. So LiGaYB isn't even responsible for a lot of the good things that we see. And so by getting rid of LiGaYB, it's essentially like rolling the dice again, knowing that the new result is probably going to be better. Because again, if the director, if the CEO, the highest guy at the top, who should be so high he shouldn't even care, thought that LiGaYB was so bad that she had to be fired, then clearly the new person should be noticeably better. And that's why I have faith that Rolling Sky will improve in the future. I might want to rip this statement out of my throat in a future stream, but we can revisit this just for fun if I turn out to be completely wrong. But I do believe that this is better. Now that the Beijing team is gone, we're not going to get shitty-ass concepts like Happy and fucking, like, not Palace Ruins. They didn't make that one, but they did make Red Empire, and they did make Canyon Encounters. Like, I don't know all of the concept that they contributed to, but essentially they contributed to the quote-unquote the bad ones. And so I hope that now with just 2 teams left and funds, only, like, relatively higher quality things are going to be made. Hopefully. Does anyone want to see how LiGaYB got jealous of the Red Empire Radar? Yeah, I mean, LiGaYB. I just don't think Ironside is very impressive. It was just whatever. But, anyway. Then you have City, which was, I believe, an okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Fucking hell, dude. I don't remember where any of these things are. It's really hard to see. So the screen is really small. Where the hell did I put City, bro? I'm just gonna assume it's an okay. Well, no, because it has to be above or below Massive. Well, it's definitely above Massive. God damn, bro. I have no idea where it is. Is it in Great? Oh, it is in Great. Shit. Dude, this is not good for me. And I believe SciTech was better. Dude, maybe this is actually not... Maybe this is actually slower, because I can't fucking find these levels. Like, I can't find them. City Great. Red Empire is way too spammy at the end. Yeah, I mean, Red Empire is just pretty bad. And Tetris wasn't great. I remember that for sure. Below City. Labyrinth was definitely a masterpiece. Below Time Memory. I'm actually gonna put... Nah, actually, this is fine. Castle in the Sky is better than those. Halloween is great. Below City. Okay, there we go. Now it'll be easier as time goes on because there'll be less levels to have to search through. Ghost Dance was bad, and it was at the bottom of bad so far. Oh, Jesus. Well, okay. So, okay, I've made a decision. We don't really have to do this in a real stream because these versions existed before. I will include them because I did include... Oh shit, wait a second. So you had Forest. Actually, no, I take that back. I'm not going to include them because I didn't include Ignite until 2024. I believe? Or did I include it in the 20... Wait, someone tell me if I included Ignite, the new version, in the 2017 live stream. I don't think I did. I think I revisited Ignite in 2024. Which means that logically, I should not be touching these. Look at the 2017. For Hoop Dream stream, it might be easy to re-rank. It was in 2024. Okay. So, I only revisited that in the year that the new version was made. Which means that I feel like I shouldn't revisit these. But then again, who really gives a fuck? Do y'all want me to rank these easy and hard levels, even though they're made in the modern day, just rank them as if they came out at the time period? Like, granted, that would be impossible since Extended Illusion came out before Cloud was even invented, in the same way Sunny came out before, like, Morning Dawn was even a thing. So, do you think I should, like, add them now or just save them for 2026? Because I really don't care either way. Just rank them. Okay, fine. So hard force and easy force, we already decided that. And yeah, because at the time we just didn't know that the force was gonna come back necessarily. And then we have difficult massive. I believe it's a little bit better than the original one because it introduces things better. Like it has moving trees, and then it also has like the big glass tile at the beginning to actually show you how glass tile can be used against you. And then you have Illusion. We're going to go with the easy one because that's the original one that I ranked. Illusion is going to be at the top of its bad. And then the hard version is, again, slightly better. It's still bad. No offense, because it's just they're not really the same. One second. Oh, I'd say like 2 hours.
2:30.
Okay.
Or I think he said he might leave at 2:30. So
Okay.
we'll be here at like 4:30.
Oh, okay. So like we're not leaving for a while.
Yeah, I said we'll leave at like 6 or some shit.
Okay, so that doesn't really matter how long I stream.
No, I was just wondering, because like Alex is coming over, and she might have wanted your help setting up the fish tank, but we might have it.
I don't know if I should do that.
I don't know what she like. It should be easy.
I don't know. I'll
Maybe
see.
Charles can help when he gets here.
I'll see how it is. I mean, like, as long as I just use one hand, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wrist is fucked up, guys. I don't even know why we bothered talking over text. Like, this is not very private information necessarily.
No.
Okay, extended version. No, I'm not gonna do extended versions because those are just objectively not real. Like, those are not things that existed before. Like, Sunny, I know people will they'll say, like, oh yeah, Sunny was made at the time period, and then it was a test for morning square root. He was just testing the morning dawn thing. That's a fucking lie, because square root himself told me that the first contribution he ever made to the game was making minor tweaks to 4th anniversary, which was before Sunny, which means that he did not route during the time period of Sunny. So that is a lie. Sunny version 2, the extended version, was not made in 2019, because if it was, they would not say square root made it, because he did not make it. That is a just straight up white lie. So I'm not going to rank the extended versions, because those are definitely not from the original set of Rolling Sky, and so we'll save those for 2026. Deep Space is great. It is going right below Forest. Christmas is good, really good. It's going above all of them. Monody, easy version, hard version, this is real. The hard version was in fact the original version, and then Kung Fu came in with the crowns, and so they implemented crowns into the easy version and nerfed it and reduced it from 20 gems to 10 gems. This is a real thing. So I will put Monody in its original spot, because this is the one that I ranked originally. Monody is going... Why can I not see? I feel like it'd be a really easy cover to see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. On Deep's face, did I put that above Forest? No, it's right below Forest. I'm not crazy. And then the hard version, I'm actually gonna put it like here. The hard version, I'll put it here. The hard version is actually not that good. Like, the hard version is very noticeably kind of bad. The B version is unreleased. Don't rank it. What do you mean? The hard version is the original, guys. I know this. I'm not crazy. The hard version is the beta version, which was made before the real Monody was. And this is for sure. Kung Fu invented crowns, and then Monody went back and added crowns to the level and retweaked it. This is like, I don't know what it's called. It's like the biggest example is Luke, I am your father, where everyone collectively thinks that was the line, but the true line was, no, I am your father. He never said Luke, but everyone collectively believes that this happened, in the same way that everyone collectively believes that Monody was always like this, and it was the first one to introduce crowns. That is a lie. Kung Fu came out with crowns just by itself, and then Forest and Monody were reworked to have crowns in them. And then Forest was made easier way later, but Monody was made easier in that update. So the original Monody is the hard version. This is true. I've played the game since the city update. I'm not a true OG. I didn't play when there were only 5 levels, but I did play when there were 6 levels. And I was there, and I remember this very, very vividly. So the hard version is true, and it is going right here, because I don't think it's that great. The block usage is kind of annoying, especially in the ending. I don't like how easy the ending is in the final version, but it's definitely better than this convoluted mess that we have in the original. The lack of crowns makes the level far less interesting, and it's just really way more unfocused. And the gem placements are kind of bad. Like, they'll just put a gem off to the side in this little gap behind an archway, and it's just really ugly looking. I don't like that. So it's going to go in it's okay, because it still has a lot of the attributes that the original one had, but it's just not as good. Now, Kung Fu is, I believe, bad because it is a cash grab. I do not like Kung Fu. It is very lazy. It is going below that. I mean, just for, like, interesting sake, I'll put it between them, because I think Kung Fu is just slightly more interesting than Illusion, but because this Illusion is just better than this one in just the smallest aspects, then I kind of have to put it in the middle. But honestly, now that I think about it, I think I'd get it better than both of them. But it is kind of a soulless... Yeah, I'll put it here, because these themes aren't original either, so I'll move Kung Fu up above both of them. Candy is bad. It's only boosted because of the fact that it introduced mystery boxes, and otherwise, it's kind of unspecial. 1-up, great. 8 bits, oh.
Movie night this year is Superman.
What do you mean movie night?
The one that the university hosts.
Oh, I wasn't there last time.
I didn't go last time, but
Do they do it in like Rudder Auditorium or something? Like the big auditorium?
yeah, I think so.
Dude, that'd be so cool. Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, I like Superman. Superman's a good movie.
Yeah, it's in the Rudder Auditorium.
Duh, I fucking called it. Yeah, it's a big ass. It's a big theater. Okay, yeah, we can go watch that.
Oh, she's here.
Oh, okay. Do you need me to say hi or?
No.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Our roommate is here. It's because we're gonna go to Dallas and go to an amusement park. I would close the door though.
Yeah.
Okay, so 8 bits. Damn it, where's 8 bits? I can't fucking find it. Did I put it in it's bad? There's no way. I'm pretty sure I said it was okay. Dude, am I stupid? Where the hell is 8 bits? Where the fuck is 8 bits? It's actually in the middle. It's in the middle of okay. I'm fucking blind. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's above all of these. Not above that one. Is it above SciTech? Dude, I genuinely am so blind. Where is SciTech? I know it's here. I'm not crazy. It's actually below SciTech. Holy shit, dude, I'm really stupid. Okay, Cube was below these two, but better than that thing. Matrix was a little bit better, but not significantly better. Matrix was above 8 bits. Dude, there's a fucking fly and it will not go away. It's really annoying. Okay, Poker was really, really good. It is going right above City, but not above Deep Space. And then Reggae was going to go right above City as well, but not above Poker. Joker is going in bad right after Cube. Relics is going in great because Relics is great. I like Relics a lot. Mental Rave is going in it's okay because it's okay. I'm making some great reasonings for this, aren't I? It's going right below SciTech. And above, yes, it is. Street Basketball, really, really criminally underrated level. Street Basketball, I like to think of Street Basketball as the 2nd anniversary level. At first, I didn't think that it made sense, but now, like, think of it this way, like, in Street Basketball, for the 2nd anniversary, they evolve it to actually make the ball the center of the concept. So now they do all these inventive things with the ball. Like, just think of how, like, novel of an idea it is to make the ball the center of the level. Like, you are the basketball. Like, that's just really cool. They could have had generic obstacles where they have the hoop and then the basketball goes through the hoop and that's the obstacle, but they made you go through the hoop. They made you hit the fence and go backwards. Like, that's a really genius set of ideas, and I think that Street Basketball absolutely deserves to be seen as the 2nd anniversary level. It is a very inventive, smart level. And because of that, now that I've kind of realized this potential, I'm gonna put it above both Deep Space and Force, because it only just occurred to me how smart this concept is and how well executed it is. Like the mechanics are so well done. Then Fairy Tale is gonna go above Poker. Midnight Carnival is going in bad. I do not think Midnight Carnival is a worthy sequel. I think it's very mediocre. Unless Midnight Carnival is going in okay, it probably might be going in okay. Where the fuck is Midnight Carnival, bro? Dude, am I crazy? Where the fuck is Midnight Carnival? Dude, where is it? Oh my god, did I put it in its great? What? Huh? Why did I put it in great? It is not going in great. I mean, like, okay, at the most, it's going at the top of its okay. I don't know. What the? Okay, hold on, no. Okay, well, we're gonna revisit why I put it in great. I'm not letting TS slide. Okay, so we're gonna go to 2017. Oh my god, the stupid fly, dude. Stop going in my face so I can get you. I don't think I got it. Okay. So we're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. Oh my gosh. So Midnight Carnival. There you go. Okay, let's see what Declan says. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I just realized I can't hear what he says. There's no way for me to know because shit. Oh fuck me. I don't know what I can't hear what I'm saying, dude. I don't have the audio attached to YouTube. See if I put these, maybe it'll work. So if I plug this in to the microphone. Okay, so if I talk, can I hear myself? Hello? Hello? Oh, that's weird. Yo, I can like hear myself. Okay, so if I play this. Yo, I can hear myself. That's crazy. Oh, okay, that's crazy. Whoa, it's so weird, dude. Like, it's weird talking to the microphone and then also hearing my voice through my ears. It's like, I'm like, hello, guys. Hello. No wonder people are interested in ASMR. Anyway, so I guess I'm gonna hang on to these headphones for now. I'm sorry to all my cat earphone lovers, but unfortunately it's not gonna work because I can't, they don't connect right now. Oh, okay, so now we can listen to what Declan has to say. Holy shit, my microphone was so bad before. Okay, look, so I put it in it's okay, so then why the hell did I move it up? Why? How did it ascend the ranks? I don't understand. So I moved it up a little bit, and then all of a sudden it shot up to being in great. How did this happen? Did I change my mind in another video? Oh my god, I did. I fucking did. Okay, let's see if it happens in 2019 then. Okay, okay, so it's still there. So what the fuck happened? Oh my goodness, it's picking up the okay, wait. Okay, wait. What's the gain at? Okay. The gain is at a relatively okay pace. Now, so when do I move it up? Is it still there? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I bumped it up. Why did I do that? What? Oh, this is when I showed the Jet 9 video. The fucking gotcha thing. Okay, now. Did I move it up yet? Dude. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Wait, what? Huh? Wait. I could have sworn that I could have sworn that it's not there yet. Okay, so I'm assuming that I did it at the end of 2019's live stream. Did it 2019? Oh my god, I'm so slow. Oh god, that was so loud. Okay.
Square root, it's literally solid 6.
Declan, stop talking. Stop fucking talking. Shut the fuck up.
Anyway,
Declan, go away.
I hope you're all
Oh my god, I didn't enjoy your stream. Kill yourself. I mean, sorry. You should. You don't deserve to have oxygen in this blue trap bubble. Did I move it up yet? No, not yet. Come on, Circus. There you are. I see. I'm watching you very closely. Okay, so Minute Carnival is still right there. So what happens? Was it because I wanted to even out the tiers, so I made them more spread out? I did. Look, it's because I moved these two up. That makes a lot of sense now. Okay, I get it. With that being said, I profoundly disagree with 2019 Declan Hugo's opinion. This is going back down, and Circus is staying there. Anyway, Halloween Escape. Yeah, it's going just above the ranks of dog shit. It's so close, but still Escape's there. Hoop Dream, I'm just gonna put you because I don't really have a reference point. You're gonna go right above. Damn it, bro. You're gonna go right above this and underneath Candy. No, you're going above Candy. And then we're gonna put the older one here, and then we're gonna put the new one here. I really hope y'all can't hear that because I don't mean it to be annoying. Because there's just other people in the other room. Okay, yeah, I hope y'all can't hear that. Now, if he moves Blazing Tracks, it's okay. Well, we'll get to that in a second. So, where's my new Ignite? There it is. There you are. I don't know why you don't put, like, new there. Because, I guess it's because it's not accessible anymore, so that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Very Christmas is great. Winter is bad. It's gonna go right below Joker and above Sky. Cloud is gonna go, it's bad, right above Candy. Oh, we're gonna have to zoom this out a lot, dude. This is not gonna be good. Okay, so scoot that. Oh, you're leaving? Bye, I guess. Sky should be below. Yeah, whatever. Spring Christmas was the bottom of Absolute Masterpiece. Yeah, I know. Yeah, dude, I change my opinions all the time. The amount of times I've moved stuff up and down is really absurd. Okay, so let me see the whole thing. There we go. Burn Chris. Wait, what did I just place? I just placed a thing. I didn't. Oh, Neon, right? Neon is going right below that. Is it going above Monody? Yeah. Laser was going in bad. Right below. Oh my god, dude. Right below Joker. Dazzling is going right above Laser. Egypt is going in It's Okay. And I'm going to. Oh wait, it's in Great? Shit, dude. Oh no, it's still in It's Okay. Clown Park is the worst level in the game. You can have that opinion. I won't necessarily try to defend it. Autocorrect. There's my idea. Just rearranging your tier list by feeling no need for it to be the strict 100 to be 100% accurate with the tier list. Well, no, because the reason why I'm doing it very accurately is because like I know that I'm gonna rank it very differently. Like if I do it naturally, then I'm gonna start having to think about all the different reasons why it's above. Like for example, when I see this versus this, I don't think why Laser is slightly better than Sky, but in that stream I did think that. So that's why I trust my beliefs in that stream way more than I would trust myself right now. Because I was thinking about those levels actively, whereas now I'm not thinking about either Laser or Sky. So that's why I'm doing it exactly the way it was before, which I know it's not the greatest thing, but that's just how it's got to be. Is the new Massive better than Eye of Horse? Yeah, I actually think it is, because the new Massive is just so much better at introducing things. Circus can still go in great. I like Circus. Clown Park can still go in terrible. I don't like it. It's going to go right above Dazzle. World Cup is going in it's great. It's going to go right below 1UP. Football is going to go in right above Eye of Horse. Is the new Massive better than football? Yes. I think it is. Alone is going to go at the top of It's Okay, right below absolutely Midnight Carnival, because I still think Midnight Carnival is not awful. Winter needs to move up between Joker. No, I don't like Winter. Winter just sucks. Oh, well, I mean, if they have Winter version B, then, well, they actually do. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Winter version B is coming. So in 2026, I'll add that there. But, I mean, for now, Winter version B is going to go higher. But this version, the easier version, is going right here. The Winter version B, if they bring in mystery boxes, again, granted, the original one had 15 boxes, and they weren't the same. They were like these special Christmas boxes, but if they just take 10 of those locations and put mystery boxes there, then this could be like an okay, like this could be better than a lot of bad levels. So I'm calling it new Massive. It's literally the first level. I know, but when I say new Massive, I mean like the Massive that they released newly. I know that it's the original Massive. Winter is too low. Winter is just a shit ass routed level. What's happening? Alone Remix is gonna go in okay, and it's gonna go right below. God damn, I have a lot of levels to do. It's gonna go right above fucking football. Oh god, is it better than 8-bits? Yeah, it's not. Faded is gonna go slightly higher, but not as high as Alone. It's gonna go right below Mental Rave. Faded Remix is gonna go slightly higher, I believe, or slightly lower. Oh damn, it's going lower. I'm surprised. I mean, again, I trust my judgment more back then. Third Anniversary is going to go in It's Great, I believe, or not. It might go in It's Okay, because I'm trying to judge it based on its merit in a vacuum, and not necessarily like, oh, it was the first level and so it caused a lot of hype. Oh, okay, it's in Great, and it's going above Poker. Anniversary's in dog shit. Golden Christmas is in dog shit. I'm surprised I put, oh, Wilderness Aftertaste. I thought it was Romantic Love. I was gonna say, I'm surprised I put Romantic Love in dog shit, but nah, it wasn't that one. Tsunami, where are you? There you are. Dog shit. Atomic Energy is still dog shit. Again, learning that it was What WF most likely and not LiGaYB changes nothing. Everything I said about LiGaYB, just put that onto What WF. It's still just a complete insult to everything in the game. All those changes and all those levels were all for nothing because Atomic Energy just invalidated all of them. So I just genuinely hate Atomic Energy with all my heart. I'm considering putting it above Tsunami, because Tsunami also did cause a tsunami of a bunch of fuck-ass, 1-star, boring-ass, empty, nothingness, soulless, forgettable pieces of garbage slop. So it's like, this one is a spit in the face to the past, and this one is a spit in the face to the future. This caused a bunch of stuff to happen after it that was bad, and this one took a bunch of stuff and made it bad. So they're both really awful in their own ways. The rule breaking thing was false. a lot of people, I've seen some people come out and say things like, oh no, it doesn't break the rules because the gems are all still avoidable if you exploit the mechanics. And that you can go on the edge of tiles without hitting the obstacles. And this also applies to laser cannons, where you can go on the edge of the invisible void tile while the laser is activated right next to you. And again, firstly, my argument is that it's still a spit in the face because they deliberately changed a bunch of routes so that you, like, again, there was no reason to do this other than because we've established a new set of rules. But then this level decides to go as close to those rules as possible. So even if you made the argument that it doesn't break those rules, it's still the fact that it just like shown in your face, like, hey guys, jangling keys, guys, look what I'm able to do. Look how much ridiculous stuff I'm able to do in front of you that the developers will allow me to do. It's still extremely egotistical, and it is a huge spin in the face to all the levels that were changed before it. And then, even if you come up with that, it still doesn't make sense, because I did find examples of these rules being broken. Minimax has this rule, arbitrarily so, where gems can no longer be forced. You have to be able to avoid the gems in whatever mechanical explain way possible. Firstly, I think this rule is just plain stupid. I think we could all agree on that, where if you're going to make a rule where you want the gems to be avoidable, at least make it so that they're avoidable in actual gameplay and not avoidable through exploitation. Like, why would you even bother to make them avoidable through exploitation? Like, why? Like, how is that an addition to the game in any way, shape, or form? And then Minimax didn't. The reason why this atomic energy thing doesn't even make any sense is because people are like, oh, it didn't break any of those rules, except those rules were broken before. For example, in Happy Birthday, the first gem is required. There's no way to avoid it. I've tried many times. There's no way to avoid that gem. There's a bunch of little examples of collectibles that are absolutely forced and you cannot avoid them, and Minimax has clearly seen them because they've edited other parts of those levels and they don't do anything about it. Why? I don't know. Why do they let some collectibles be forced but other of them you can avoid through exploitation? And again, even with atomic energy, it's still just absolutely ridiculous because it still breaks other rules, like the duration of slow power-ups, and the fact that it starts on no portal, and the fact that you go through lasers, which many levels have explicitly edited themselves so that the ball would not go through lasers. So even if you remove the whole collectibles thing, the level still tries to do the same key jangling thing with so many other aspects of the routes. So y'all cannot fucking defend this atomic ass energy level by saying, oh, the collectibles are following the rules still, because everything else is still doing the exact same bullshit. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the defenses for this level are so honed in on one specific thing when everything else is just completely ignored. Like, why does it have different durations of speed? I don't know. Why does it start without a portal? I don't know. Why does it never change themes for a giant portion of it? I don't know. Why does it use Bluetooth mirrors in the most ridiculous, nonsensical ways possible for detail that you don't even get to touch and doesn't even look good? I don't know. The reason is because what WF or whatever router's behind this is saying, guys, look how much I can do. Look how much nonsense I can put into this game without getting in trouble. Look how much garbage I can throw in your face without getting punished for it. So I do not respect atomic energy whatsoever. Fortification did a lot of laser clippings like illusion, all version faster still being despite optimized. Seeing rule breaking or accidental. I don't know at this point, because again, the rule that Minimax and Cheetah Mobile had established is that they don't want you to touch the laser. In fact, when I was routing Polar Night Wandering, there's a time when the laser went through you and they didn't like that. So that's why I made the ball dip down and then go back up again to avoid the laser without making the laser just stop moving. So Minimax and Cheetah Mobile have both held this, but then Atomic Energy comes in and goes, guess what? Yeah, I don't care. So then all the lasers go sliding through and you jump and you hit every single one of those lasers over and over and over again. And now what's the rule? I don't know. I don't know what the rule is anymore. Like, the rule was clearly established and then Atomic Energy broke it. And now, like, genuinely, I don't know what to do. This is what I'm talking about, dude. What's wrong with Atomic Energy? I would rewind a couple seconds, I guess. And again, like, even if it didn't break rules, which I already explained that it does, even if it didn't break rules, it's still jangling keys in your face, showing, look how much I can risk these routes in the game without getting in trouble. The song is great. That's true, but Tsunami's song isn't bad, and neither is Forest's song. So, like, even so with the song, it's still just so abhorrently awful. And the routes are also bad. Like, the routes are kind of worse than Tsunami, which is a really crazy thing for me to say. What are my thoughts on Reflection Quarter? You'll find out in December. Or January. Maybe even February. Depending on how bad my classes are. Skeleton Party. Right there. Fission. I accidentally called Faster Fission. It's kind of at the top of it's bad. Christmas Gospel. Did I say it's bad or did I say it's okay? I said the Christmas Gospel is... Why can I not fucking find it? Bro, where's my Christmas Gospel? I cannot find it. It's very annoying. Bro, genuinely, why the fuck can I not find this thing? It's literally, it's right, I know it's here. Oh my god, okay, it's right above Dazzle. Holy shit, dude. I don't know why I can't see anymore. And Rents is dog shit lower than Palace Ruins. Again, I'll talk about all that stuff later. Yeah, Christmas Hustle's still bad, but still miles better than Golden Christmas. So, Alone. Was I going in bad or was I going in okay? Dude, this is a picture with a fucking marshmallow humanoid figure. How can I not see this cover? Like, how can I not see it? It has to be... Okay, so it's at the bottom. I'm gonna put it... It's still better than Hard Massive. I don't hate it that much. Spring Festival is bad. Objectively, really bad. Wait, honestly, what am I even talking about? These routes are so goddamn boring and unoriginal. This is going below Football Field. Spring Festival is going below Candy. Lost City is going in dog shit. Spectre is going in the top of It's Okay, right below Alone. Easy, hard. Okay, so I need to think about this. Both of those versions existed, so I can rank both of them. The current version is going to be put in... right above Halloween Escape. And then the hard version, is it a little bit better? Yes. Not by any significant margin. Alone 2 should be lower. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's kind of bad because I was thinking about how repetitive the routes are after I touched on Spring Festival. I think, honestly, Toy Blocks might be better, and same with Westland. So I don't really know what I'm doing. You're right. I need to put it lower. Okay, Gemini is... I think I said it was okay. I hope so, because I think it's okay. But maybe... No, Declan disagrees. No, Declan says it's bad. I think I'm going to put it above Clown Park. It can't be... I don't think it was that bad. But I'm going to put it above Winter, actually. I don't know why I thought it was so awful. I guess it was probably just due to the general lack of originality. Which makes perfect sense. Wait, what the fuck? How the hell is... Wait a minute, something's wrong. I messed up something big time. Okay, so the Winter is supposed to be... Wait, what the fuck is happening? Okay, so why is Sky over here? Sky should be, like, here. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. So Gemini is better than the Winter. And then Clown Park. Where the hell did I put Clown... Oh, I put Clown Park above all that stuff. Wait, I feel like something's going wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. So Clown Park is supposed to be there. But then... What the hell? Okay, so Clown Park is above Gemini. Well, Gemini is going to be better than Clown Park. I'll just say that for sure. Clown Park is slightly worse than the Winter. But, I guess I don't know what the hell is I don't know how I messed this up. It's really strange. But then, wait, what the fuck? And then Laser is below, wait, what? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how this happened. It's just some weird, like, mix-up. I, like, put one level in the wrong place, and then I did other levels relative to it, and then it just all went messed up. Okay, Jesus. So then, okay, this should be correct. Oh my goodness, dude. No, I'm not rating Winter higher. Winter is not good. Stop trying to gaslight me. Okay, Spectre Remix is going in the top of It's Okay. Do I think it's better than Midnight Carnival? No. Is it better than Halloween Night? Yeah. American football should be in It's Okay, because that's how I feel about it. But if the omnipotent Declan disagrees, then I shall listen. Of course, I can't fucking find it, dude. Genuinely, how am I still not managing to find these things? Like, it should be so obvious. I just don't understand how I can't fucking see it. There it is. It's right next to Spectre. Championship. Did I say it was okay? I said it was okay. It's going above. Is it gonna go right below Alone? Yes. Is it gonna go above Hard Massive? Yeah. Now Pirate Ship. Pirate Ship was going in. Either it's good or it's great. It's one of the two. It's going to go in. It's good. And it's going right below Faded. Because Faded and then Matrix is right below that. Okay. Westland. Because this came out right after American football. It came out right after Pirate Ship. So Westland is going. I'm actually going to put Westland above these two. I think Westland is actually the best level in the game. I've been really tied between these three. These top three, I don't know. I don't know. They just could be all mixed up together. I'm gonna keep changing them, but right now I think Westland is the best one. Now that all three of them have been around for a decently long amount of time. Naval Battle is going in. It's okay. It is nowhere near as bad as people say it is. I don't know why people hate it so much, and the reason better not be because of that one stupid mover. But again, I really don't know why people hate it so much. I don't think it's great. I just think it's okay. Digital Matrix is going in bad. I don't care if I say that it was okay. I realize that it's bad. So I really hope that my old self will agree with me, because I do not like Digital Matrix in the slightest. Oh god, I'm not seeing it and it's bad, am I? Fuck, dude, it's in okay. Fine, I guess the textures are okay. Fine, I guess Declan's right. Oh my gosh. Is it better than 8-bits? Yeah, fine, 8-bits is actually pretty bad. Is Fade Remix better than 8-bits? Yeah, fucking of course it is. I don't know why I put Fade Remix below that. Now, Dynamic Cube is, bro, these are genuinely some unemployed activities. And it's really funny this happened because I was literally just fired from my job. So, Dynamic Cube is right above Winter, but now that we've switched it all up, is it better than Gemini? Yeah, it's slightly more original, has more objects. Okay, anyway, Sunny, the only version that is existent, is going to go in. Did I put it in It's Bad? I'll probably put it in It's Bad. Yeah, because this is really embarrassing. So it's gonna go below the. Oh wait, no, it's going above Desert. My fault. Jesus. Okay, so then you're gonna go here now that I've just spotted you randomly, and then yeah. So psychedelic music. I mean, no, fine. VR Fairyland is going to go in. Hopefully, it's actually going to go in okay because the routes are low-key kind of boo-doo. Except I can't find it because, okay, so it's right above Egypt. I better not fuck something up, dude. So I see that I put, okay, so that's just new. Tier list, this just has changed. I know it has. Sunny B is good. I hate Sunny B. I hate it so much. I hate the extended version is just garbage. It looks like shit. I hate it a lot. Yes, so we're not going to rank Hard Sunny because I've explained that it's clearly a lie. It was clearly just Minimax trying to get people to believe that it's more official than it actually is. Guys, it was made by your favorite people, Cheetah Mo. No, it wasn't. It was made by Minimax in the recent modern day. They made it because they had no other ideas. It is not. Sunny extended version did not exist in 2019. It is a lie. Square Root did not work at this time period. They claim that Square Root routed the level. That is a lie. Unlock the Future is going to go right below Matrix. Guys, I have something stuck in my throat. Psychedelic Music is going in Great, and it is going to go right below fucking... God damn, bro, there's so many levels. Right below Neon, but then I also have to make sure that it's not... Okay, so it's above Monody. Beat Party is going to go in It's Okay, right below American Football. 4th Anniversary is going to go in It's Great. B-Day Party is going to go right above American Football. Monster Chorus is going to go right there above Eye of Horus. Let's see. So it's better than all those. It's better than... So it's right below Naval Battle. Sunset Glow was great, and it's going to go right below Psychedelic Music. Morning Dawn is going to go right above Alone Remix. Reindeer's Gift is going to go... Let's see. Sunny B is... Okay. They should make 2 versions of Sunny so that we can get Sunny D. Yeah. That's funny. Reindeer's Gift, I believe, is a masterpiece. Yeah, I liked Reindeer's Gift a lot. Aurora Tor is not a masterpiece. I believe it's very mediocre. So it's going right here. Kind of a shame how AB levels went from adding relevant level versions to an excuse to fluffing up the 1-star list with useless garbage. I jolly agree, dude. Like, at the time, those versions for the birthday levels weren't considered A version, B version. Then when they made Forest, then, again, the first question that everyone was asking is, why the fuck do we still have the Easy Forest? Like, why? Like, we don't care. We only want the original one. The reason why they kept the Easy Forest is because TSR was the one who did all of that in the first place. TSR was the one who simplified Forest down. Like, back in 2019, TSR was the one who made New Forest that everyone hates. But because TSR doesn't want to let go of her work and doesn't want to delete it, that's why they decided to have both versions. So then they decided to then make it so that, okay, well, now that we have both versions of Forest, let's also add that gimmick to the other birthday levels to make it seem more natural. Morning Dawn is the same quality as Sunset Glow now. Sunset Glow's objects are just, like, its object usage is so much more interesting, and Morning Dawn is really cluttered and annoying, and the music is nowhere near as good. People overrate Morning Dawn's songs so much, it barely even has a melody. Sunset Glow's melody is so vibrant and characteristic, and Morning Dawn's melody is so bland. I don't know why people like Morning Dawn's melody. Now, Cowboy's Dream was right above Psychedelic Music, and I believe I put a thing in there, and I immediately forgot what it was. I really hope it wasn't important. So I just put Cowboy's Dream there, which means that I just put Aurora Tor somewhere. Did I put it in the right place? Okay, I did. Hopefully I didn't fuck anything up. Stars, the hard version, the beta version is real. This version did actually exist. The stars was routed by spheres. I could classify it as a fan-made level, but I'm not going to because the concept is still made by Cheetah Mobile, and the routing wasn't entirely by spheres, although I believe like it's like majority of it is from spheres. Spheres is professional block. He routed Mutation Crisis. He's just kind of a mid guy. So we're gonna put. Well, I'll say this for later. We're gonna put the stars that I originally ranked right above Morning Dawn, and then hard stars is gonna go way higher. I think that the original stars is going to go right about here. The collectibles are just so much better. Like, the usage of the mechanic is so much more interesting. I can't believe the mechanic was only used one goddamn time, and it was stuffed between a whole bunch of collectibles in this really annoying way. The usage of the mechanics and the collectibles and the object placement is just so much better than it is in the final version. It is so baffling to me that they degraded stars that far. Like, I genuinely cannot believe that they thought that the new version of stars was better. So I'm just in disbelief that, you know, this other version is just as good, as like, you know, as good as it is. Delicacy Temptation is going right below Street Basketball, but I bumped that one up, so I am going to put it below Forest. Was it above Deep Space? I did not put it above Deep Space, so it's going to go right here. Fantastic Sweet House is also an amazing level. I think it is almost as good as Delicacy Temptation, but not quite as good, simply because it's honestly, I don't really know. I guess like the music is just not as good. Delicacy Temptation's song is just so iconic that I find it really hard for it to be superseded. But it's gonna go right above reggae. Oh, now we're getting really big. So I'm going to shrink my camera just a little bit, and then we're gonna scoot this over. And then extend this out. What's the limit to which this will group? Okay, so it goes about to here. Okay, so I believe this is the smartest thing to do, to just make the TLS as big as possible. Okay, so now the TLS is super big. Oh, that's fucking huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. It's gonna be the biggest tier list of all time. Yeah, shit, this is not very good. I need to get my headphones off of my monitor so I can see. This is a big ass tier list. Okay, well, it can't be that big, so we're gonna have to shrink it down by like 1. Yeah, there you go. Because I still want chat to be visible. But it's gonna be really messed up for a second. You're just gonna have to bear with me, guys. So we're gonna y'all are gonna get to see y'all for a little bit longer, but chat's gonna go by really quickly. So yeah, it's just kind of fucking fucked up. There you go. You gotta shrink down, gang. I know. Well, like it's just we'll get. I mean, you know, just nah, fuck, dude. Actually, I have a good idea. I'll just look at the chats. Like y'all won't be able to see the chat too well, but I'll just read the chat from my other device, so it's less annoying. Okay, there you go. So I can see y'all's chat down below. So I'm just gonna put my thing right here so I can just see it. There you go. Bye, good game person. Can't wait for the 26 stream. Yeah, I know. 2026 has been really interesting. Like 2023 was very like, you know, they're finding their footing, very messy, but it's like, you know, they have a lot of goods and bads. Like it's a really huge mix of stuff. And then 2024, just kind of average. It feels like they've evened out. They're just kind of cruising along, nothing too special. 2025 blows the gates open with so many bangers, and it's so great, and it peaks with the 10th anniversary, and then it all falls apart. It just genuinely completely caves in on itself. Like, genuinely the biggest crash in quality I've ever seen in the entire game. I've never seen Rolling Sky fall so far. Is Rolling Sky the worst it's ever been? No, but I've never seen it fall at such a large distance. Morning Dawn. Steam Era was really high. Mechanical was right above Naval Battle. Ghost Warrior was above, it was right below Alone, but I'm going to put it right above because I think Ghost Warrior has a lot more object creativity. Shadow Warrior is going to go really low because it's kind of shit. We're going to put it right above the Ignites. It actually just, okay, let's just, damn, there's still 56 people watching. In a way, you are still. Westbound is below Magic House. Yeah, I changed my mind. Toy Blocks and Passwords, Loki ruined 2025. Dude, it fell off so quickly. It ended with Red Empire, which was the worst attempt to round out the year. Like, holy fuck, dude, that was really bad. But again, then 2026, it's kind of like they're picking up the pieces. Like, they understand that they fucked up. Like, clearly Minimax knows that they're in trouble. That's why they've been panicking, like adding a new team and then reshuffling everything, like firing a third or 2/5 of their whole team. they're clearly trying to do something new, and they're being a lot more honest and a lot less cocky. Like, they're being honest with people. So Minimax is kind of understanding their failures, which is great. But whether or not Rolling Sky can actually make a good comeback is up in the air. We don't really know. Goblin Town, easy version, hard version. I will not, in fact, rank the hard version because I am mostly confident that the hard version did not exist before. Or at least there was a hard version. There was an original version made in 2020, but this is not that version. The reason I believe this is because, again, with Sunny version 2, I know this for sure because they make it very clear that Square Root is the one who routed this, and I know for sure because Square Root said it to my face explicitly that his first participation ever was the 4th anniversary. So there's no way that he did this with Sunny. So that is a lie. But with this level, it's not as simple as that. But there's things about this level that just don't make logical sense. So they tell you that this level has been lost for 5-6 years, and then we found it. Where'd you find it from? Was it just sitting in some random person's computer? If so, who? So you're telling me that, let's say it was TSR, for example. Let's say it was sitting in TSR's computer this whole time. It doesn't take 5 years to find this file. TSR, all she had to do was say, hey guys, I have the old version somewhere, and then you could find it within like an hour at the most. You can find these things really easily. There's no way that if it was just sitting on someone's computer that it took 5 years to find. The second thing that doesn't make logical sense is that the routes in which you see in Goblin Town are used in many, many other levels, and I'll tell you why this is an illogical thing that Minimax didn't think about. So, for example, in Legendary Racing in Goblin Town, they have the exact same crown route. Twice. They have 2 of the exact copied crown routes. They have many copies of other routes from other levels, but Legendary Racing is the most notable one because TSR routed both Goblin Town and Legendary Racing. And there's other parts that Square Root routed in Goblin Town, and they were also routes that Square Root is known to have made in other levels too. In fact, I'm just going to play Goblin Town so I can just tell you, because I can easily recognize these routes. I just can't remember all of them off the top of my head. So we're going to go to Goblin Town, version B. Rolling Sky, Goblin Town, version B. Bro, I'm typing. My spelling is so amazing. So I'm assuming, yeah, okay, Goblin Town B. Oh, that's loud. Okay, anyway. So I don't know how big this is. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so that's taken from somewhere. Okay, so this is Legendary Racing. This part is taken directly from Legendary Racing. This exact section is taken from the part where there's the saxophone, and it's in the second nighttime theme. It's right after the first drop. You could argue that part was taken from somewhere, but that's kind of a reach. Okay, so here's Shadow Warrior. This is Dino Disco. This part is made by Square Root. It is a direct thing from Dino Disco. This is from Phantom Thief. This is at the very beginning of the level, when you see the laser cannons for the first time. Phantom Thief is routed by Square Root. This is from somewhere, I don't know where it's from, but I'm not going to use that as evidence. This is from Delicacy's Temptation. Not really. It's from something, but I'm not gonna use that one either. Okay, so this is from Dinosaur Valley. This is in the last theme when it's, I believe, at the very end of the first half of that finale of Dinosaur Valley. They use this exact combo, and then you have a bunch of lasers after that part. This part is Legendary Racing. This is right after the final theme change in the level. Okay, this is Legendary Racing, the third crown, right here. Like, that's the most noticeable one for sure, because it's a direct copy. I haven't even gone to how this doesn't make sense. Okay, so this is from Dino Disco again. This route was, I can find this one later to prove to y'all. So you go in and out, and then you click quickly inside. So we're going to go to Dino Disco, because I know y'all probably don't believe me necessarily. Dino Disco Rolling Sky. The original one. Version 8 definitely doesn't have it. So I believe it's in the End of the Red theme. It's right here. So you go in and then out, and then you click inwards. So again, it's not exactly the same, but again, you can tell because it's all made by Square Root and TSR, so they're clearly connected. But again, you can still ignore that example. So here's Legendary Racing's first crown, copied exactly, just flipped. This is technically from Mutation Crisis, but that's not really, they can be made from anyone. So that's not a good example. Again, this is from Mechanical Power, which was also routed by TSR, allegedly. This part is exactly from Dinosaur Valley. Or it was a Legendary Racing. It was one of the two. So the point is, I've proven and established that many of these routes are taken directly, not just inspired in other cases, but directly taken from existing levels that we know are routed by TSR and Square Root. Now, here's what doesn't make any sense. Minimax tells us that they found this level, this old level, made by TSR and Square Root, and they're finally going to show it to us after 5 years of not knowing where it went. So my question is, how did TSR and Square Root know what those routes even looked like? They clearly did not have a memorization of what those routes were in their head. It would make no sense for them to use these routes in this level in 2020, and then all of a sudden, poof, I'm going to use that exact route that I remember perfectly in my new level, even though I can't remember anything about the old version. Keep in mind, they could have recreated the old version from memory, but they couldn't even remember the old version. But somehow, they also remember parts of the old version verbatim, exactly tile for tile. So you're telling me that they don't remember the old version, but they also remember some parts of the old version. It does not make sense. And here's the answer to it. What Minimax actually did, and this is my theory, it is not 100% fact. My theory as to what happened is just like how they lied about Sunny V2 being original, which it clearly wasn't. That's not even a theory, that is just fact. They absolutely lied about that. Square Root did not work at that time period, according to his own words, from before any of this even began. Minimax, we know that they lie. So this is what they did. They wanted to have a Sunny extended version because everyone always complained how Sunny didn't make the most of its concept and it didn't use enough of its objects and it didn't even use the dynamic cube theme. So Minimax heard all these things and they were like, okay, well then we should give the fans what they want. We want to use the dynamic cube theme, we want to use every single object, and we want them to feel like the level has been extended. So they go back and they add, you see one object once and then never again, because Minimax is clearly just trying to tick out all the boxes for what this level is supposed to do. They want to extend it, like bring back the dynamic cube theme, and then use at least one obstacle every, they try to bring back everything, but they don't actually try, okay? And then they do the same thing with this level. They know that people desperately want to know what the original Goblin Town looked like, and they know that the people know that it's routed by TSR and Square Root, and they also know that the people know that Square Root and TSR routed all these other levels. Yeah, what?
Does it work?
Yes.
Nice.
They know that the people know that TSR and Square Root routed levels like Dinosaur Valley, Mechanical Power, Shadow Warrior, and Dino Disco, and I don't know which one I said, but both of the dinosaur levels, and then Legendary Racing. So what they do is they pulled routes from those levels and put it into Goblin Town version B to make you think that, oh, because they're clearly routed by TSR and square root, that means it must have been from 2020. But it's the other way around. They didn't pull, square root and TSR didn't magically remember routes from a level that they completely forgot. It's that Minimax pulled routes from levels that have been made in 2024 and 2025 and put them into Goblin Town version B. That is my theory, because otherwise this does not make any sense. There's no way that TSR and square root perfectly copied these routes into these new 2023 to 2025 levels, but they also somehow forgot everything from the original Goblin Town. It is a lie. The original Goblin Town is lost forever, if it was even made at all. But there was a song made by Zuja. Oh no, it wasn't Zuja. Oh no, it was like Just 16. Yeah, sorry, Just 16. And like that is the original song made in 2020. So there's definitely a chance that they had a route planned, but this route is not it. This route is a lie. It is clearly just Minimax trying to manipulate and gaslight people into thinking that it's the original route. That's why they deliberately inserted all of these TSR and square root routes, but it is clearly not from 2020. Okay, let me turn on my iPad so I can see what everyone is saying. Want to hear it feels like, okay, maybe they've had it this whole time. Again, it doesn't make any sense. How can you remember very exactly down to the tile pieces of a route from a level which you completely forgot? How could they not reconstruct this level from memory? Even a little. How could they not even try? They claim that this level is the exact version that they had way back when, with like some extension tiles added. But like, this is the version. So they didn't recreate from memory. They found it. So they remembered some parts exactly, but they also forgot the level to the point where they couldn't even recreate it at all. So it's a lie. It doesn't make any sense. Matt MG, I jolly agree. I genuinely, I mean, it's not even that big of a deal. All Minimax, like, I would respect them more if they just came out and said, guys, we know you want an extended Sunny version, so here, have an extended Sunny version. Hey guys, we know you want the original Goblin Town. I'm sorry, we don't have it. Like, because, again, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know why they keep trying to lie to make themselves seem more official, because their lies don't make any sense, and so they become less believable. Goblin Town B is not the exact version of 2020. They claim that it is the version from 2020 with little tweaks made, aka extension tiles. Didn't Wasteland Watson's cameo... Didn't the Wasteland Watson's cameo, the tiles they used, not exist in 2020? I don't know which one you're referring to. I haven't played the new versions that much, but they used mecha tiles in Dynamic Cube in the Sunny extended version. I don't know why. That's not evidence to say that it was made in the modern day. It's definitely something with, like, they don't know how to program the Dynamic Cube reggae thing. So the reggae cube is the one where it's all those 8 cubes and they divide up and they form tiles and jump pads. Dynamic Cube, it wanted to do the same thing, except the reggae cube is textured to the enemy texture, but they want it to be textured to the general texture, which is the tiles instead of the obstacles. So they created a new variant of it for Dynamic Cube, which they used, but I'm assuming that it didn't work when Minimax tried to replicate that, so that's why they kind of just gave up and put mecha tiles and appearing jump pads instead of the actual Dynamic Cube thing. Because I'm assuming based on it being theme specific, it just didn't work. So that's not evidence to say that it's made in the modern day. But yes, mecha tiles and appearing jump pads obviously did not exist in 2019. Most content videos are basically stolen from Minimax levels, and Sunny B is obviously not. Wait, I don't even know what. Wait, oh wait, Matt MG. Wait, is he disagreeing with me? Oh shit. Whoa, wait. Oh, somebody's like arguing against Matt MG. So I'm like, basically stolen. Okay, well, holy shit. Well, now we gotta know what Matt MG said. This is a crazy stretch. That's closer to something from racing. Again, I have to ask you the simple question. How could TSR and Square Root have perfectly remembered sections of routes from their level that they made 4 to 5 years ago, but then they also don't remember anything of that level? And how did they get the level back? Again, the question of how they got the level back is completely separate from all the routes that they put into that level. How did they remember a level that they completely forgot? And how is this level just sitting somewhere for 5 years? Like, if you wanted to find it, it's not, like, there's only so many options it could possibly be. Because we know that someone in that group in 2019 routed the level, if it was routed at all. And so all you have to do is trace back through company logs, find that person, go, hey, remember the level that you made? Do you have it, maybe? Or then you can track down any of the people who were on the development team at that time. It's not that difficult. And again, you can make the argument, well, what if it is difficult? What if they can't find it? Well, then how the fuck did they find it? How the fuck did they find it after 5 years? How did it just magically appear? It doesn't make any sense, bro. It genuinely doesn't make sense. It's not a stretch to ask how you can remember something verbatim, but also forget it completely. Oh, is Matt MG talking to me in DMs? He's probably gonna. Well, I mean, I'll address that, but I'm gonna continue adding more stuff. Matt MG is, yes, he's saying something. The blue box object. Wait a second. That didn't use the blue box object. Wait, Matt MG, what are you talking about? The blue box object. Also, he did not message me. I don't even know what the blue box object is. Anyway, I need to look at my stream again. So again, I only talk about all of this because I do not believe that Goblin Town is a legitimate version. Goblin Town B is not legitimate. So I will treat it as a 2026 level. I will only treat Goblin Town easy mode seriously. Well, yeah, but like, what is the blue box? I don't really understand. Oh, you're talking about the jump boost. Or are you? Yeah, I guess you're talking. Yeah, you're talking about the jump boost. Okay. Yeah, okay. But again, you can explain why you think that the Goblin Town theories are false, and then I'll continue with the tier list. So Jade Rabbit is going in Masterpiece because it's really good. I know y'all can't see the levels below me, but don't worry. I mean, I'll just make sure that you see the full tier list at some point. Okay, Jade Rabbit is going to go right above Elabyrinth. I'm really goddamn hungry. Temple Fair is going to go right below that, but it's going to go right above. Okay, it's going to go right below. Cave. Okay, so we're going to add the FANMADEs later. Horizon Cruise is going to go to right below Halloween Night. Chess Fortress is going to go in Great, right below Neon. Chess Fortress. Okay, so wait, did we add holy shit, we didn't add the co-creation levels. Damn, bro, this is gonna be hard. Okay, so Interstellar Leaf. Okay, so Matt MG, he theorizes, well, what if they found the level in early 2025 when Legendary Racing was in development? So what if they found the route in 2025 and then TSR copied some of those pieces into Legendary Racing, thinking that the route would never come out, and then everything else that I explained with Mechanical Power, Shadow Warrior, and what was I gonna say? Mechanical Power Shadow War, Dino Disco, and Dino Valley are just stretches. They're just coincidences. So with that in mind, again, I have to ask you, how did it take this long to find the level when clearly they knew exactly who to go to ask for it? And again, let's say that it did come out in 2025. You're telling me that like there was no news about this at all. Like keep in mind, in the beginning of 2025, like I was in Minimax. I was genuinely up their ass. I was looking at every single thing that Minimax was doing, and not once did anyone say anything about a Goblin Town old version level being discovered. They only talked about it upon the announcement of a bunch of version B levels. No one ever talked about this Goblin Town version. Not TSR, not anyone else in this development team. So again, that's how I find it really hard to believe that they discovered it in early 2025 at the peak of me really looking, because I had to like really pay attention to Minimax to make sure they weren't catching on to my whole Polar Night Wandering thing. So I'm pretty certain that if something happened, they would be talking about it. But again, no one was actually saying anything. And you're saying that all the references were in racing, legendary racing? Okay, well then let's go to Dinosaur Valley. Because some of these are a little bit too close. Some of them are just a little bit too coincidental. Dinosaur Valley Rolling Sky. And again, you can say that it's a coincidence that Dino Disco has that same exact route structure and the same collectible thing. But again, what's also the chance that it's made by the same person as the guy who routed stuff in Goblin Town? So you're telling me that it just coincidentally happened to be the same router who made the same exact stuff in the same form, but it's just a coincidence. And then they also forgot everything about the level. So let's go here. Okay, right here. Look at this route. Look at this route. I mean, I don't know where it is. I haven't played this level enough. Okay, again. Okay, so this was Legendary Racing. I gotta go back and check that. But again, we're gonna go find this route that I can't seem to grasp. There it is. Okay, hold up. So again, I'm sorry. Is it a stretch to point out the fact that these are the exact same the exact same layout, like the same structure? Like, are we serious? You're really gonna tell me that Square Root just happened to remember the exact thing from a level that no one remembers anything about, and then it just coincidentally pops back up along with the dinosaur like valley other things, with the gem moving to the side, and you know that little go to the middle, then go to the outside, and then click with the mover inward. You're telling me that all of that is just coincidence, and like, again, it's just, I find it really hard to believe that Square Root remembered this exact thing. And I know that Square Root doesn't just vaguely remember things that he made before. Every time he uses something that he's done before, it's always exactly the same, because he doesn't just remember routes, he invents stuff really quickly. For example, any route in Jade Rabbit that he's made before, it's exactly the same, because he's looking actively at the route that he made before and copying it into Jade Rabbit. So when you try and say, oh, he just vaguely remember, no, that's not how Square Root functions. He doesn't work that way. And even if he did work that way, it's still a ridiculously huge coincidence that he routed this level and Dino Disco, and all those pieces just happened to find their way into Goblin Town, just by coincidence. And that's all going with the argument that Goblin Town was discovered in early 2025, when I know for certain that there was no commotion about this whatsoever on any side of the community or the developing teams. So I just don't believe that Goblin Town version B is real. I don't think it was made in 2020. I believe it was made in the year 2025 at the earliest, and most likely 2026. I do not believe that this is a real, legitimate level. So I will simply not use this one. Cave. Oh, wait, no, we're not going to pull that one out just yet. But again, yeah. Is there any Rolling Sky songs that we can use? Let's use Future Stronghold. Why not? Again, my girlfriend likes to call this song the Bacteria Trap Music song. Because it does sound like bacteria. I can imagine the Backrooms entity dancing to the song. Yeah, y'all can probably hear it. If you can't, well, that sucks. But the song is so fucking stupid. I love it so much. Like, yeah, Jenny, the song is just, how can you not like the song? The song is so stupid. It's so funny. It's just so dumb. This song is so bad that it's good. Like, how can you not love this song? It's just like, it thinks that it's so spooky and so mysterious. And my browser just crashed. Okay. Oh, it's dead. Okay, it's not dead. It's so funny. I can't take it seriously. It thinks it's the most serious level of all time, and it's just not. What up? What up? Pull up to the combine. This is made by a lot of people don't believe this, but this is made by the same people as Industrial Bass. It has so many of the same vocal loops that it'd just be impossible for another person to make it. It's under a different name, but it's clearly made by Lychee and Broken Ring. Because it has the exact same vocal loops and the exact same music style. Honestly, I think that the song is so stupid and idiotic that it's just fun. Like, I genuinely smile when I listen to the song. I, like, unintentionally end up liking the music just because of how bad it is. I think it's a funny song. I like it. Let's do something more peaceful. I like this song. The song is very peaceful. The song is just so good. The song shouldn't be in Rolling Sky, and I mean that in a good way. Like, the song is just too good for Rolling Sky. Rolling Sky is a little crappy, low poly, low gigabyte mobile game, and this song is just too beautiful. It should be in something way more high budgeted. Okay, where's my Dinosaur Valley? Where the fuck is it? I can't believe I haven't been able to find it this whole time. I've been looking around for Dinosaur Valley. Are you going to Home Goods?
I'm gonna steal your socks.
Okay. They're on the black shelf.
I used them yesterday.
Oh, okay. Okay, Dinosaur Valley is in good. It is below Delicacy Temptation. I just realized it's probably going to revert back into the mic. That's probably really annoying. There you go. It's probably better. What do you mean I'm holding Dino? Did I not put it in the right spot? Am I stupid?
Yellow.
Where's my Dinosaur Valley?
Hello. Declan,
Oh,
hey,
hi.
Declan streaming?
Yeah, I am streaming.
Hello.
There are 44 people.
Hello, 44 people. All 44 of them.
Guys, where did I put the Dinosaur
My
Valley?
social
Oh, there.
security number is. It's
I don't think they would even know what to do with that.
it's 17 digits long. Actually, I'm really special. There's probably a 2 in there, probably. I think mine has. This is so tiny. 37. Alex got me one of these, and it was like the big one, and I had it. It's in. My mom has it still.
Is that the inflatable duck thing?
No, it's just a big. It's like a 6-foot tall stuffed animal of a duck.
That's crazy.
It's this one with the same zipper, but it's like this tall. That's so hard. And my mom has it still. She has all of my moms from high school still in boxes. She told me I needed to get rid of that shit, and I was like, Mom, why did you keep it? I don't want to get rid of my mom because that shit was like $200. I'm gonna say hello. Where's the hello? Am I in?
Chat says hi.
Hi.
I mean, they're
Oh my
they're
goodness, I can't see. Hello.
they're really delayed, so they're not gonna say hi until like 20 seconds later.
My name's Coco.
It feels like you're always
Hello.
talking to people with like some kind of slow mental disorder, because like then they take forever to respond back to you. But that's the same way for their side, because then they'll see me react 20 seconds later to what they say.
Cool. What are you ranking?
Everything. Actually, I'm actually ranking everything
He's
right
ranking
now.
the whole world.
I'm ranking everything in the world. Grass is somewhere down
This
there.
is Coco. Hi, I set up Kara and Declan.
She did actually. Yeah. She's our wingman. I mean, Isabella's the original.
This is not our roommate, actually.
I'm not
Our
the
roommate's in
roommate.
the other room.
Yes. I live alone. Not here.
She's special.
She really doesn't live alone anymore.
I live with 2 cats. That is still living alone.
But your boyfriend.
Yeah, that wasn't even referring
my
to your
boyfriend?
cats.
You live with your boyfriend, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm at his house that much.
Yeah,
It's like what Declan and I did.
Yeah, I didn't arrive, like,
We live together in a car.
Yeah.
ever since October, ever since November, I've only slept in my
set
dorm
them
like
up,
twice.
Because we were all friends, and then they each came to me and were like, I kind of like them.
Yeah.
And so then I was like, y'all should go on a date, probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
And then Declan told me he loved me during our first kiss.
Okay, that's a little bit TMI.
I'm not special.
Hey,
Hey, I'm not special.
Yeah. Yeah.
well, we're about to leave. Y'all have fun with Declan.
Oh, you're gonna go Home Goods
we're
with
going to
them?
Home Goods.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll have fun with me.
Look at my whiteboard.
Oh my goodness, let me see.
Oh my goodness, I love it. The only stuff is slowly creeping.
4th anniversary is... Okay, what's chat doing? Oh god, people are disappearing quickly.
Come Thursday, Friday. That's fine.
Sky is rather than grass. Why are we... Okay, anyway, we're actually talking about grass. I shouldn't have said anything.
Maybe we'll show up for a little
Okay,
bit.
so it's above stars,
We will come
and
to the party. Yeah,
it's below... God.
hello, Alex.
Okay.
We're gonna hang those mirrors up above the bed. And then that's why we're going to home base.
Coco, when you shut up, the viewership dropped to 37, and then you left, and now it's at 44.
Yeah,
I'm just ugly as fuck.
They just hate you. Okay. I wish there's a way to turn down this volume for me, but there really isn't a way. So I just kind of have to wear the headphones like this. Anderson Storm. Storm Haze is way too high. Nah, I think Storms in Love is kind of better at introducing objects than Love E is, somehow. Even though it doesn't use all of them, so I don't know, Storms in Love is just pretty crappy. Where did I put it again? I put it... Oh, right there? Fine, I'll say the cube is better. Is Joker better? Nah. Mysterious Trail, you're gonna go really far down below Laser. Let's see. Starstruck thingy, you're gonna go really far down We're touching some rock bottom surfaces right here. So the original Dino Disco is going to go in bad, but it's gonna go above cloud. And then the easy version is honestly, I mean, like, again, I don't really like that they cut the song, because the one consistent factor between all of the levels is that the song was the same in every single version. But now Dino Disco is the only one where they changed the song. So it's like, well, then now what? Like, what classifies levels as A and B anymore? Like, there is nothing that is the same between the two levels. Anything could change. So I don't really like that, because Dino Disco Easy version kind of fucked that up. So with this in mind, I think Easy version is slightly better, but not that much better. It's better in that, like, it cleans up a lot of the routes, but it doesn't clean them up very much. It doesn't try very much to be better. But then it also ends abruptly, and a lot of the routes that I liked were towards the end. So, I mean, it just kind of depends. I think it's just marginally better than Laser. And then I'd stop it right there. But the thing is, like, Dino Disco B, it's pretty much objectively uglier, but it's more fun because it does more interesting stuff. Dino Disco A is just kind of watered down. But like, from a collective standpoint, like, I think Dino Disco A is... What do y'all think, actually? Easy version is better than hard version, but still bad. Yeah, I guess we can... Shit, y'all are making me want to change my mind. I think I'm gonna say that... Mikkel, you literally don't need to do anything. I literally made you a moderator just because you're here very frequently. You don't actually have a job. So now that y'all said all this stuff, I kind of regret my decision. I'm gonna put it, like, here. It's not that much higher now. Anyway, the next level is Eternal Journey. Eternal Journey fucking sucks. I hate Eternal Journey. It's so boring. I genuinely want to fall asleep. It is not... I mean, it's just because it pays tribute to some stuff. So I can't say that it's that bad, but I still don't like it. Flower Dance. I'm pretty sure I put that in great, because I like Flower Dance a lot. It's going right above Poker. This one is going right next to right next to Fantastic Sweet House. Is that really that close? Yeah, I guess it is. Sweet Thingy, you're going real fucking... We're scratching the barrel right now. I guess you're technically below these two, but if I'm gonna be honest, this has way more justification than any of them. Is it better than the Tropical Tides? It does do more stuff, right? So I'm gonna put it right here. And then Goblin Town Easy is still really far down here. And, you know, for anyone who's still too stubborn to admit that Goblin Town version B is clearly fake, I would put the B version, like... Like maybe right here. It's barely any better. Yes, motherfucker, the extra bonuses are lower because I just kind of, like, the longer time goes on, the less I feel anything for them. Like, they just feel like nothing. I don't feel anything with these bonuses. They're just so empty and lifeless. I feel way more with Tropical Tides and Halloween Escape than I do with these ones. Now, Cobweb is not as bad as those ones. Still bad, but not as bad. So Cobweb is going to go right below Faster. Cobweb is a generally better Halloween level because it has a lot of moving elements, but it's still really crappy. And then the Jack-o'-lantern is only going higher simply because it's a good way to finish Halloween. Like, it's a really respectful way to just finish it all. Is it below Championship? It is. Is Massive better than that? Nah. Day of the Dead is gonna go in great, or maybe it's in good. I don't remember if I thought it was amazing. Day of the Dead, it is in great. Okay, so Day of the Dead is going right above Falling Petal thing. Mecha is going in great. We all love Mecha. Mecha is very good. Mecha is going right below Sunset Glow. Okay, yeah, I can still, oh, y'all can't see that part. Shit, we have to zoom out again. No! Yoda screaming sound effect. Okay, yeah, good enough. And then tier list. Yeah, y'all can see it all. It's fine. Fine, I'll add a little thing there. Okay. Now, then we have New Year. New Year is really good. I like New Year a lot. Snowy Night was a pretty solid way to round it out. Is it that great? No, not really. But it's still a worthwhile attempt. Now, where did I put it, though? I put it right above Temple Fair. Alright, I have orange juice. I forgot. Tastes like airplane orange juice. Tactic Core is shit. I will stand by that until I die. Tactic Core is shit. I don't like it. I do not like Tactic Core. Now, where'd I put it? Guys, I might be really slow. I might be genuinely slow. Where the hell did I put Tactic Core? There it is. It's right next to Dynamic Cube. Venus is going really far down. It's going right above Starfield. Is it better than Tropical Tides? No! Fuck you. Actually, it's a little bit fine. It's a little bit better. There's slightly more interesting stuff going on. Fine. I will not say that it's as bad. Is it better than Halloween Escape? Nah. Still doesn't do anything interesting in retrospect. Competition Park. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I mean, I was about to say we all love you, but then I remembered that I'm like one of the only people who likes this level. Fireworks was just okay, right? I remember I was just kind of mediocre about it. It's just whatever. Did I say it was bad? There it is. It's right above Rental Mave. Happy is really low. It's not dog shit, but I don't like it. GameStop. I call it GameStop, even though I know that's not the actual name. GameStop is going right there. Is Ghost Warrior better than GameStop? Nah. Rainbow Castle is going in really, really good tier. It is going above Kepler's Dream. It's not going above Chess Fortress, I'm sorry. But it's really good. Brazil Carnival is going in below right about here. Yeah, it's not good. I don't like Brazil Carnival. Space Station. You are going to go surprisingly not absurdly far down. You're going to go right below Sky, which is right here. And then Samba is great. Samba is going way up here, right next to Day of the Dead. Two of the cultural levels right next to each other. GameStop is just kind of overrated. Like, I like how it feels like a video game, but it misunderstands the concept that was originally created for Competition Park, and I just don't like that it just uses too many tiles. The tile usage feels too random. It just feels a little bit spammy. And not like there's a million tiles used. It's just like every time you see a tile, it's always a different moving tile, and it feels like a little bit too much for me. And that it just feels like there's not much of a coherent thing going on. I also think the routes are just kind of lackluster. A lot of the collectibles are just broken looking. Chronos I believe I put that directly in the middle, or I might put it lower because it was really disappointing, but it wasn't absurdly bad. I've been seeing Kronos a lot, and yet I can't find it anymore. It's right below Lovey. Did I put it? Okay, yeah, no. So then Abyss Traps is going to go. Oh, we're not even there yet. Damn, bro, what the fuck? Abyss Traps is gonna go right below Kronos. Just because I only just noticed that. Oh, Phantom Thief is going to go in really good. It's going to go right above Chess Fortress. Eternity is also really great. Eternity is going to go in great, and it's going to go right below Mecha. Enchanted Lamp, hella overrated. Fundamentally bad concept. Like, I genuinely do not like the way this level is translated. I don't even know which team made this level. I just think that if you have an Arabic concept, I hate that they made it so magical. Like, I hate that they didn't just make it look more like an actual place in the Middle East. They just made it so abstract. Like, all these floating shapes and these floating fucking things. And it's like, okay, yes, there's like a lot of magical mysticism involved, but don't make it like a fucking astral plane. Like, make it slightly more realistic. I had the same issue with Brazil Carnival. They didn't like stick to the reality of it. They just try to make it so like ethereal. It's just like, no, make it actually feel like the environment. So I just didn't like that when it came to Enchanted Lamp. Foggy City thankfully does not have this issue, which is why it's going really, really high. Foggy City is going right above Sunset Glow. Kingdom War, very great level. It's going at the top of great. That's why it's great. We all think it's great. No one doesn't think it's great. It turns out I called it Ginny this whole time. It's actually Genie. Like, that's where the word genie came from in fucking Aladdin. It's Genie. So this whole time I didn't realize that the level name was Genie. Except, I mean, in English they spell it G-E-N-I-E, but like the real spelling is D-J-I-N-N-I. So that's just really funny that this whole time I didn't realize that. With that being said, Genie is pretty good. Now that I moved Faded Remix up, it's actually going to be below 8 bits. I'm going to put it above 8 bits though. I'll put it above stars. Just because I think that the routes are somewhat salvageable. It's just a really slow level. It's a really boring, repetitive level. It feels like there's like 3 drops. And that's where it just feels kind of... That's just F777's thing. His songs always go too long. Then Battle Bastion. Everyone loves Battle Bastion. It's going above Fairy Tail. And then I need to zoom out again because I cannot see shit. Okay, and then we're going to move this somewhere this way and then extend that. How can I add another tier to the side? Oh, it won't. Oh, that's not good. Well, folks, I think I'm gonna have to zoom things out manually. It's not gonna be good. It's gonna be really messy. This is the biggest the tier list has ever been, and it's only gonna get bigger. I skipped Otherworld. Yeah, I'm gonna get to it. I'm just kind of going it in my own order. But actually, now that you mentioned, I will add Otherworld. So Otherworld is located right above Championship, which I agree. Now, so basically the thing that's the issue now is that I can't expand the tier list outwards anymore because it won't add new columns. It'll just stay the exact same amount, which means I just have to keep expanding it vertically, not horizontally. So that's why it looks like this. So then we have this. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then my face cam can be bigger now. And then chat can be here. Okay. So that's the new thing. It's not too greatly formatted, but yeah, it'll do. I'm gonna have to change it again when we add a new layer. So The next level that we're going to add is, I'm sorry, Radiant Shadow demo. Oh shit. Well, we're not gonna focus on that. Okay, who's getting tired of fucking thingy? We can look at something else. Let's do Alien Remnants. I do not hate this song. Why are we saying 2010 was a peak year for Rolling Sky? Yeah, I think TDX did a good job with this song. Desolate Area was okay. It's gonna go right below SeaWorld. Now, where's Pipeline? There's no way I said Pipeline is great. I might have said it was great just from like a routing standpoint, but I cannot find it. Here we go again. Guys, this is like this is one of the rare times you're gonna see me do a genuine cartoon emote and rub my eyes to try and see better. Where the hell is Pipeline? I know it's just like hidden there, like the generic like gray ass cover is just hiding somewhere and I can't see it. I know it's here though. I know I'm not crazy. Oh, I think Pipeline is just really good. Oh, okay, sure, I guess. Why not? He's probably right. That Declan guy is probably correct. So Pipeline is gonna go all the way up there, I guess. Okay, maybe let's not glaze it too much. I'm gonna put it like below Neon. Okay, let's not go too crazy. Guys, the reason why I don't check chat is because like y'all see my stream like 20 seconds after I've experienced this moment, which means that it's quicker for me to actually just like find it and spend then 20 more seconds than to go look at chat, because chat is really delayed. That's why I don't always look at chat when it comes to these things. Okay, so then we have this, and then this, and then this, and then this. So Emerald City is going not very far from here. It's gonna go, there it is. It's gonna go right above Tactic Core. 9th anniversary is going right below SciTech. This revival is going right above Circus. And then I just discovered the Blazing Tracks is going to go there, but we're going to put Time Thingy right below Halloween. So we're going to put Blazing Tracks there now that I'm just simply remembering it. Okay. And now we have this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. And then we also have this one. I'm just like dragging them up so I don't have to keep scrolling back down, because that'll be really annoying really quickly. This one, and this one, and fucking this one. This one. This one. Okay, now. The reason why I'm putting them here is because I know that I'm never going to lose track of them, because Goblin Town is the lowest in bad tier. And they have this one. And then you. Okay. So, Hub is going to go right below Neon. Well, shit, which one's better? Pipeline or Hub? Hub is... Yeah, Hub is better. I don't even know why I thought that Pipeline was so good. I just think Pipeline's just a really fun level, but over time, I've kind of, like, lost my touch with Pipeline. Like, it's not as fun as I remember it. It's really spammy in its difficulty. It's clearly buffed up too much, so I'm actually going to put it, like, right here. I forgot your fucking accumulator. Oh my gosh, I don't. Your accumulator will be fine. Fine. Here's your accumulator. Are you happy now? Passionate Love is going to go above Tetris. I think it's good. Canyon Encounters. Oh, you're not surviving this one, little bro. Canyon Encounters is fucking going in. Hello? Where the hell? Dude, Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's really far down. Holy shit. It's right above Emerald City. I didn't expect myself to dislike it that much, but I am not surprised. And then you can go right here, and then romantic, and then the thingy is going right above Romantic Afternoon. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. And then Legendary Racing, you're going to go really high up because I really like you. I like Legendary Racing. I don't know why people hate it so much. Robotoy, masterpiece. Masterpiece of a masterpiece. Amusement Park. God damn it, we're on a roll. I love Amusement Park. Industrial Base. Still pretty much on a roll. We all love Industrial Base. Very good, very good. Chieftain. Actually, no, we don't all love Industrial Base. People think it's pretty bad. Chieftain is going to go in okay. It's going to go right by Fireworks. There you are. And then Totem is slightly less interesting. It's going to go right above Soccer Field. Is it? It is worse than the original Massive. I think the original Massive is just way more creative somehow. And then Accumulator is going to go really high up because I think Accumulator is very good. So it's going to go right above Rainbow Castle. Okay, same method as before. So, oh, everyone's favorite fuck-ass workshop. Sorry, I had some things stuck in my throat. It's called bullshit. So we have Cubic Craft, and then we have Fission. Y'all know how much I don't like that fuck-ass level. Then we have this, and then we have Time Memory, and then we have Delight Tune. Okay, so Hub is going really high up because we don't give a fuck about it. In fact, I will put it below these two because it really just hasn't. Honestly, nah, it's better than Temple Fair. But yeah, I just don't give a fuck about this. I called it Hub. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't give a fuck about Workshop. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Workshop is so goddamn useless. It's a goddamn useless level. It is a worthless level. Oh my god. And then we have Toy Blocks, which is not going very high. It's going at the top of its bad. It's gonna go. It's way better than Marshmallow Alone. I don't even know why I said that. Toy Blocks, honestly, I don't hate it as much as I used to. I will say it's better than this. Is it better than Eternal Journey? Nah. So we're gonna put Toy Blocks right here. So I don't hate Toy Blocks as much as I used to. I'll give it that. I forgot too. Dude, I know I forgot some stuff. This is all kind of mixed up in there. Are you happy now? So then we have a thing. I just constantly see these things and I go, oh, okay, so that's co-creation even when it's not. And then I end up screwing myself over. Delusion Circle is going somewhat in the middle, am I correct? Delusion Circle, hello, where are you? Come in, Delusion Circle. Where the fuck did you go? Hello? Where the hell is Delusion Circle? Am I crazy? Oh my gosh, bro, why can I not find these goddamn things? Dude, I'm crazy, I'm crazy. Where's Delusion Circle? Genuinely, I'm like so, I can't believe I can't find it. Like, I know it's right there, but I just... Guys, where the hell is Delusion Circle? Between Unlock the Future and Digital. It is. How the fuck did I not see that, dude? I can't believe that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Cthulhu is going pretty, Beat Party. And then everyone's favorite level, Groth. Fuck you, it's still not going higher. I still don't care about Groth. I still have not changed my opinions of Groth. Fuck you guys. Delight Tune is going to go up there somewhere. It's going to go next to... Hello? I'm not even tired. I don't know why I can't see shit. Okay, so Delight-Tune, where the hell is it? Dude, holy shit, I can't fucking see, dude. I can't fucking see. This is ridiculous. Dude, what the fuck? Why can I not see shit anymore? There it is. Fucking hell. It's right next to the thing. Cubic Craft, I saw you earlier. Okay, so that's above Chieftain. With Groth. Fission, I do not like Fission at all. Fuck you. Okay, now. We're almost done, guys. We're almost fucking done. We are almost goddamn done. And then we have this, and then we have this, and then we have this, and then we have this thing, and then we have this thing. No, that's in 2026. Sorry, guys. You're not getting Zone 22. Ah! So, Palace Ruins is dog shit. Wilder Taste Afterness is dog shit. Red Empire is pretty bad, but not, like, insultingly bad. Is it better than Storms in Love? Yeah. Is it though? Because, like, I don't know, Storms in Love's routes are pretty shit. Red Empire, yeah, it does more stuff. So fine, whatever. You can go above Storms in Love. Take your happiness. And then Wasteland Wild Sands is just going somewhere in the middle, isn't it? I don't give a fuck about Wasteland Wild Sands. Somewhere in there. It's there somewhere. Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay, fine. It can be at the top of okay. And then that's it, I believe. Yeah, that's it. So that's all we got. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Holy fuck. So we're gonna start with FANMADEs because that's the most relevant. We're gonna start adding FANMADEs in here. So the first FANMADE that was Tsunami. We've already put that there. Now we're going to add Cave. We know that Cave is going to be in Great. So the question is, where is it going to be in Great? Is it is it better than Mecha? No, it's not better than Basketball. I mean, it could be. I'm going to put it right here. It's not better than Basketball in terms of its originality and stuff. The originality lacking is what holds it back the most, but the routes are really, really great. In fact, because the routes are great, it's going to go up here. It's going to go back to where I originally pointed it out to be. The routes are just so good. Like, the routes are so good, they have to be commended. Like, the routes are very, very good. Did I forget about the Wizard of Fuck-Ass Oz? I fucking forgot about the Fuck-Ass Wizard of Fuck-Ass Oz. So the Wizard of Oz is going to go in a very okay spot. I think I commended Wizard of Oz the most for its story aspect, but with everything all being shifted around, I genuinely cannot tell where it's supposed to be. There it is. It's supposed to be above Dinosaur Valley. There we go. Sorry about that. I noticed barely anyone made FANMADEs to use the Wizard of Oz theme. I don't know, Wizard of Oz is just not very... You can't really do much with it. Like, it's very... I don't know, there's not really much to do with it. There's not much interesting stuff. Okay, so Cave is going there. The next level is going to be Chaos. Chaos was in Bad, and we're going to put the Chaos... I think I'm going to put the Chaos in... I think I'll put it right there. Because with the Chaos, it's like... It's so goddamn messy. It should easily be better than all of these, but it's just not. It's so bad. The routes are so atrocious. Like, it just... I don't like it. So it's gonna go there. I'll say that it... yeah... I think I'll put Cobweb above Faster. I'll give it that. So I'll put it like this. And then Breezy Summer. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. You're kind of generic, but it's not actually is insultingly bad because the textures are really unoriginal. Sorry, what am I doing? So Breezy Summer is going to go in Bad. I will give it the top of Bad. Okay? I'll give it the top of Bad because its unoriginality is so painful to me and it's so disgusting just how little effort they put into some aspects of the level, but then the routes are just serviceable, okay? I'm sorry. You don't think that Chaos should be above Cobweb? Well, okay then. Bye-bye. You go down that way. Okay, and then the next one is everyone's favorite. Okay, so then Unsuccessful Person is going to go. It's slightly not as bad as Wilderness Aftertaste. Golden Christmas is better. That's how bad it is. It feels like a Marvel crossover event. We've had the main levels, then co-creation, then fan-mades, and we're seeing them collaborate. They're finally being mixed together. It's so unnatural seeing how they're like coming together. It is genuinely a Marvel crossover event. Dude, my mullet is fucking kicking it like crazy, dude. Like I'm gonna get my hair curled up in like 3 days again, like back how it used to be. And I had to grow out my hair so that when it curls up, it'll definitely be a lot shorter. But holy shit, dude, my hair is so goddamn long. It's like genuinely like just as long as it was in like 2023. Like it's so rowdy, dude. I can't wait for it to all be over. But anyway, shit. 1 second, guys. Basically, my girlfriend texted me after she left. She's like, 2 maintenance guys are coming because our apartment's all fucked up. But I saw her text, but she didn't think I saw it. He just listened to me when I said colors rather than the chaos. Yeah, but I mean, like, you made it. I'm just knowing that someone likes it more. That just helps me because no one's ever really tell me, has anyone in the history of Rolling Sky ever compared Cobweb to Chaos? No one's fucking compared those two. So even one person giving an opinion is usually enough for me to tip one way or the other. And then we have A Dream of 7 Years. I think it's okay, and is it better than Nirvana? Absolutely not. Is it better than Cubicraft? No. Is it better than Faded? Maybe. Is it better than Monster City? No. It's going right here. It's better than Faded. It's just kind of fits in the middle here. It's so unoriginal. It's really obnoxious. It thinks that it's the most important level of all time. And the routes are okay. Sometimes really annoying. But it's just, it doesn't deserve to be any higher. And it has no focus. Zero focus whatsoever. And I don't know why they bothered putting Tetris blocks if there's no Tetris. But, you know, it's just whatever. Chaos should be below faster. Damn, what the fuck? Why do y'all... I'm surprised that y'all dislike the chaos that much. Oh, wait, what? Are you saying that should be below faster due to my own my own logic? Or are you just saying that it should be below faster? Put it down somewhere below Lovey. Lovey's more focused and oh shit, you have a good point. It is more focused. But Lovey also has way worse routes. That's the thing. Is that like Lovey's routes are really, really bad. Whereas A Dream of 7 Years' routes are serviceable, okay? Like, they have better routes than Faded. Better routes than Crisscross? I don't know about that. In fact, I'm putting Crisscross above Faded. Fuck that shit. In fact, there you go. Yeah, like, it's not... The Chaos, it should go above... Okay, I'm putting it right here. It's not fucking going anywhere. Imagine all the dog shit families and co-creations going below Atomic Energy. Yeah. But again, like, I don't think y'all understand... I honestly could not imagine a route that is so bad that it puts it below these two. Like these two bottom levels caused so much issues in the game, and they could have been completely avoided. Like these levels are so bad that they infect other levels. Like even levels like Wilderness Aftertaste and Unsuccessful Person and Golden Christmas, they don't negatively affect other levels. They're just so bad. But these two, they genuinely fucked the game up. Like, these two levels fucked the game up. And I find it really hard to imagine that a level could possibly go lower. So I do believe that these two are just the lowest of the low. I don't think we could possibly go lower than this. Unless there was a level that just somehow put text on the screen and said, hey, this game is ending and nothing that you saw ever mattered. And then once you finish the level, it deletes the whole game. That is genuinely, like, I can't imagine a level being lower than these two. Can you explain Wilderness Aftertaste? Dude, the routes are just so fucking empty. Like, there's nothing special about making you fly, which, by the way, from a broken power-up, with a bunch of tiles appearing and disappearing that's just really lazy, really random, and then they just mirror the exact same thing the other way around, and then the routes themselves without the flying part are so rigid, it's literally just jump, and then you have a 3x3 empty space with glass tiles on the outside, and then, oh, there's a 1-up block on the side, and then you have to go around 3 blocks in the middle, and then go away from 1-up blocks on the side again, and then just jumping around and jumping around, and it's just so square, it's so formulaic, it's so static, and there's nothing creative, nothing flows. Even Palace Ruins has more stuff to do, because it just moves the ball around in interesting ways, and it tries to sink. Wilderness Aftertaste, it's so goddamn lazy. Like, it moves all the blocks out of the way, then you start flying with the cards, and then does the exact same thing later. Same thing with the UFO things on the sliding tile. They go one way, and then by the end, they're going the other way, and then same thing at the very beginning of the level, how you just like, it's just so repetitive, dude, and it's not creative at all. It's so stale. Anything, think of a good mover combination, and tell me any mover combination that's good in this level. There isn't one. Tell me any kind of glass usage that is good in this level. There isn't one. Any kind of flying usage in this level that is good. You can't come up with anything that is good or even remotely creative or original. It just doesn't exist. Workshop is better than Wilderness. Workshop is harder than Wilderness. I honestly don't care. I don't care. I don't care. And then now, did I put Unsuccessful Person in the right spot? Yeah. Now, Virtual Futuristic Network is definitely not as bad as Unsuccessful Person, but it is still very, very bad. So, is it worse than Force? This version of Force is just so insulting to me that I honestly... This feels very random, but I'm going to do this just because, even though I think I'm going to have a huge change of heart, I'm going to put Volcano here because even though I think Volcano is really bad, I did give Goblin Town the extra benefit of it was their first time. They really tried to do something. Volcano, like, it is really lazy at the end, but they still definitely tried to make it feel like a finale. And maybe they added those parts at the end and all these little route references in the middle because they intended for it to be the last level. And again, Volcano is very energetic. Like, a lot of people still love the level. It's an iconic level despite, like, regardless of the quality. And I honestly just think that Volcano, it shouldn't be called a dog shit level, because if a level is dog shit, it's called irredeemable. It's made out of bad intentions, or it has no good qualities to it. Like, it should be removed. But Volcano shouldn't be removed. It's not that bad. And I've only come to realize this because now that we're looking at levels that are truly, truly insultingly awful, like Atomic Energy, Tsunami, and Virtual Network, and Unsuccessful Person. Granted, we had Tsunami for a while, but I've just had to really think about why it's so bad. And then Palace Ruins. It's made me realize that Volcano, it's unlike any of those. It's not as bad as them. So it has to go higher. It goes higher than all of these soulless, like, 1-star levels. And so I believe that it should be this way. Did I put Unsuccessful Person lower? You're right, I did. Stupid if I get on my way. Okay, it's gone. Anyway. That's an interesting dilemma. So Unsuccessful Person, it did catalyze all the bad bias. So yeah, okay, I will actually... No. It is actually that bad. Because it did allow Minimax. That was the first time when Minimax used their bias and then realized they could get away with it. So Unsuccessful Person, these 3 levels absolutely did cause a bunch of other bad levels to happen. Is 2016 the best year? In my opinion, 2020 is the best year. Ironically, the year where the game died. I think that, like, route-wise, they're kind of at a peak somehow. I just think that all the levels in 2020 were at least decent, and others were just genuinely really, really great. Well, obviously, it would have been really sad if the game ended, but I think that 2020, it just kind of got all the last ideas out of the way, and I was fine with the game being over. Because I thought 2020 was just a good year. 2024, it had too many stinkers. It had too many shitty co-creations and too many forgettable levels. And then you have stuff like Happy. And then it just, yeah, there's too much stuff. It's too much slop. They have Canyon Encounters. 2025 could have easily been the best level. The best level? Could have been the best year of levels. But then they fucked up. Toy Blocks was a little misstep, but they easily got it back. They fucked up big time. Atomic Energy, and then Wilderness, and then Palace, and then Wasteland Wild Sands, and then Red Empire. They fucked it up. But it could have been the best year. Anyway. The next level that we are going to rank is Breezy Summer. And I put it at the top over there. So the next one we're going to rank is Eclipse. Eclipse is dog shit. Where did I put specifically? Put at the top of dog shit. It's not going at the top of dog shit. It's going to go here. Because I think Lost City is way more enjoyable than Eclipse. It has more originality, despite having some questionable ideas. And the routes are just way more inventive and interesting than they are in Eclipse. But Eclipse is still better than like New Forest, because New Forest doesn't do anything but make stuff worse. So what about 2026 so far? Just don't spoil the level. So what about 2026 so far? I'll just say 2026 is, like, I don't know. 2026 is just a weird mix of, like, mediocrity and some good stuff, but just mostly mediocrity. Not in the same way that 2024 was. 2024 was very safe, like a very solid ground. It was all just kind of here. 2025 is here and then really far down here. And then 2026 is like here. Like nothing, it's clearly not the same in quality each time, but nothing is truly great and nothing is truly garbage and awful. And that's why I don't know what to think about 2026 yet, because I'm sure that eventually we're going to get some dog shit stuff and maybe some amazing stuff, and then we'll be able to even it out and see how good 2026 was. But right now, it's just kind of somewhere like this. 2024 is like that. 2026 is kind of like doing this stuff. So, overall, I don't hate 2026. And I think a part of that is because I'm actually kind of glad that we're taking a break from FANMADEs. Because, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, the extra levels kind of put 2026 a little bit lower. They pull it down, but they're not the death of 2026. But I'm glad that we have a break from co-creation, just so we can all just refresh, not get tired of them shoving concepts down our throats and having their bias invade every single decision. At Minimax, they got humbled, half their team got fired, a third to 2/5 of it. It's not really a half, but still, it was a huge portion of their team gone. They now reallocated their funds to co-creation season 3. And they're definitely not as cocky as they were before. They're a lot more reserved, a lot more mature, and hopefully they're not going to make stupid decisions. So I think that 2026, even if it turns out to be mediocre, is setting up something better. So I am generally pretty positive. And then right after Eclipse, we arrive at, shit, I forgot what happens after Eclipse. Was it the basketball? Yeah, it was the basketball, wasn't it? Nah, I swear there was another thing in between there. Oh my gosh, bro, don't do this to me. Do not do this shit to me. Okay, I have the list right here. So, Breezy Summer, Eclipse, the basketball. The basketball is really, really, really bad. Did I put it above Virtual Network? I did not. Yeah, is it worse than Anniversary? Is it? If y'all think that it's better than Anniversary, I'll consider moving it up. But for now, I'm going to put it right here. It's pretty bad. It's funny how, like, this dog shit list was really recognizable because it was always the same levels, and maybe we add one each year. But this time, we have so many extra ones in dog shit. So it's really, yikes. Basketball is higher than you expected. What the fuck? You expected nothing, bro. I mean, like, I think Golden Christmas just has nothing. Like, even the basketball, the routes try to do stuff. Golden Christmas doesn't even try to do stuff. So, I think it's better than Anniversary. Fine, well then we'll put it up there. Not better than Future versus Nishrik. To be honest, with the biggest version belows exist, probably because the routers we have right now just don't want to make actual easy levels. Yeah, like I'm willing. I understand that. I thought basketball would be lower dog shit. No, it's just not as bad. Like, it's really embarrassingly bad, but at least it tries to do some stuff. Like, again, we're at the lowest of the low right now. The worst of the worst is stuff that, like, doesn't even try at all and is just garbage. But the basketball, you can clearly tell that he, like, this is a level that he wanted to make, and he tries to do stuff with it. But it's really garbage, but again, there's still more to chew out of this level than there is with these other ones below. Or with these three at the very bottom, the basketball doesn't cause other bad things to happen, or it doesn't retroactively ruin things that happened before. What was the worst year in Rolling Sky? My argument would be 2021, because that was when FANMADEs were only just finding their footing, and we were pretty much ready for the game to die. But if you don't include those hiatus years, then I'd honestly say that, like, in terms of just general feeling, 2025 is the worst. Because, like, nothing feels worse than having a great feeling and then get it shot down, and then that's the end. Like, you never see a movie, like, you never want to watch a movie that is so great at the start, and then halfway it just all goes downhill and it's all shit and the ending is shit. Then it makes you not want to even watch the good stuff. Versus if you had a movie that starts out really bad and ends out being amazing, you would sit through the bad stuff to get to the good stuff, because it's the end. And the same way, from a feeling perspective, 2025 is the worst. But from an overall, all-around objective perspective, in terms of general quality, I would say that 2020... This is going to sound really mean. I'd say that 2023 is the worst year of Rolling Sky. Granted, I'm talking about feelings. If we're talking about feelings, then 2023 feels pretty good, because Rolling Sky's back, and they have Jade Rabbit, and oh my god, they have Chess Fortress, and then oh my god, they finally have another anniversary level, and then New Year. But from a quality standpoint, 2023 is probably the worst year. Okay, guys? Like, Jade Rabbit, as fun as it is, the routes are still pretty low quality. They're really spammy, they're really ridiculous, they're hyperactive. Playing Jade Rabbit feels like you're a kid in a candy store. Like, you're just running around, there's so much shit happening in your face. But it's fun, it's just not high quality. Horizon Cruise, no one cares about that level. Chess Fortress has questionable route decisions. Crisscross has questionable route decisions. Same with Dinosaur Valley, a lot of questionable stuff. And then you have all of those extra bonuses littered throughout 2023. You have Otherworld, like, Love E was a fucking mess. Storms in Love was a bland mess. Like, Eternal Journey just had nothing going for either. Like, 2023, from a quality standpoint, I think was the worst year for Rolling Sky. 2018, listen, like, 2018, well, okay, when we talk about feelings, we're talking about feelings of the state of the game. Not, like, levels... I will still call 2023 the worst in terms of how levels make people feel. Like, I will say that Jade Rabbit made people feel good because it was a good level, but people also felt nothing to Horizon Cruise. So we can also take into account individual feelings for levels as long as it's not about the trajectory of the game. Because 2025 is about the trajectory of the game, not about the individual feelings. So when I say 2018 is not the worst year in Rolling Sky, like, come on. Nobody ever looks, like, negatively back on 2018. Like, again, while I think Neon and World Cup have really questionable route designs, the fact is they're still extremely iconic because they try to do so much new stuff. They're giving people exactly what they want. No one ever disliked these levels when they were out. These levels are a very respectful tribute to the game. And then you have Egypt, which is a really great... When I say I want a level, like, more realistic, such as when I talk about Enchanted Lamp or Day of the Dead or fucking... I mean, Day of the Dead's good because the whole point is that it's magical, because there is the Land of the Dead. But with Brazil Carnival and Enchanted Lamp, like, I want it to be more like Egypt. Like, Egypt, it did have the electric bolts in the background, but all the objects were definitely very much Egypt, and you could see that kind of stuff in Egypt. Like, it wasn't just completely ethereal, nonsensical objects that people couldn't even give names to. So I think 2018 was not the worst year because there's so much good memories associated with 2018 because there's so many iconic levels that really care about the fans and respect the players of the game, especially with the 3rd anniversary. But with 2023, like, it just, a lot of the levels are just so bad. Like, a lot of the levels made people feel nothing. Do you think Minimax should make more mechanics that should be used in multiple themes? Honestly, I'm kind of good with the amount of mechanics we have. I prefer that they continue just kind of exploring stuff. In the same way, I don't need new tile variations. We already have Mirror World and Future Strongholds new tile. We don't need other stuff. Oh, I forgot, we also have Alien Remnants tile. That's a really you can do so much with that tile. So again, I don't want any of that. The only extra stuff that I'd be okay with them adding is if they add jump pad variations where they move like pre-existing tiles. Like, for example, New Year introduced the appearing and disappearing jump pad, which is similar to Mecha's tile. I'd be okay if they did something like, the jump pads, they swoop in from the sides, similar to New Year's, or they have jump pads that like fall in place, like in poker. Like, I wouldn't mind if they added the same stuff for jump pads. Hugo, what do you think of the Frozen Winter's middle part in the song? Talk about the 3, 2, 1, let's go thing. I forgot what the song sounded like. Let's listen to it, I guess. Frozen winter, rolling sky, rolling sky. This part, you mean? Dude, I forgot about this part in the music. Yeah, dude, this part of the music is so good. Like, it just feels so, like, thematic and climactic. It just genuinely feels like a bittersweet moment. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This song is so good. I forgot about this completely. Yes, like, listen to all the echoes. Listen to all the, like, the atmosphere. That's what this is so good. And do you hear like the screeching noise in the background? And then it naturally segues back into it. And then in the second drop, you can hear the themes and the instruments that were playing throughout the middle of the song. Like, that's not, like, again, with that shit being said, now it's time to rank Frozen Winter, guys. And Frozen Winter is going to go, just because of that part, like, genuinely, just because of that, I think I'm going to throw it above the 7th anniversary. Just by a little bit. I really do think that, like, this level has so much more to offer from the route perspective and from a song perspective than this level. This level is focused, it knows what it's doing, it improves on every single aspect of its predecessor. The song is great, the collectibles are great, and like, I genuinely just believe that this is a good addition to the game. Like, I do think that is one of the better fan-made levels. In fact, in this case, it would be the second best fan-made level. But in terms of where it actually would go, I think it's more enjoyable than Fireworks. Is it more enjoyable than Chieftain? No. And also the originality doesn't get it above there. But it is going to go right there. Or what is the other team besides Nanjing and Beijing? The Shanghai team. Let's go from VR Fairland, I guess. Yeah. I'm sorry, wait, what? Are we wait, hold up. Really? Oh, they did do that. What do you mean? Is there any 3, 2, 1, let's go? That's from fucking Breezy Summer. And yes, that sounds really stupid. I don't like that. It sounds really fucking dumb. Hello? It does sound really stupid. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Like, it just sounds so, like, why would you ever use your own goddamn voice? Because it sounds so, it just doesn't work. Also, this is not the right song. But maybe they use the same vocal, I can't remember. Oh, wait, what? Did he only use it in the final version? Wait, so you're telling me that he made the song even worse? Where's the twin thingy? There you go. Twin Yuan. Okay. Did he add that? Hell, am I Wait, hold up. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, bro. Well, you don't need to see the screen. I'm just here to play the music. I don't know what. There we go. Finally, holy shit. This is the new version. The new version sucks. Yeah, the new song fucking sucks, dude. Holy shit, dude. That was so cringy. I just hate that. I hate that. Like, genuinely, I hate it. It's really embarrassing. It is a really bad drop. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Everything that was good about the original song got thrown out the window. Oh, God, it just like leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Now, after that one, we have the Earth Core Adventure. Earth Core Adventure is just okay. It's not going anywhere higher, and I really don't know what to do with it because I don't give a fuck. So you're gonna go higher up. And then Earth Core Adventure is... well, again, it's only below A Dream of Some Years, so it could go anywhere in here. So is it better than Abyss Traps? Nah. It's better than Easy Stars? Maybe. Is it better than Morning Dawn? Honestly, I think Morning Dawn's a little bit better than Stars. Is... fine, I'll give it to Morning Dawn. I think this is pretty good. I'll put it right there. Okay, and now time for co-creation. So we're gonna whip up my co-creation tier list on the side, and then I'll simply just go through and see where they're all gonna fit in. So Declan Hugo, RS. Can't believe 54 people are still here. Ain't no way y'all are just okay with me wasting your whole day. I never thought it would take this long, dude. That's what I always say for streams. So, co-creation season 2 ranking. So I'm gonna go to the very, very, very end because I'm worried that I'm gonna change something at the last second. Come on, show me the tier list, bro. No, I just had it. I had it right there. I had it right fucking there. Dude. Declan, go fucking back. There you go. Ooh. Okay, good. So now I have the tier list on the side. And, you can't see anything, guys. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so we're gonna expand this out again. And then we're going to shrink. That doesn't do anything, though, if I... Yeah, it doesn't do anything, so there's no point even shrinking it. So we're gonna put this up here like that. Dude, this is so convoluted. You look convoluted. Anyway. You look convoluted. Anyway. Okay, yeah, bye, Formless Ashley. Bye, 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 bye. What the hell? Oh my god, no way. Okay, so we're just kind of gonna do this in the order in which, things are... Oh, wait, shit. So my face is... Yeah, I guess we're just gonna move the chat all the way up here. So, go this way. Wait, what the hell? Why can I not put the chat in the square over there? Okay, so, anyway, you can be like that, I guess. So you can't escape my screen. Interesting. So then why don't I just move the... Why don't I just move this over that way? Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then you can expand all the way this way. And then you can just go like past my face, I guess. Okay, yeah, because my face can't get too big. Yeah, this is so convoluted. So we're gonna start at the bottom of the tier list. No, dicks. Okay. Okay, so then I can shrink that and then I can see it, hopefully. Unless I'm not able to grab the tab. Dude, how the fuck do you grab tabs? Okay, hold up. Shit. How the hell do you grab a tab? Wait, hold up. I'm actually genuinely slow. I can't grab the goddamn tab because it's on the edge of the screen. And the only place I can touch it is with the... Dude, this is actually... Oh, that's so stupid, dude. Okay. So with that silliness in mind... Yeah, I think we're gonna do it in the order... Because, I mean, I guess we can do it in the regular order. Because then we'd end on Comet Bound. But I feel like it's more satisfying. Actually, yeah, fine. We'll do it backwards. Okay, so Twilight Karst Cave. You're gonna go first. You're not as bad. Are you worse than Wilderness Aftertaste? Yes, you are. Wilderness Aftertaste song is still better than Twilight Karst Caves. The objects are ever so slightly more interesting. The textures are not as good, but the routes are ever so slightly better. Axelo Waltz. You're genuinely so shit that I really don't even know what to do with you. Like, are you better than Wilderness? Honestly, no, because Wilderness is somehow still more memorable. But the song is good, so I will give it that. But then it will only go here. Now, the next one is Sewing Factory. Sewing Factory is not going anywhere higher than that. It's still better than Axel Waltz, because Axel Waltz is just repeated genuinely from start to finish. It's just the same fucking routes from beginning. No, I will put money down that if you compare the amount of playtime to the amount of time the level has existed, Axel Waltz has the lowest ratio of all time. I believe that if you took any level and did the amount of time it's been played compared to the amount of time it's been out existing, then that number will be the lowest for Axel Waltz. Because Axel Waltz is so fucking repetitive. I could never imagine what people would find interesting about this level. I don't know why people would even ever bother to replay it. Now, then we have Lighthouse Alley. Lighthouse Alley is going to go... It's really dog shit, but it's not insultingly bad, but it is Anniversary better? Yeah, it's better. Like the Lighthouse Alley just has so many broken collectibles too, so that's another issue with that level. And then the next one is Lively Spirits. Ooh, wow, that's been a while since we visited this one. Lively Spirits is going to be... Is it better than Anniversary? Nah, it's not. Industrial Age. Are you better than the basketball? Very marginally so. Are you better than Virtual Network? Yes. People care. People like this level more. Is it better than Easy Forest? I don't know, dude. The routes are so bad. I think I'm gonna put it here because Easy Forest it ruined Forest, but the routes themselves are still somehow better than this one. So it's going right here. The next one is Old Fruity Paradise. I'm surprised that I'm putting this in dog shit, but honestly, yeah, it does kind of feel pretty shitty. Unused Fruity Paradise. You are going to go... Let's see. Are you better? Yeah, you do some more stuff. Do you do more stuff than Lost City? Yeah, I'll put you there. You're not going above Palace, though. And then we have the new Polar Night Wandering. Hello? There you are. You are... Yeah, you're right there. You're really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, like, I don't really know why. I think this one is a little bit better, and then I think the point I wanted is a little bit worse than that. In fact, nah, it's not worse than Eclipse. And then we have Jungle Expedition. Jungle Expedition is better than Palace Ruins, so it will go right here. Now, the next one. Can we fit? Oh, we still can't fit all of it. Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy. New PMW above Palace? I just don't agree. Like, Palace Ruins, it's so bad, but the objects, like, I guess the textures are another thing. PMW shouldn't be in dog shit because it was made with good intentions. Yeah, but its very conception is out of bad intentions. So, again, like, when I say that it's made with good intentions, I'm not just talking about the router. I'm talking about anyone involved in this level. Like, the router, he did the best he could, but the level was conceptualized out of bad intention. So, like, you know, it's just not... Demo Radiant Shadow, I'm not going to count that, because if we... all Demo Radiant Shadow is it's just the beta version. It was just the version that me and Jet9 improved to get to the final version. That you could apply that to any level. So there is no alternate version of Radiant Shadow. It was just how it was, and we improved it, just like a bunch of other levels have been improved over the course. But no, I'm not... Like, Poor Night Wandering, its very conception for the new version was out of hatred for me. So I really don't... Like, it's just a really petty thing for a big company to do. They're willing to get a whole ass extra level here just because they hate me that much. Like, that's just... Like, come on. Like, it doesn't even matter. I worked on Radiant Shadow. Yes. This has been a known thing since, like, the beginning of 2026. Yeah, I worked on Radiant Shadow. Me and Jet9 have been secretly best friends the entire time. We deliberately faked our rivalry so that Minimax would trust Jet9 more, but we were really working together, giving each other information. We worked on a lot of levels together. Jet9 is the reason why I was able to get the Polar Night Wandering spot. And then we worked on Trailblaze together. So I'm sorry that it all just kind of hit you in the face. It's been like a mostly known thing this whole time since the start of 2026. But yeah, I worked on Radiant Shadow. To be more specific, like, I primarily improved the textures with Jet making suggestions, like, as to, like, which version of improvement was better. Like, I put down all the Westland. I fixed the entire set of tile usage. He used to have psychedelic blocks and other things, and I got rid of all of them and made it very consistent. So now it only has Mecha tiles, Competition Park tiles, and Westland tiles. And then I stuck with that. There's no other tile variations, or else it'll just get too messy. So I redid the whole level to incorporate those tile things. I removed some of the bad mirroring routes and just put completely new stuff there. Everything with the quad jump boost is me. I put every single quad jump route down. So the whole trip to the second floor with quad jump, that was all me. The quad jump boost right before you slow down a second time, that was me. Quad jump boost where you have to touch the power up to then collect the third crown, I made that whole route up. Because that was actually a suggestion that I made. You can see a similar version of that in Love E. I mean, not in Love E, in Love Fool. Like one of my old levels that no one really cares about. But I'll just give you the general route comparison. So with Radiant Shadow... Hello. Alright, I don't have my YouTube. So I'll show you the Radiant Shadow route, and then I'll explain how where that route came from. Radiant Shadow. So what you can see is that in the third crown, yeah, all this stuff I made, like all the holding on the gem, I made all this stuff. I essentially made this entire theme, now that I think about it. So essentially what happens is that if you go the easy route, then you'll just keep jumping and you'll skip these quad jumps. You won't be able to touch them. Then you'll touch these super jumps and then you will touch this orb. But because you touch if you go the collectible way and you touch the quad jumps, then when you touch this one, it'll carry through like it does in Chest Fortress, except you'll bounce one more time and that allows you to skip the jump orb. And then that'll allow you to collect the third crown. And essentially, I was inspired by this from a route that I made way back in 2023, I believe. What is this? In 2023, yeah. So anyway, it's a song that everyone likes. (2023) was a wild ass year. Anyway, so with this level, right before the drop, I do the exact same thing with the crown. So it's about right here. And we're actually going to mute this. So, again, we're on the crown route right now. And what I do is you touch this power up. And then if you went on the regular route and you touch the super jump, you'd land on these tiles. But because you touched the quad jump earlier, it'll allow you to skip over that part and not die. So you see what I mean? Like, this is how it functions. So if you went on the regular route, you touch the jump pads, and then you land one tile earlier, and then you would fall to your death. So this is what I meant when I copied this idea. And I showed Square Root this exact route when it came to him routing Crisscross, or in this case, it was just another level after Chest Fortress. And he was like, yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I kind of did that already, but that's a good... He didn't do that, though. Like, he didn't do it where you always touch the super jump. It just depends on whether or not you touch it after hitting the quad jump or not. That's the thing that Square Root never did, and then I did it for Radiant Shadow. But, yep, 2023 was very interesting. Now, did I delete that tab? Okay, I didn't. I was about to say. That'd be really embarrassing. Okay, so then... Now, Melodic Metropolis is bad. And we are going to put Melodic Metropolis... is it insultingly bad? Yeah, it is. But is it worse than Volcano? Yeah, it's going to go right here. When will I rank Geometry Dash? Later. I don't even know if y'all can hear me properly. The mics don't usually pick that up. Dude, my hair is so long, it's like pulling itself down. It's like bowl cutting itself. So Melodic, it's better than Volcano just because it has more stuff and it tries to do more, but the routes are just so obnoxious and they're so ridiculous, and it invented Bluetooth movers and double movers. Just everything about it is just asinine fucking shit face. I hate Melodic Metropolis. The textures are fucking shit. The only thing redeeming about this is the song. Because the song is so great, I'm actually going to push it up here. Just because of the song. Like, I'm telling you, that is the only reason this level is going higher, because the song is good. Do I play Minecraft? Yes, I do. Anyway. In case y'all can't tell, I don't really like Melodic too much. So then, Tribal Hunting is better than Happy, better than this, is better than Sunny, yes. Is better than Trick or Treat? Absolutely. Spring Festival? Yes. Candy? Yes. Is it better than Cloud? Yes. Is it better than Dino Disco? Yeah. In fact, I'll put it here, and then I'll put Dino Disco higher than Space Station, because it has more stuff going on. Is it better than Sky? Yes. Is it better than Old Ignite? I'll put it right here. Because I'll put it right here simply because I don't really like the routes, but I will respect that every single theme is its own environment. He uses completely different objects in every single theme, and I really respect that. It's a really good world building technique, and I've never seen any other Rolling Sky level do something like this, and I'm just really, really impressed by that. The routes are really questionable at times, but they're actually kind of okay, and they do match with the environment. Like, every route seems to complement the environment that's trying to go for, whether it be like the bone and the stone place versus all the bushes versus all the grass versus all of the shells and the monkey things. Like, and then at one point you have the river with all the surfboards and the dynamic cube, or in this case marshmallow alone blocks. It's all very well thought out. So I really do respect tribal hunting, despite me thinking that it was bad. Okay, bye, Dark Green Love Vizzo. Now, yeah, I've grown to appreciate tribal hunting more and more over time. And let's see. Then the next level is Firefly Valley. And honestly, Firefly Valley is so generic that I'm almost tempted to put it below tribal hunting, but I won't, simply because I think that the concept looks a little bit better. And so I will put this maybe right about... Is it better than those two? No, it's fucking not, though. The song is so bad. I think that's actually going to go right here, honestly. Like, it's just very marginally better. The song is so much worse, but the routes and the objects just generally look more thought out. Now, Furnace. Furnace. All y'all fucking hated on Furnace so much, and I feel like I'm the only one who thinks that Furnace has a lot of redeeming qualities about it. While I don't like the repetitiveness of the song, I do think that it's a lot more interesting, and that it really does build up the intensity, like, towards the third drop. So I really do like... If I was worse than Tribal, yeah, that's all I needed. Now, with Furnace, we're going to put it above both of them, but is it better than this one? I do believe it's better than I believe it's better than Laser. I believe it's better than Dazzle. Is it better than Christmas Gospel? Yes. Is it better than Clown Park? Yes. Winter? Yes. Gemini? Yes. Is it better than Dynamic Cube? Yes. That's crazy, guys. I know this is crazy. Is it better than Tactic Core? Yeah. I'm putting it right here. I genuinely think Furnace is... Shit, I like Furnace a lot now that I think about it. Is it better than Midnight Go Round? Is it better than Midnight Go Round? Is it? Yes. Is it better than Joker? Is it better than... Let's see, anything about all the routes in Joker and all the routes in Furnace? Which one makes me feel more? I'll put it here just because the song isn't great. It holds it back, but it's going to go right here. I'm going to put Furnace right there. I've grown to... I initially defended Furnace, and over time, I feel like I've liked Furnace more and more and more. Like, Furnace makes me smile. There's not that many levels that make me smile. Furnace makes me smile just because, like, I'm just really impressed how much better that this level does than Industrial Age. I really am impressed. I like Furnace a lot. It makes me want to put it in okay, but just from an objective standpoint, route-wise, it's a little bit too messy, and the fucking... What was I gonna say? It's just the song is still pretty bad. But still, it's gonna go that high up. And then the next level is going to be Beach Harbor. Now, Beach Harbor... I just don't like this level. I thought that I liked it a lot, but honestly, now that I think about it, it's just not good. Like, it's not good. It's very bad. It's just kind of an infuriating level. Like, it's just such a mess. It's a really messy level. There's so much Bluetooth garbage. There's so much jumping to the second floor and jumping to the basement. Like, it's just such a goddamn mess. And he doesn't explore any of these things in an interesting way. Like, I used to think this level was so good, and then I realized that I was just, like, genuinely lying to myself. So the easy way is genuinely so obnoxious that, like, you don't even know which way you're supposed to fucking go. It's better than Furnace, but I think I'm actually just going to put it right here. Like, it has some good ideas, but it just doesn't... But I know that okay, do I like Furnace more? Yes, but from an objective standpoint, it just can't go higher, because, like, it just can't. Zone 22 is not similar to Beach Harbor just because they both use the basement cracking tile. That is so absurd. Zone 22 is so much better than Beach Harbor, bro. Please do not hit me with that bullshit. Well, I do like Furnace more, but I'm also going to be realistic and admit that Beach Harbor is just generally higher quality from an objective standpoint than Furnace. So I don't like it, but I'm going to put it here, and... I'm just gonna leave it like this. And if a bunch of people say that Beach Harbor is worse, then I'll put it worse. But for now, I'm gonna keep it right where it is. Now, Moonlit Midnight Movement. Oh, buddy. Oh, goddamn. I don't like you. I don't like you. Do you think Minimax will update Rolling Sky on Steam and Nintendo Switch like they did? I don't know. I've never paid attention to that. So is it better? Yes, it does more stuff. Is it a cash grab? No. Is it made out of bias? Yes. But how good is the level itself? It's here. The theme change spam really holds it back. The Bluetooth mover usage is the worst, almost the worst in the entire game. I can't remember which level was worse than that. I genuinely forgot. It's not Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy's Bluetooth usage is it's just like, it doesn't affect the gameplay. There was one that was really bad, but I completely forgot what it was. Anyway, this is actually just bad. Like, this is just straight up. This level can't go higher. Put it below Red Empire. It is made out of bias, though. Like, I hate the theme change spam so much. Like, it's just so obnoxious. Okay, dude. Bro said France. Okay, bro, just because one person is saying it really loudly, it doesn't change anything. Moonlight Swordsman? Wait, Moonlight Swordsman has Bluetooth movers? Wait, am I crazy? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, there's no way. Wait, seriously? I didn't think that Moonlight Swordsman even had any Bluetooth at all. Phantom. Oh, Phantom. I forgot. No, sorry. Phantom is the worst Bluetooth mover level. I completely forgot about Phantom. Holy shit. Yeah, sorry. Phantom is the worst Bluetooth mover. But Midnight Movement is the second worst. But holy shit. Yeah, Phantom is really bad. Like, Phantom is the worst one. For sure. Oh, okay. So, this one doesn't have any. Literally this is entirely regular movers, and the only time there is ever auto movers is right here for indication. Right here. This is literally the only time they ever appear. You never see mover autos anywhere else. So, again, it's just, I was like, there's no way. I don't believe that. So, thank God. Because Moonlit Midnight Swordsman, whatever, it doesn't deserve to be ruined by Bluetooth movers. With that being said, I'm tempted, because this is conceived out of just complete bias and greed in terms of attention seeking, I'm going to put it below these two. In fact, I'm going to put it below Cube, so it's going to go right here. And the theme change spam is generally just really, really bad. I hate it so much. Now, Harmonic Streets. Oh, I don't give a fuck about this level, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I genuinely do not give a fuck. Cube is just more interesting. The textures are better. The song is more interesting. It's going right here. I don't give a fuck about Harmonic Streets. I'm sorry, Sneak. I don't give a fuck about Harmonic Streets. I don't care. It's also, again, like, I can say this because I'm close friends with Sneak, so he won't be heartbroken when I say this. Harmonic Streets is a shit-ass name. You could have named it something so much more interesting. That's like naming fucking psychedelic music, like, green wave. Like, that's calling it green wave. Like, genuinely, Harmonic Streets is just such a boring-ass name. And I think the Harmonic Streets, like, I never even really thought about this, but like, Harmonic Streets is just such a generic name that it makes me inherently not want to touch the level. I don't like Harmonic Streets, the song. I don't like AT Master. I don't like that guy. He makes shit music. His music is shit. What was the most recent song that AT Master made? I forgot. He made a song very recently. It was not Palace Ruins, it was the one after that. AT Master. Y'all just fucking tell me what it is. I forgot. Reflection Corridor, that's what it was. Okay, that's his best song. Does he use AI vocals in it? Yes, but I honestly don't have an issue with that necessarily, because, like, again, these are just vocals for a very specific part of the music, and he only used it because he didn't have a woman to sing. And I don't really mind this because you're not, like, the AI isn't coming up with your melodies, with your drums, anything. Like, you have everything. It's just that you're replacing an existing voice that you've already recorded with an AI tweak to make it female. Like, I don't really mind that. So when people say, oh, it's made with AI, like, come on, we're exaggerating it a little bit too much. I think that Reflection Corridor is a good song. It's very Odyssey-like. I find that really weird because the Odyssey movie just came out. Reflection Corridor's song feels very much like the Odyssey. It's because there is a musical called Epic the Musical, and Epic the Musical is essentially, it's just a bunch of songs, and there is no actual musical on a stage that you watch. It's only in song form. But essentially in Epic the Musical, they have a very specific melody, and that melody is almost directly copied into Reflection Corridor with vocals. And so it's really weird because I don't know if that was intentional or not, but Reflection Corridor has an identical melody both in the way it's sung and in the melody and the rhythm in as it does in Epic the Musical, which is a modern day rendition of the Odyssey. So very strange. Don't know why that happened. But yeah. So anyway, with that being said, time for swimming level, the level where we swim. It's a swim level. Swim, yay, go away. Wow. Oh, so it's better than the thing, I guess, a little bit. Is it better than Kung Fu? Maybe a margin. Is it better than... I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care about this fucking level. I mean, like, it's just okay. Like, it looks nice, I guess. I'll put it here, I guess, maybe. I guess people care about it a little bit. I don't know. The routes are pretty shit. Okay, I'm putting it right here. I don't care, bro. I do not fucking care. I don't fucking care. I just don't give a fuck. It's a really good idea. Whoever came up with the idea of starting from the bottom and working my way up, thank you, because I'll only become more happy as time goes on. When it comes to the environment, is tribal or shining better? Ooh, that's a good question. I've never compared that. Oh, fuck, dude. That's actually a good one. I think that... Fuck, dude. You got me with that one. I've never thought about that. I'd say that Shining is a little bit better. I'd say that Shining is a little bit better. Yeah. I don't have much to say. I think it's better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, typical Kennedy. I'm sorry for... Shit. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, Color Buffalo. I think Shining's ever so slightly a little bit better. Is it more creative? Not really, because in Shining, they don't divide all the obstacles up like they do in Tribal. So in Tribal, the themes feel more distinct, but in terms of the general environment, I feel like Shining feels more akin to the environment of the underwater coral reef than Tribal does, because of the fact that it has a lot more obstacles to deal with, and so it can build the world a lot easier. So, yeah. There's also pitch shifting. It doesn't work that way, bro. Like, it wouldn't sound like a woman singing. It would just sound like... It would sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks are singing that vocal. That's not how pitch shifting works. And a male voice, like, this is just a thing in music, in very Odyssey-like, Tales, epic Tales music. You don't hear a man going, no, 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 no. Like, no, that's not a thing. Only the women do that. And I don't know if that pisses people off, because we're talking about, like, classical type music, but that's how it's always been. Like, a male doing that just doesn't make sense. It's never happened before. So, that just doesn't, there is no real good substitute. And again, you could make fun of AT Master. It's like, he can't get a woman to sing with him because he doesn't talk to women. And I mean, like, I do indulge in that joke sometimes. But the thing is, I don't really mind that AI usage. Okay, Out of Control. I don't hate... Out of Control, I feel a little bit. I feel a tiny fraction of a thing, and it's going right here. Like, it's not as good as Wasteland and Wild Sands, but it's just whatever. It's a really mixed up level. So, let's see. Some of the vocals, the drops are obnoxious as hell. The one thing that I don't like about Reflection Corridor is that the second drop is literally a copy of the first drop. Like, it's literally a fucking copy, and I hate that. Like, please do anything original. But I do think that it has a lot of good echoes and vocals, and like the drums still sound good. It's his best song. I don't think it's like a thing to be taken seriously, but it's his best song. Doesn't have an emotional feel as Heartbreak. I jolly agree. It just doesn't feel that way. I don't like it. So it's gonna go down there. Parade, Pageantry. You're gonna go here just because the routes are so fucking generic. Like, the routes are so bland and copy and pasted, but the obstacles look good, and the textures are so bright in this theme, but they look okay. The nighttime theme looks a little bit ugly, but it's not the worst thing in the world. They absolutely fumbled the bag by deleting all of the obstacles that would have made this concept better, and they deleted the alternate sunset theme, which would have also been cool. But again, it's fine. It's just whatever. I initially thought that the level was amazing because I was just, you know, I want to make Frogby happy, but now I think we both agree. Like, me and Frogby have talked about this level enough. He thinks it's bad. I think it's bad. So there's no hurt feelings. Jump by Spheres is a better Parade Pageantry level than Parade Pageantry. I guess I'll watch Jump by Spheres. There's another one that people said Mosic made that was really good, and I completely forgot what it was. I probably should have written it down. Would it go above Breezy Summer? No, because Breezy Summer just has, the routes are just so much more interesting, and the textures, although they're completely unoriginal, they still generally look better. No, wait, they don't actually. Anyway. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, the Breezy Summer was always here. I don't know why you're saying that, like, Parade should go, it's already above Breezy Summer. Fucking dumbass. Anyway. Sugarfall. Don't make me rank this fuck-ass level, dude. This level is just so infuriating, though. The routes are so stilted and static. I don't feel anything with this. I'm putting Sugarfall still in bad tier, and I'm tempted to put it lower just because it's such a sticky, slimy, yucky level. I just don't want to touch Sugarfall. I don't want to play this level. The usage of the bridges is obnoxious. The trip to the second floor is so abrupt, and the trip down is just as abrupt. You land underneath a banana, which should kill you because it's a fucking archway. The usage of quad jump is obnoxious. The usage of destruction boost is obnoxious. Everything about this fucking level is so painful to play. I hate the usage of the Nick Kingdom, like, not Nick Kingdom, I hate the use of the Kingdom War walls, because they're just Radiant Shadow, but worse. And I just do not like anything that this level does. And of course, the Bluetooth mover is obnoxious. So it's just going to go right here. It's an annoying ass level. Parade is good. Oh, you're right. Parade is a much better song. Okay, well then Breezy Summer is better. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the song is actually really, really bad. I forgot about that whole thing. Yeah, that pulls it further down. Now we're finally into the okay tier. Heartbreak. Now, am I going to put it here or am I going to put it higher up? I'm going to put Heartbreak right about here. Because it's not as good as Toy Blocks, but it's not bad. It's definitely better than Eye of Horus and Massive, but it's at the lowest of the low. Just because the routes are so goddamn boring. Even for a 2-star, you can do so much more. Look no further than Samba. Like, you don't need the level to be so basic. The sync is pretty good, but again, the objects are just really lackluster. The textures are just so shit. The background is just really bad, and I hate both of the backgrounds so much. And it just doesn't feel like it truly explores the concept well enough. There's hints of a good idea there. How it's like Heartbreak, and then you have the heart monitor to show like how someone is dying, and so you can mix those two together to create a nice little technology love-based level, but they don't do that. Like, there's barely anything in this concept. No offense to Bluedirk. He just should have added way more stuff. And even the developers added new objects, and it just wasn't enough, because those objects don't mean anything. They're just a bunch of shapes. They don't actually mean anything in terms of the context of this level. But there's a good level hidden under here. It's just that we never really got to see it. At least not yet. The next level is Sunshine Ocean. Everyone's favorite level that everyone remembers, which, no, they don't. It's actually going to go below Heartbreak, because Heartbreak at least has heart. That's a weird thing to say. Heartbreak has heart. in that the routes still try. They still try to sync stuff. The developers try to add some stuff to make the concept just a little bit more interesting. There's a good idea hidden under there. The textures aren't they're not disturbingly bad, but the fact that there's an idea there, and the fact that it was made not necessarily with bad intentions, and the fact that the song is really, really good, it puts it above Sunshine Ocean. Because Sunshine Ocean just makes me feel nothing. The thing is, when Sunshine Ocean came out, it's just the most generic 2016 song I've ever fucking heard. It's just, and then they just fucking throw in the, the beat, like, climbs up and up and up, like, the electric, whistly noises, and then little drum riff right there off the ramp, as James R. Bastard would call it, and then you go into the beat, and then it's just there's no actual melody to sink your teeth into. There's no real melody, there's no real, like, rhythm. It's just a bunch of chords, generic chords, back and back and back. The C majorness is just getting to my brain. I'm pretty sure it's C major. I don't know, this just all feels so generic that I feel like it has to be C major. But no one remembers any melody from the song. Anyone who says that the song is good, you can have that opinion, but you will not be able to remember any melody from that song. And then Cubicraft comes out, it uses the exact same set of drum loops and the exact same synth instruments. It's only that Cubicraft tries to add in a melody at 2 points, which is, it makes it even marginally better than Sunshine Ocean. When Cubicraft first came out, I instantly saw through. I didn't even need to look up who the composer was. I fucking knew it was the same guy as Sunshine Ocean because all the same loops were there. But then over time, Cubicraft becomes more iconic because the melodies just are more interesting than Sunshine Ocean, which it's just nothing. Sunshine Ocean just has nothing. And again, the textures are still good. The routes are still fine. There's nothing wrong with the routes necessarily, aside from that third crown, which is so bad. But it's just nothing. I just feel nothing. I feel nothing. But it's just, it's not bad. I just think that these songs are just so fucking generic, dude. Like, if they came out in 2016, maybe they'd be good. But they're a decade out of time. Like, these songs are just so old. I don't give a fuck about Sunshine Ocean. Masked Ball. Masked Ball is a vast improvement over Parade Pageantry, and it is definitely better than both of these levels. Is it better than this one? Yes, because the music and the sync is pretty okay. The object usage is pretty good. Is it better than Football? Yeah, I'll give it that. Is it better than Totem? Fine, yeah. Football is a little bit better than Totem. And then, is it better than Hard Massive? Nah. Is it better than Jack-O-Lantern? Yeah. It's better than Brazil Carnival? Yeah. Is it better than Championship? I think it has a little bit more heart to it. Better than Overworld? Yes. There's a lot more stuff going on here. It's slowly climbing the ranks. Is it better than the Christmas level? Yes. Is it better than Alone Remix? Yeah. Is it better than Desolate Area? Oh shit, I don't know about that one, bro. Is it better than this level? Desolate Area. Fuck, dude. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Shit, dude. Nah, it's not better, because the objects in Desolate Area are better. Okay, but it's going right there. And then we have Old Polar Night. Well, no, we have Old Polar Exploration. I forgot it. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot to touch on... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. So you have Old Polar Exploration, which you are down here. So you're going to be... You're originally higher than Masked Ball. But now that I think about it, I kind of like Masked Ball a little bit more, which means that you don't necessarily have to be that high. Are you better than Alone Remix? Yeah. But you're going to go right there. Then we have Beach Party Rock. People always hate Beach Party Rock. I know that the routes are stolen, but I honestly think the level is okay. I don't hate it. I think it's better than Masked Ball. Is it better than Desolate Area? Yes, yes. Better than Stars? Yes. Better than Record Adventure? Yes. Has more stuff to say. Is it better than Morning Dawn? Yes, yes. Is it better than Chronos? The objects in Chronos are better objectively. The routes are so shit, though, which is why I kind of have to do best. Is it better than Levy? Levy's routes are really bad, but honestly, I think that with the music and everything, it just feels kind of grandiose. but it has to go higher. Okay. Beach Party Rock. Yeah, it's pretty underrated. A lot of people say it's bad. And like it does look like it's generated by AI, and it did steal routes, and it was delayed beyond disco tempo, but I honestly think it's a pretty good level. It's better than Enchanted though. I mean, like Enchanted, it has the mechanic, which is really well done, but the routes in Enchanted are pretty shit, so I'm gonna put it above Enchanted. But again, yeah, the textures are better. It's above Monster Course. Yeah. Yeah. But better than Naval. Yeah. Is it better than Mechanical? Yeah, it is actually more interesting. Better than 8-bits, though. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Is it better than Genie? It's slowly climbing the ranks, bro. Like, I'm really thinking about this. Is it better than Unlock the Future? I'm tempted. Yes, it is better. Is it better than this? Yes. Better than Pirate Ship? Yeah, the song is really good, so I think I'm gonna bump it up more. Is it better than? Oh, this is another big obstacle. Is it better than A Dream of 7 Years? That's where it's going. It's going right here. I think Beach Party Rock is a really good level. I like Beach Party Rock. I like it. My opinion of it was originally just it's okay, and then it's pretty good. So it's just gone up a little bit over time. It is not better than Dream of 7 Years. I think it is, bro. It's better than Monster City, and Monster City is better than Crisscross and A Dream of 7 Years. So I feel like it kind of has to be better in that case. It's the same mentality of where Bob calls himself a god, and then he's like, well, you said I'm more strong than all the Avengers rolled into one of which is a god, which means that clearly I am a god at least. So with that mentality in mind, it's really ironic how people are saying that I'm too harsh, but I'm actively holding up another level, which means I'm like literally doing the opposite. If I was harsh now, I would put Beach Party Rock lower. I think A Dream of 7 Years, it just has the okay. Take away the 7. Genuinely, I'm being serious. Remove the 7. A Dream of Years. You take away the 7 obstacle, the happy birthday cake. You take away the background saying 7. What does this level have to offer? What is this level's purpose? How is this level better than any other levels that came out between 2022 and nowadays that cycle through a bunch of different themes with no rhyme or reason, with a song that has a bunch of different melodies with no rhyme or reason? What makes A Dream of 7 Years special? If you're nothing without the number, then you shouldn't be one of them. I stole that directly from Iron Man. If you are nothing without the number added to your level, then how do you deserve to be a birthday level? Anyone can throw themes together. Anyone can throw melodies together. The question is, can you make a core theme? Can you make a core purpose? Can you give the level something unique that stands out across all of time? A Dream of 7 Years cannot do that. It doesn't do it. If you take away the number 7, that level is nothing compared to any other level that cycles between a bunch of cameo themes with no thought as to what they mean. A Dream of 7 Years, the routes are really goddamn annoying. And you know this is true because barely anyone actually plays this level to the end. Anytime I watch anyone play A Dream of 7 Years, they never make it to the end because either it's too hard or because they get bored. It's one of the two, because the level, it just keeps going, and the routes are so annoying in your face, especially the street basketball and Egypt parts. Like, why do those even fucking exist? I genuinely think that this level is just so obnoxious to play. And it's just so self-righteous. Like, it treats it like it's the most important birthday level of all time. Like, give us attention to this level. Y'all would not be looking at this level if it wasn't, like, pushed out by F1A and then Minimax by extension. The only thing that makes this level special is the number 7 being attached to it. Nothing about this level actually feels like it is unique and stands out. Anyone could do this thing. Diamond Crab's the anniversary level. I don't even want to talk about the April Fool's stuff. Where's my coffee anniversary? You like cameo things. Stream active anniversary looks. You like cameo themes. I'm just saying, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't. This is one of the most overrated levels in the game, and like, faded. You can take away so many different aspects. It's still faded. You can take away the person in the background. You can take away the clocks. You can take away the cubes that move around. But everything still feels coherent, and it still feels like faded. This level, all you can do is take away one thing, and the whole concept falls apart. That's how you know that it is a concept built on nothing. So that's why A Dream of 7 Years will not go higher, and that is why Beach Party Rock is just simply better, in my opinion. Does the tier go further down? Yeah, it does, but you know, you'll have to live with it. I'll show the full tier when it's all done. Will I rank the April Fool's levels? No, because they're all 2026. Now, the next level after this one is Mutation Crisis. Honestly, I think Beach Party Rock is just more interesting than Mutation Crisis. I just don't find myself really caring about this level. It had the whole access to the second floor, and the router spheres didn't do anything with it. The routes are just really repetitive and really boring. In fact, I will dare say that A Dream of 7 Years is better than this level. Faded is better than this. Aurora Tour, nah, the music is really boring, so it's going to go right here. By your logic, if you take away splitting apart from Fission, the concept becomes nothing. Yeah! I fucking agree! You're literally proving my point right there. That is literally what I'm saying. Fission is a singular thing, but they convey that extremely well. Every single second of that level is lined with fission. Every single movement in terms of the tiles and the movers and the obstacles, everything splits apart. And if you take that away, then yeah, there is no concept. But with A Dream of 7 Years, if you take away the 7 is not littered throughout the level. There is nothing within all these cameo themes that actually prove that it deserves to be a birthday level. There is no 7 throughout any of that stuff. And if you take it away, then there is nothing else. And again, when I say take it away and there's nothing else, it's so minuscule and so small. Fission is occupying the entire span of that level. I don't even know who asked that question. Color Buffalo. Fission has a very coherent thing throughout the entire level. A Dream of 7 Years is a bunch of cameo themes, and then they just slap the 7 onto it. They didn't slap Fission onto Fission. Fission is built around that core idea. A Dream of 7 Years is not built around 7. It has a bunch of cameo themes with no rhyme or reason, and then they slap the 7 onto it and pretend like it's the core theme, but it's not. I don't think, I've never ever made the theorization that Ghost Warriors routes are like that because they're meant to emphasize a samurai sword movement. But, you know, to each their own. So, no, I don't think that the comparison works. If you take Sunset Sword's mover, exploits away the level becomes normal. I mean, I don't really know if that even... I don't know if that's meant to make my point stronger or weaker. But, I mean, I agree. Because those movers are really annoying. And that's not the central theme of the level at all. So yeah, I would prefer to remove those. I mentioned this a lot by now, but Malog Metropolis has a lot more negative effect on the game than Atomics. Why are you putting it only in bad? Things were already done before. Well, no. Hang on a second. Melodic Metropolis, it introduced double movers, and it introduced Bluetooth movers. Now, Bluetooth movers can actually be used for good. That is why I use Bluetooth movers in Polar Night Wandering. Bluetooth movers are not completely awful. And sometimes, okay, if you ask me personally if we could delete Bluetooth mirrors, I would absolutely say yes. But there's a bunch of people in the community who they really like Bluetooth movers for little simple detail removals. They don't want to have clutter on the sides for mover autos to be there. They want it to just be clean, and they don't want it to negatively affect the player, but they also want to keep their level looking really nice and organized. I don't personally agree with that. But the reality is that a lot of people still care about that stuff, so Melodic Metropolis didn't destroy the game. And another thing is that the amount of levels that it's affected is very minuscule, and you can easily ignore all that stuff. The issue with Tsunami is that it caused not just made levels bad, it started the creation of a bunch of these slop, worthless levels that fill up the game space that you can't ignore because there's so many of them everywhere. And then Atomic Energy, the reason why that one is so bad is the opposite reason, where genuinely, let me show you all of the levels that have been changed prior to Atomic Energy. That's Desmos, that is the wrong thing. Just look at all of them. The release date is here, and then the changes, I listed all of them here. And again, City has been changed as well, but that was after Atomic Energy. So look at all of these changes. All of these most of these have been made in the year 2024 or 2025. Some of them in 2023. All of them have been fucked around. And so you look at all of them, genuinely the entire legacy of Cheetah Mobile and Turbo Chili. They changed all of those because they invented these new arbitrary rules about laser cannons touching objects and you being able to avoid gems. And Atomic Energy looks at all of these quote-unquote necessary changes to the game, these little pieces of ruining your memories of what the levels used to be, and it just says, fuck you. Like, all those changes, they didn't really need to happen. All those reasons that they gave, they don't really matter, because what's going to happen is that we're just going to keep pushing these rules over and over again to the point where there's no point in the rules even existing in the first place. Do they even do level optimizations anymore? No! Because they finished optimizing every single fucking level that they could possibly optimize. They optimized everything. So no, there are no more levels to optimize. This is why this is so infuriating to me, because Atomic Energy spits in the face of every single one of these levels that was changed due to these rules. And believe me when I say that at least half of them, if not more, have been changed due to these rules. What are your thoughts on Save Tomorrow? I'll tell you later. But the point is that I'm just so fucking sick of Atomic Energy, because while other levels caused bad stuff to happen, Atomic Energy is just a big fuck you to the history of Rolling Skies changing. Like, none of this needed to happen. None of these changes needed to happen, but Minimax insisted they were important for the sake of the rules. And Atomic Energy says, what rules? I can bend them as much as I want. And I just hate it. I hate it a lot. And LiGaYB is not in fact behind all of this. At least I can't prove that he is. It could be fucking WhatWF. It could be anyone, but it's most likely WhatWF. Well, we don't really know for sure. But the point is that this is why it's not going below Atomic Energy. No. He says there's no rotation movers annoying. Yeah, okay. And then again, with Melodic Metropolis, you can do some good stuff with double movers. You can do some good stuff with Bluetooth movers, and people have. But Minimax hasn't demonstrated they can do anything good with these other things. So that being said, let's continue. So we have just added Old Sugarfall. Or no, that's Old Fruity Paradise. Well, shit. Oh shit, wait, sorry, that was Old Sugarfall. Yeah, okay, that makes a whole lot more sense, because I was like, there's no way that Sugarfall is that bad. So yeah, Old Sugarfall is really, really bad. Yeah, okay, now I think about it. Oh, hold up. Yeah, I completely forgot that that's Sugarfall. This is what I mean, the covers are so fucking similar. Like, that's just really annoying. So Sugarfall is, yeah, it's going way worse than all these. The song is just really bad. The routes have nothing going for them. They're genuinely just so boring. It's worse than Live with Spirits, yeah. Worse than that. Is it worse than Sewing Factory? Not quite. So it's going right there. Sorry guys, I completely forgot. And then Unused Fruity Paradise is gonna be here, because I don't think it's actually that bad. I don't know why I thought it was a dog shit level. I was like, maybe I'm just misremembering. I'm gonna trust Declan, but then I realized, no, it's not that bad. But now that I think about those routes in particular, are they better than Mutation Crisis? No, In fact, Mutation Crisis is low-key. Now the music is still better. Is it better than Mutation Crisis? By a little bit. Better than Faded? Yeah. Okay, so it's going right here. Now, Nuclear Energy. Dude, this level has... I've always had the most... When this level came out, I just felt so disgusting to touch it. Because it was routed by one of my friends, Junipi, and he essentially lied to me, and he just disrespected the entirety of Ruling Universe for his own self-gain. And I had a conversation about him with this in 2025. He admitted to all of it. He said it was his mistake. It doesn't... He's not the same guy anymore. So, and I believe him. I like Junipi now. Junipi is really cool. He's a really respectable guy. He owned up to his mistakes, and I like Junipi now. He makes good stuff. But I didn't want to touch this level for the longest time because I just hated everything it represented. Like, this level was when I lost faith in Ruling Universe as a team, because Junipi was the last close link that we had to really staying together and trusting each other, like Professional Block did. So then when Junipi gave up Ruling Universe to pursue his own success with Minimax, which, by the way, they had a bunch of people harassing Hasoni, like they're the ones who were supporting that kind of behavior, that's when I just completely lost respect for Junipi. But now that I've gained respect for Junipi back, it really makes me think about the actual objective quality of Nuclear Energy. It makes me think about how this level actually is in a vacuum without like my just absolutely destroyed mindset about Junipi and Ruling Universe and Professional Block and Minimax. And with all that being said, I think Nuclear Energy is pretty good. I think it's a little bit better than Beach Party Rock because there's just a little bit more going for it. It's a little bit better than Mental Rave, a little bit better than that. Is it better than Frozen Winter? No. It's going to go right there. But I do believe that Nuclear Energy is a good level. I think it is a good level. And I really apologize to Junipi if I ever let my bias get in the way and said that it was a bad level, because I think that it is an okay level. It is a relatively creative level. There's a decent amount of stuff. I like that it finally has the balls to not change the theme when the song style changes. They delay the theme change just a little bit, and I just like that just because we don't see it very much anymore. People are too afraid to do their own thing against the song. Why? I don't even know why we're still talking about Phantom. But yeah, guys, we're gonna get to Phantom in 2026. I mean, Mutation Crisis, nah, I think the Fruity song is better. But yeah, that's where I'm going to put Nuclear Energy. And then we have Observatory. Observatory is not, in fact, the introduction of the left-right tiles. New Year introduced them, and then Observatory added them later. But Observatory is pretty good. Is it better than Frozen Winter? Yeah. No, actually. Nah, Frozen Winter is better. Or conceptually, yeah, from a texture standpoint, just from conceptual standpoint, Observatory is better. The routes are kind of plain, they're kind of boring. The usage of double mechanic is somewhat inventive, but again, Passionate Love kind of stole that thunder. And I just don't think that this level is very spectacular in anything that does. Third Crown is completely broken because the gem, in order to collect the 9th gem, you have to collect the 3rd crown, which is just so backwards. Why are you forced to collect a crown in order to then collect a gem? Like, that's just so weird and disgusting. And I told F118 about this issue, and I told him, you still have time to fix it. And he went, it's intentional. It's okay for gems to be harder than crowns. Not when you have to fucking collect the crown to then collect a gem. Have you ever seen a level do that? No, that is genuinely one of the dumbest things someone has ever said in the history of Rolling Sky. And the fact that he stuck with that after realizing his mistake, which clearly wasn't intentional, he decided to just do nothing and let that stupid ass collectible stay in the game. All he had to do was move the gem one tile forward. But he didn't do that because he was too egotistical to even admit that he was wrong on a single collectible. That was one of the stupidest fucking things I've ever heard in the history of Rolling Sky. The gems... It's okay if the gems are harder than crowns. No, it's fucking not! Because then what's the fucking point of the crown? Why not? Okay. Anyway. Point made. Point made. Newborn. Let's get some music on. I need to calm down after that. I'm sorry. I just F1 I just can't believe that. Genuinely just, yeah. It was so easy to fix. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Oh, concept. I don't even cares about casual. I have no idea what y'all are even talking about. I don't really know what song I want to listen to, so I'm going to play Fortification Zero. Okay. The song is something. There we go. Something like that. Okay, close enough. So Newborn is above Observatory, and I'm gonna put Newborn right about here. I think the routes are really amateurish and really childish. The routes are really repetitive. They're really stupid looking, but it's a really fun level. It's probably the most fun level that looks garbage, in my opinion. I think it just looks really, really bad. And the objects are just kind of nothing. They don't mean anything. There's no meaning behind anything in this level. It doesn't mean anything. The capitalization has no purpose, but I do think that this level is fun. The song is very generic. It's just a generic dubstep song, and I do like the extra added bit of synth, so it doesn't feel entirely like all the rest of Zoftal's music, but it is very much Zoftal. But I do like this song. So the Newborn is very fun, but it's not better than 9th Anniversary. Because Nirvana, it just does more stuff, and the routes are somehow just a little bit better. Starlight Desert. No, I don't really... Starlight Desert, my main point that I made with that level is that the only reason people care about it is because of the stars. The falling stars section, that's it. No one remembers any other part of the level, because the rest of the level is just so generic and boring. But I will say that it is still okay. It's going to go right here. The routes are just so generic. They're just nothing. The sync is terrible. The music is so weirdly put together. Even though the original song is like this original song just feels so jumbled up. It's just a goddamn mess. I really don't like the original song, or their cut version for that matter. The objects are just nothing. It's generic nighttime and daytime stuff. But it's just okay. And the stars are okay. So I just don't really care. Now... Musical theater, again, like I said, the beginning of the level is so dog shit, the ending of the level is so amazing, the second part of the level is not as dog shit, the second part to the ending is not as amazing. It feels like the level just gradually gets better as it progresses, and so it finds itself being right in the middle of okay. But because this was in co-creation, we didn't get to compare it to other levels that were in okay tier. So with this knowledge in mind, it is definitely better than this one. It's better than Egypt. Yes, by a very small fraction, because the routes are just a little bit better. It's better than Vera Fairyland. Conceptually, no, but route-wise, yes. Is it better than Harmony? Yeah, I'll give it that. Is it better than Cthulhu? You know what? I'll say that it is like this. See, I think that, again, it's in the direct middle. Some of the routes are so bad. What I think about the Hidden Gem Musical Theater, again, more attention-seeking stuff. Hey, guys, look, our level's so special. But again, even if you remove that aspect, I do think that the Secret Gem is well set up. You have tiles that constantly move down and up at the same time. So naturally, when you see tiles only moving up, you're like, huh, that's curious. And then you find out that there's the jump boost hidden behind the thing, and then you go to the second floor. It's really well set up. It's a fair way to hide a collectible, so I don't hate it. But again, it is very much attention seeking, and I really hate the conceptualization of this level. How the concept was, they were like, oh guys, we forgot to add this concept. It definitely wasn't because the concept maker is our friend and we're just gonna add his stuff. No guys, trust me, the votes included this one. It just didn't make it to the final. We forgot about it. Nah, that's bullshit. And then they let the entirety of Professional Block work on it. Again, just super, super biased garbage. But half of the team made a good route, half the team made a shit route. So it ended up being pretty much in the middle. I thought Starlight Desert song was so good when I first heard it. And then I listened to it a second time and I was like, oh, it's not really that good. And then now I don't feel anything. But for some reason, when the first time I heard it, I thought it was an amazing song. But now I feel nothing. Which is kind of sad because I thought I would have liked it. I guess we can listen to more Alien Remnants. Who cares? Shut up. I hate advertisements, but I don't ever buy an ad blocker, or I never download an ad blocker simply because I kind of just tune these out of my brain. Okay, oh my gosh. Fruity Paradise. Again, literally the exact same story. Hey guys, we forgot to add this concept into Season 2. Trust me, guys. Trust me, it was here the whole time. We just forgot to add it. It's definitely not because LiGaYB is our friend, and then we're going to also let him make, like, it's just, we're going to let him make the songs. It's just really stupid. But again, with that in mind, the routes are still really good. The concept is very basic, very generic. Oh, look, it's a fruit level. Look at a bunch of fruits. But the routes are really good. To the point where Is it better than Cthulhu? Yeah, by a little bit. Better than American football? I don't really want to, though, because I like American football more. The song is more interesting, so this is going right here. I love how we're arguing over Rhythm Party and Beat Party in the Big 26. I am under the personal belief that the original names were all better. They admitted that all of them were quote-unquote translation issues, which they weren't. They were clearly made because they thought they'd be better and then realized that they were stupid. But the fact that they claimed they're translation issues means that logically it should be the original names that prevail. But yeah, Beat Party is better because, again, there is no rhythm. The whole point of the song is the beat, not the rhythm. The rhythm is the addition to the beat, so it should be called Beat Party logically. Is Beta Fruity Paradise missing? No, Beta Fruity Paradise is right here. Anyway, must have been the wind. So with that, we now have Kaleidoscope. My opinion of Kaleidoscope has gone down slowly over time. I honestly don't think it's better than Fruity Paradise. It's not even better than Cthulhu. Not better than Musical Theater, not better than Beat Party. It's right here. So, yeah, that's it. Not much to say about that. Comet Bound. My opinion of this has gone down over time because I've realized, now that I know that Shaunzer is the song composer, that they really didn't even try. It was not a talented group of people behind the song. It was really just Shaunzer. And he made the shittiest fucking song that you could have possibly made. I genuinely think the song might be worse than Anniversary. Like, I think I'd rather listen to Anniversary because the song is so out of tune. It's so shit. Like, a song composer can tell you that this song is just so amateurly made. Like, it feels like it was made, like, in the span of a fucking minute. Like, it is so bad. Notes constantly overlap. There's a thing called a tritone, where essentially it's where you have two notes and then a note away from them. But those two notes are close together, but not perfectly close, and so it creates this weird effect where it just feels unsettling, because then those notes aren't supposed to be together. But this song constantly accidentally does that, which makes it so goddamn impossible to listen to. I hate this stupid ass level. And then the routes are nothing. The routes are just so boring and garbage. You're just jumping around left and right. There's no actual substance to any of these routes. The mover combinations are so stilted and weird looking. None of it looks good at all. And I just don't care. Like, this level is just not good. And I just genuinely think, even like from a conceptual standpoint, it just doesn't make the best use of the concept that it has. So it's going down here. Okay. And then finally, we're in the great tier. Biology lab, I believe, is a great level. I think that the level is just very clean, very focused. It knows exactly what it's doing, but it's not going any higher than this. It's just a solid, good ass level. Yeah, bro, you don't have to stay here. My streams always take forever. That's why they're streams. Okay, then you have the original Poor Night Wandering. Guys, I did not decide on this level. I made this level, but I remember specifically that on stream, people unanimously wanted this level to be here. So I'm going to put it at the lowest possible spot that it can be, and then y'all can just chat away and decide where it's going to go. But actually, don't decide that until I put the next level, which is Crescent Moonbeam. Crescent Moonbeam, I believe, is going to go... It's going to go right here. What up? Oh, Charles! What's up?
You're still streaming. You guys want to say hi to this?
I'm still streaming.
It's like Rolling Sky.
It is.
Hello, we're back.
It is Rolling Sky. They went to Home Goods to get. Did y'all actually
We
get
went to
stuff?
Home Goods and a thrift
We
store.
went to a thrift store. We went to
Oh
my
my
apartment and we
gosh.
saw Biggie Cheese.
Biggie Cheese.
We did see Big Cheese and Jackie. I saw Jackie.
Okay.
I did not get to see Jackie.
Boy, you just looked at my phone. What's good?
How much more do you have?
Well, I finished FANMADEs like an hour ago, and I decided to just make the everything tier list.
Right.
I was already doing that.
Everything
With
tier
you?
Yeah,
list?
everything in the game.
Dude, that's hilarious.
So it's like
Right.
yeah. I was doing this when Coco was here last time. It generally has taken that long.
You and Ethan should stream together when he gets.
What is
here.
Ethan's stream?
He doesn't stream yet, but I think he would enjoy it.
Declan,
Why are you having like 3 girls? Are you
I'm
pregnant?
jealous.
Are you pregnant?
Declan, when is our Five Nights at Freddy's stream?
These are my women.
My Five Nights
These
at
are
Freddy's
my
stream?
women.
When's the Five Nights at Freddy's
I
stream
don't
happening?
I don't like what kind of stream could you? I mean, I guess I would stream
Marvel.
I would
No.
stream the original games because I haven't actually played the third one or the fourth one
Dude,
before.
we could rank.
Oh,
We
right.
talked about this.
Well,
We
yeah, I
could
forgot. No, I remember.
rank-
I remember. Yeah, we could rank the characters. Yeah,
We could rank the characters.
but okay, yeah. That's actually I will do that at some point. But I would.
Pregnant Declan?
But I
He's
would.
pregnant.
Okay, these people are really autistic.
You have
don't
3.
don't fuel
I
them
said
with these
you
things.
have 3 daughters.
How many?
In
what
your
What
belly.
the fuck happened to your computer over here?
Moving.
Someone picked it up.
Was it you? It was How many people are watching?
There's only way to know by looking at stream.
55.
55.
Oh, hello, all 55 of you.
I love all 55 of them.
Well, technically there's
Charles
54.
said he's in love with all 55 of you guys.
There are some
We
very
lost a
there are some
football.
very young kids in this audience,
Oh.
so just keep that in mind.
I didn't say
Okay.
in love. I said
Can I
love.
can I say
you. That's
can I say slurs on
What?
the stream?
What? Like, I mean, like you do say the N word a lot, but I would probably
I
keep that
don't
one
say
out.
the
Wait,
N word.
that's the good. Wait, that's the good. Wait, that's the good.
Yeah, y'all cannot say things like Declan is pregnant, or else they're never gonna let go of that stuff. That's how the chat works.
Mpreg Declan is real.
Yeah.
This is why Declan's my dog, bro.
What?
Are you reading my Doctor Who book?
Yes, I love this show.
The show?
Yes.
Doctor Who is a show.
What time are we leaving at?
Like
Declan
6?
feels like it's time.
What are we?
4-ish.
4-ish.
It's like 3 hours. It's 3 hours. Well, it's gonna be 3.5. Wait, what was that place? Do you still want to go to that fucking Vietnamese cake bakery
We can
place?
go at some other point. They're probably gonna be closed by the time we get there.
No,
Like,
they're not.
have you guys seen the LA desserts?
No.
They have one that's like cheaper.
Oh.
It's like those
What else you
fruit.
got left?
It's like those fruit desserts that look like
I have
real fruits. but they're,
9. I have 8 levels left. So,
like, pastry.
let's see, y'all were gone, and I got through maybe 16 of them. So, whatever time y'all were gone, divide that by 2, and then that's how much time it'll probably take. Actually, no, whatever time y'all have, just duplicate that, because I'm going to keep yapping about other stuff, most likely. They always do this. They always wait for their best questions, and then they just hit me with them, like, at the very end of stream.
By the time we get back.
Is it that private?
I didn't even know this guy was Vietnamese, and I've known this guy for a long time.
Who are those guys? Hi, I'm Coco.
I'm his girlfriend.
Yes, I'm not his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's Coco. She's my friend.
That's
Yeah.
my
That's
girlfriend.
Kara. She's my girlfriend. That's
This is
Alex.
Alex.
She's
That's my other
Kara's-
girlfriend.
I'm Kara's.
and then
friend.
that
Charles is here.
that
Charles
other
is
dude.
like a ghost.
He just walked in here. Like we just
We
met
actually
him.
don't know him.
Yeah.
Kara left the door unlocked and he wandered in.
Yeah. So
Declan are pregnant. Declan, you're pregnant.
stop.
Declan and Preg is real.
Yeah.
Stop influencing them.
Dude, I love this live stream. It's great. Hi guys. We should start. Let's IRL stream at Six Flags.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe that there's a decent amount of viewers in Texas. They could stream Snipe.
What the fuck was that?
I have no.
What was
It's a garbage truck. I hope.
Is
Probably.
that maintenance guy?
The explosion followed us from my apartment to here.
Yeah.
Explosive maintenance. Dude, somebody fix.
Okay. Yeah, that's a garbage truck. Oh, okay. Well, what's the next one? Nick Kingdom. Did I already talk about Polar? No, I didn't. Shit. So Polar Night Wandering is going above Crescent thingy.
Obviously.
Don't you know what? Yeah. So I mean, if you just kind of put the pieces together, you'll be able to predict these things pretty
God damn.
quickly.
Dude, how long have you been streaming?
Like 6 hours.
I've been streaming since 9:30.
Dude.
I know. The longest I've streamed is 10
Why
hours.
are we talking about
I've talked for 10
pregnant
hours straight.
Hugo during a ball game stream?
My original name was Declan Hugo. That's why they call me Hugo.
I can't stream Snipe. I don't have time.
What?
So
Stream Snipe? You're gonna show up at our house?
they don't know the location of this place, but if we went to Six Flags, there's only one Six Flags over there, so they would know.
We don't know. We're in Texas. You don't know which Six Flags we're going to. There's 2.
They know I live in Dallas.
No,
bro.
they don't.
I fucking said it just now.
No, they don't.
You're gonna wipe all their memories. Oh, that guy is definitely gay. That guy's definitely gay. I know this for sure. This level is gonna go. What do you think? Is an ice level better than a delicacy level with like ice cream and donuts and shit?
I'd say so, yeah.
Is it better than a nice Japanese flower level?
No.
Okay. I feel like I said this one in
Is
shit.
that Hugo's mother? We are the same age.
That is crazy.
We are the same age.
That's rough. Damn, that's crazy. That's unfortunate. That's just I don't even know what to say about that. Maybe it's just the blonde hair looks like gray on their side
I'm
or
not
something.
old. I'm 19. Holy shit.
When's your birthday?
May 31st.
Oh, okay, I'm older than you.
Yeah, you are. I thought it was his mother.
Y'all have no filter.
That's crazy.
So this is gonna go above the ice level, and then the knitting level. It is better than poker. Are you sure you want to keep staying here? Because you're not gonna know what's happening.
I'm just.
It's better than the flower level. Is it better than birthday? Yeah, sure. Is it better than fairy tale? Yeah. Is it better than Bastion? Yeah. Is it better than dinosaur? Yeah. Is it better than Doxy? Yeah. Okay, it's going right there. Yeah, it's going right there. Nick Kingdom is the greatest people claim. Yes, Nick Kingdom is really, really good. It's made with the same guy as Cave, and I just think it has a really nice progression of easy difficulty to hard difficulty. Now, breaking! Again, this is a little bit of my bias, because I did make some parts of breaking. I know that Y3G will never admit to this, because he doesn't want to get fired by Minimax, but the point is that I have participated in this level, so I feel kind of bad ranking it, but I will put it at least right here. And I'm not going to put it any higher. Because I just feel like that's the right thing to do. Now, has anyone actually come back with an opinion on where Polar Night Wandering should go between Biology Lab and Crescent Moonbeam? You have to pick a spot between this part, because I will not rank this level since I made the entire thing. So it's not going anywhere else. But y'all need to tell me where it's going to go. While I go and rank, Lab Confidential.
Yes. Ooh! Coloring book. Thank you. I love it. I can use this to de-stress.
Here's the rest of my clothes.
Do you want the, okay, maybe I should actually turn, maybe I should turn. Sounds like a really horrible thing to say.
It is. It's really funny.
I know, I can't, she literally handed that to us.
It's the sexual assault.
Okay. It's too late now. It's too late. It's fine.
It's the resource center.
It's
it
the
has the phone number of.
Yes, it's
The
the
helping.
resource center.
They help.
Lab Confidential is gonna go It's really, really good,
Ooh, ice
so
cream.
it's going to go
You
better
want
than
one? I also
Pipeline.
have popsicles.
It is.
You want a popsicle? Oh.
You said you had a chocolate one, right?
It's better than Hub. It's not better than Neon. It's going right there. Okay. Routes are amazing, but the is unimpressive. Soundtrack is garbage. I don't even know what level y'all are talking about, bro. No. No, I'm not putting Pole Night Wandering next to the Kingdom War. It's going in between Legendary Racing and Reggae. No, why are y'all picking all the... Y'all are saying the dumbest things known to mankind. I don't rage, I'm just really passionate. I am not gonna move Disco Tempo down. I think Disco Tempo is a really high quality level. For 11S, no, Lab can't be S tier. It's not gonna be S tier. There's too many flaws. Lab Control has too many issues with the routes, and the concept has just been butchered so much. And people like it because it's the first one and the song is good, but it's not. It's not S tier. I'm sorry, can't do that.
What's your fish's name?
Fine, I'll put it above City. There you go. Are y'all happy now? Are you happy now? Kara, can you close the door?
Actually, I'm not fish.
I love you. Well, now I need to finish quickly. I'm really hungry.
You have cookie?
I do. You actually just like Lab Confidential? Yeah, again, like, I just don't really... Yeah, I can't put any higher. That's just how it is. Okay, Disco Tempo time. Oh, shit. Disco Tempo... Oh, wait. Disco Tempo was an S tier. Oh, no. You were so fucking right, bro. That is going down. It's going right here. Holy shit, I don't know how I thought... Wait, no, it's not better than Neon. Oh, damn, is it better than Live Confidential? Yeah, it is, though. Route-wise, it's just really good. So I think that, yeah, based on the routes and everything, it's going to go right here. Shit, you're so right. I didn't realize that. See, Disco Tempo, I think it's objectively a really good level, but I personally just don't have a good connection to it. Like, I just don't think it can be an S tier. So I'm going to put it right there. But I do think that the routes hold up so much. The routes are really, really good. It's some of the best routes in the game. So, with that in mind... Now we have the original Axlo Waltz. And this one, I honestly think that, like, again, I know that I made majority of this level, but honestly, I kind of did. It's basically how you have Candy Girl's version, and then I tweaked it so much that it's almost unrecognizable from the original. So, essentially, I kind of made it, but not really. But if I were to actually rank it, I don't think I would put it in S tier. As much as I'd like to say that it is, but again, if y'all disagree, then I'll put it in S tier. But I think I'm going to put it somewhere in A tier. If I were to play this level just in a vacuum, not knowing who made it, and let's say I had my memory wiped and all that, I think would I enjoy it more than Disco Tempo? I would. So it's gonna go right here. But I'll put it lower if y'all think I'm being too biased for myself, and I'll put it higher if y'all actually like it. Y'all are saying I think it's definitely S tier. I don't even know if we're talking about, I don't know if we're even talking about Disco Tempo or my level. Okay, there you go. Oh, I'm so cooked. Yeah, it is my level, because Jet 9, he knew Candy Girl really well. Yeah, I worked on a majority of this level. Pretty much anything on the second floor. I really don't really know what to say. Like, everything in the level is completely different. There's not a single row in that level that is the same. I changed everything. And I changed everything multiple times over due to Minimax's requirements. And then instead of giving those extra chances, they just said, okay, no, bye. It's because they wanted to get one of their other people as a router. But it doesn't really matter. But the point is that I changed this level so much. I don't think Old Axel is team material. Why is the 4th anniversary not S tier? Because the routes are just really questionable sometimes. I don't really like how the way in which it forces you to do obstacle side steps is just not really fun. And I also think that the usage of the green and you know, the new themes is just not very good. Like, you have the, I don't even know what color you'd call it. I guess I'd call it pink and then green. So you have the pink theme, then it goes to green, then it goes to pink and then green, and then it goes back to green. So you see the green theme twice back to back, and then it just feels kind of unsatisfying. It's like, I wanted to see the pink one again at the very end, but they didn't do that. And I just think that overall, the music could have been more interesting. Like, I don't like how they just copied Faster. Neon part wasn't copied. They reworked it and changed the key signature. But Faster is just Faster. It's just the same. So I think that it kind of falls apart. But it's still great. It's just not amazing. Why the fuck isn't Axel Lost Beta in S tier? Because, again, I don't really know what to... 1UP is just... It's a really good level, guys. It's really solid, but I can't put it in S tier because it just doesn't... It just has too many flaws. Like, the routes are just too messed up. I'll rank City of Tomorrow and Meow Meow and all that stuff, because technically that's Co-Creation Season 3. So I will rank it, just not now. What's the next stream going to be about? I don't know, probably Geometry Dash. Or, if we're being serious, Five Nights at Freddy's. At some point, I want to do an Undertale stream, because I don't know anything about Undertale, and Kareem and a bunch of other people have told me that it's a really good game, and I know nothing about it. Like, somehow, I've never once stumbled across Undertale. Just, at all. So, people are telling me that it looks really stupid, but it has a good story, so I might genuinely stream Undertale at some point. Co-Creation Season 3 is a long time. Yeah, I know, but I'm willing to wait. I don't mind. I remember all my thoughts on Celestial Vault and City of Tomorrow very vividly. Oh, okay, Bouncing City is definitely going in S tier. It's better than all the Christmas smells. Better than that. Is better than a Labyrinth. It has very minor setbacks, being the music switching to C major, and the middle part being just block and laser cannon spam. So I'm going to put it right here, but it is a really great level. Radiant Shadow. Now, Radiant Shadow, I can confidently put this in S tier, because Jet 9 still made the bulk of this level. Again, people can argue that what made the level great is the stuff that I did to it, but honestly, I think the level could have still held itself up without... Oh shit, why? I guess I did work on the textures, so I guess I am kind of biased. Because, like, the textures is also a huge thing. Oh, Tifco stream, I forgot about that. Yeah, let me do Tifco first, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm definitely a lot more invested in Tifco than I was before. But I say it's better themes than Labyrinth. Yeah, but Labyrinth is just more inventive. The snake obstacles are so much more interesting. The textures are cleaner. The music is slightly more original. And it doesn't... Labyrinth doesn't really have any setbacks. Lower than Competition Park? Yeah, so I'm not going to go any higher. Because it is technically... Like, I did too much stuff to say that it's great. And now, finally, the last level that I will rank in this live stream... And then we will have the entire completed set of all the levels in all of Rolling Sky up until the end of 2025 is Trailblaze. So we have the entire list right here. Wow, that's crazy, dude. We have the whole fucking list. And Trailblaze is going to go. I'm putting Trailblaze here. I think Trailblaze is a cool level, and I like that it does a whole bunch of different references. Granted, I invented like half of the references in the level, and I like tweaked all the textures around, but, and I made the cover. I made the cover of Trailblaze, in case I didn't say that earlier. But the thing is, it's just, this level feels so pulled between what the concept was meant to be and what the routers wanted it to be. And I say that because, and not just the routers, but the developers in general. It feels like the developers hate this concept, which I know isn't true because they didn't have to put this concept into the game. They could have ignored it, but they incorporated it because they believed that it was a good addition. And it was a last minute thing. It was not meant to be the finale of Co-Creation Season 2. There was no finale, but they thought that it was the perfect opportunity to make it the finale. Unfortunately, something just feels weird. They just hate the level. It's really strange. So basically, we made 28 different objects. 28 different objects, and we include the floating laser cannon. They of course ignored that, but we have 20 objects with a whole bunch of different references, and they use maybe 3 of them a billion times, and then they use the rest of them maybe 1 or 2 times. And there's a section towards the middle chunk of this level where it's essentially pink and then green-ish blue. I'm going to call it pink and then blue, and then it goes back to pink, and that's the part where they reference a bunch of routes. And in that section, while they are referencing other routes, it's like they hate the obstacles. Like, so many of the obstacles in Trailblaze are used one singular time. Like, I genuinely have no idea why the routers hate the concept that they're making so much. And then they go ahead to use the slowdown boost from RoboToy, which goes at 0.75x speed, and it just blows my mind that they thought that this was appropriate to put in the Trailblaze co-creation birthday level. Not once has co-creation ever done anything like this, so why is this in the birthday level? This is just so random and so pointless. They have a bunch of tiles that no co-creation levels have ever used to any significant extent. They use the sunset glow tiles, they use the mecha wave tiles for like 1 second, which is extremely fucking weird, and they use the VR Fairyland things. Like, no, like, this is just not right. Like, why are we using so much shit that co-creation has never had anything to do with? In fact, it just feels like almost weirdly disrespectful in a way. And also the secondary theme is pretty garbage looking, but I think it's a little better than Competition Park. But I just think that there feels like there's just something wrong. And same thing with the soundtrack. The soundtrack has nothing to do with anything co-creation. For some reason, I don't know who came up with this, whether it was the song composer or a developer, they wanted it to be an anniversary remix, which then like slows down at an arbitrary point and then speeds back up again. But it's also not an anniversary remix because it adds its own watered down melody. But it's just, what? Like, why? Why this song? Why is this song the co-creation second anniversary song? It's so random, it's so pointless. Even the shitty ass Lab Confidential remix that Shanzer made for Comet Bound, at least that was a reference to a co-creation level. Nothing about this song is referencing co-creation. It's so weird. I have no idea who thought about any of these things. But again, the Lab Confidential eyeballs with the harmonic street signs going up and down, they're used 1 time. The fucking Nick Kingdom triangle ruler things, those are used a single time. The like things with Twilight Car's Cave and Bouncing City where they fall from the ceiling and then they roll to the side, those are used 1 single time. The things from Breaking, where the music disc and then vines go between them from Jungle Expedition, those are used only maybe 2 times. They have these melodic Metropolis wave, this like little vapor wave where it's essentially 4 little pieces on top of each other and they just float there. And then I animated a gate that they cross over each other. They use that gate 1 time in both levels. It's like they just hate the concept that they're working on. They hate the concept. And then they fucked up the colors in the secondary theme as well. The original concept, they actually had colors for the secondary theme, but the model maker attributed so many different colors that they made it impossible to keep the colors the same without ruining the colors for other objects. Like, they didn't focus, essentially. They just kind of fucked it up. They could have saved it, but they didn't. And so that's why some parts of the obstacles are just black and brown colors. That's why the obstacles are just such weird colors, because they're not supposed to be that way. It's just that the modeler kind of just gave up towards the end, and time was running out. So I do think that this level is a very respectful tribute to co-creation, but it just feels really, really wrong. Something is wrong with Trailblaze, but I do still believe that it is the best level in co-creation. It's just really fucking weird, dude. It's a weird-ass level. And then that's it. We're not doing any of these. It's either 2026 or Co-Creation Season 3. Like, we're not touching those. This is the final tier list right here. The final tier list. Oh yeah, so what WF routed Pipeline and Lab Confidential? So in Comet Bound, it was supposed to reference Lab Confidential, but he accidentally mixed them up and used Pipeline, even though they have really similar routes. Oh yeah, that's another object that I invented. The bunny that comes out of the Meowing Paradise box. They use that like 1 single time for each variation. Yeah, they really hated those fucking things, didn't they? Same thing with the newborn pillars with the lighthouse starfish jumping off. Used one single time. This is what I mean. Like, they just seem to hate like 90% of these objects. Am I excited for Co-Creation Season 3? Yes. I think they have a good set of, that's just a new fresh start. There's some concepts that are still garbage that they have to get out of the way, like the chemistry concept. No one cares about that. They're all ready for it to go away. But I really am interested to see other concepts again. And I'm glad that we took a break. Because I just think that we were getting a little bit too lost in the sauce. Like Trailblaze is a little bit too weird and Combat Bound was really shitty. And then we had Meow Meow and City of Tomorrow. Just, god, weird shit. And I just think we just need to like slow down and just take a break. And I have hope that Co-Creation Season 3 will be good. Let's watch the actual good parade, aka rolling distance to jump. Right, so jump by spheres. I don't know if it's gonna pull up the right level. It's not gonna come up. You're gonna have to give me the link somehow. So, yeah, sorry about that. There's supposed to be international competition afterwards. Yeah, that just all fucked up. They were gonna do an international competition, and then they kind of just gave up on that. It's not really gonna be a thing. They might do it, but I mean, they didn't do it last time when they said they would. Can I see the levels that they chose? I don't think they've chosen... Like, okay, so basically the original lineup, you had Fireworks Charm and Calligraphy, and then you had Chemistry. Those are the remaining ones that they had from Season 2's lineup, and then they pushed them into Season 3. But Fireworks Charm is just kind of weird, like something... It's just kind of like... No one's talking about it, and I think the developers are deliberately trying to get it to die off. I think it's just because there's some controversy with the person who made the concept, so they don't want them to be in the game. And then Calligraphy, that person apparently did some bad stuff, so they deleted that concept publicly. And then Chemistry is still yet to be made. And the issue with Chemistry is that all the objects are just fucking PNGs taken off of Google, so there is no actual good ideas when it comes to making obstacles. It's literally just a rectangle. It's just just a gray rectangle with text on it that says an element. Like, it's genuinely so lazy. The concept is just really shit. I don't know how it got voted in. But, yeah, Calligraphy's not happening. Fireworks Charm probably isn't happening. Chemistry, if it does happen, it's going to be nothing like the concept, so just expect something completely different. And my favorite level is Westland. My least favorite level is Atomic Energy. LiGaYB got fired. He did not get fired for his weird fucking fetishes or his interest in little boys or skinny guys. He got fired because he simply leaked the Rolling Sky web editor, which you can't even use to build levels. It's just a way it'll give you a file and then you put that file in the game, but there is no way for someone outside the developer team to do that. So he leaked something that isn't even that big of a deal, and they fired him for that instantaneously, which again, it's really weird that that's out of all the things he's done, that's what they fired him for, but he's gone now. Yeah, so LiGaYB's gone. That's why, what people are oh, he made the routes to Twinkling. No, I'm pretty sure I think he was gone before that point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, again, I think that the reason he got fired was really stupid, but he got fired, so it's just whatever. Granted, I usually don't have that mentality. If I dislike someone and then someone attacks him for a different reason, I will be the one to defend them and explain, yo, you have it all wrong. But the thing is that, he also did leak something, so I can't really say that they unjustly got rid of him, because he still did leak stuff, so they have every right to do it. That's why I don't really care. And also, LiGaYB, he's done really messed up stuff. He's a fucking weirdo. And his life isn't ruined because of this. All he has to do is now go outside and get a real job, and stop living in his mom's, closet room. Which is that's not an insult, he lives in his mom's closet room, and he's fucking 25 years old. Is Mokong still in the game, or did he leave too? He's still hanging around. He's not really actively participating in anything, but he's still here. He's still doing stuff. That means no more soundtracks from LiGaYB? Yeah, most likely not. I'm sure there's a chance that he could come back later. They'll forgive him for leaking that thing, but for now he's not here. Was Arcade Fantasy a planned co-creation level? No. Oh, I forgot about this. Another co-creation level is I believe, again, I don't really mind saying this because it's just so far in the future. I believe it's an alien rave level. Like, take this with a very small grain of salt. Assume that this is entirely fake. But I've seen that they have picked a concept that is an alien rave level, like a neon party, but it's alien themed. So it's like a weird mix of neon and fucking, you know. So just take that with a grain of salt. Where'd you place the old Axel waltz before you optimized stuff? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't even think we have a recording. I mean, if we did, then Candy Girl would have to be contacted. But the original Axel waltz, I would say it's okay. Like, I would put it maybe right about here. I put it maybe around Halloween night in this top area of It's Okay. Like, it was pretty solid as it was. It wasn't like a garbage concept that I needed to save, but I just made so much tweaks that I think made it better and made it stand out. Isn't Alien Remnants the first sequel in the game? Nah, not really. Before bonuses were a thing, technically Monody was the sequel to Castle in the Sky, but the first real sequel, undeniably, was Midnight Carnival. Like, Midnight Carnival is the sequel to Halloween, because it's the next Halloween level, and a lot of Halloween elements like the pumpkins made it into Midnight Carnival, so it is very much a sequel. And then the next sequel was Varying Christmas. So no, Alien Remnants is not the first sequel. Well, Alien Rave, they described it to be something like very different. Like, it's not like a dark alien thing. It's more like a, if you ever seen Ant-Man Quantumania, it's something like that. It's a very specific reference. Oh, look, here's the YouTube link. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to... Oh my god, is this the fucking Spring Festival song? I don't think it is. No, it's not. This is definitely not. Oh god, this is a really bad song. But I think the routes are so much better, dude. Holy shit, dude, this level is just so much better. Maybe not with the psychedelic blocks. That's cool. Dude, I'm so not used to seeing this happen because the levels are so goddamn boring and empty. Like, I'm just not used to seeing all this stuff happening. That's cool. I like how that's a cool tie-in with the song. This is just a good level. I was taken aback by the weird ass song, but honestly the routes make up for it. That was a cool Kepler's Dream reference right there. Oh yeah, back to that other part in the level. That's just really cool. I like that. Like, again, I really don't like the song, but I can ignore it. That's I like that. I like how it comes back again. Okay. I love how they texted you and didn't actually just tell you.
No, I heard them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's going, shells? I
When do you think we'll get level 100? What the fuck are we talking? Dude, people count the levels in so many different ways that honestly, there's no point even trying anymore. Yeah, like, I don't even know why people bother. Like, it's too many. Hello, can I not scroll up and down? Okay, I guess not. Unless the Wi-Fi is getting bad. Which I doubt. Why can I not scroll? That's really weird. Maybe I need to close that and then reopen it again. Let's see. Docs, YouTube, chat. Okay, that was really weird. I don't know why that happened. But essentially, Chess Fortress, yeah, they said Chess Fortress 100, but like I don't care. Like I really don't care about the numbering. It's kind of a shame that they didn't make a World Cup sequel. I feel like that just would be really fitting, considering, you know, it's 4 years apart. But it's fine. Yeah, like they just the both parade levels are just kind of lacking, and basketball is less at fault because they were forced to be 3-star or lower. But even as a 2-star, they still managed to be way more energetic than parade pageantry, which is the main culprit behind it all. Like Frogby didn't use any of the objects in any interesting ways. He used like half of them one singular time, and some of them he used them so insignificantly that most people don't even know those objects exist because they're off to the side so far away from anything. Like Frogby, he completely fucked up the objects. Like the routes are really boring and just nothing. And then Mass Ball, it tried, but it didn't really put in that much effort to improve. And it just really wasn't that hard to make something that much better. Will the Tifco stream be next? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't really even know. Like, I guess I'll just do all of 2025. I feel like that's the best way to do it. Just do it yearly. I know that they have like different rounds, but there's only like 6 levels per round, so it's not really that interesting. I'd rather just do it by year. So I'll do Tifco levels of 2025 first. Okay. So I'm not saying the next one is an alien party themed level. I just know that one of them is most likely going to be that. But again, take that with a grain of salt because their plans are so up in the air that they probably might change it. I'm so excited to see what he thinks of my Lotus and World's End. Oh. I just need to preface this to y'all. I love Tifco as a concept. That does not mean that I love the levels. I don't even remember anything about Lotus Swamp and World's End. I don't remember what they look like. But I'm just prefacing this now. I have a lot of issues with Tifco levels. And I don't want y'all to think that just because I like Tifco as a group, that I like the levels that they produce. Because some of the levels that they produce have some bad shit in them. But some of them have some good shit in them. But some of them also have some bad shit in them. $2025 Tifco? Holy irony. What is the irony? Exactly. I don't really know anything about Tifco because again, I joined Tifco a long time ago, but I didn't actually do anything until just now. Like Wipeout was my first real contribution to Tifco. I worked a lot on Wipeout Zone and then by extension on Parkour Game Show, but I'm working on a new concept which may or may not even be in Tifco. So if not, it'll just be my own level. But someone explained to me, bro, don't hit me with the "oh, you'll see." Cause like Tifco started in 2025 and then it just, I don't even care if like we had a main level as the last level or a bonus level, cause I'm just gonna stop. I don't like how Tifco routers abuse lanes. I agree. I don't like the extra lanes. It's really annoying. It's really ugly. It's so convoluted. And unfortunately, a lot of the earlier Tifco levels do this. They don't do it as much anymore, but they're doing it a lot at the beginning. Do you want to listen to a song made by Mukong? No, not really. I don't. But yeah, I just honestly, people think that I'm going to love Tifco, and I don't want to break their hearts. What do you want to do? Well, what?
Leave.
Really? I thought you said you want to leave at 6.
Yeah, you haven't packed yet.
Well, I'm gonna pack really quickly. Okay, guys, that's it for stream. Yeah, sorry to cut that off abruptly. Yeah, we.
You can keep going.
No. They're not asking any more interesting questions. Yeah, Indie Crystal, I'll revisit that later. So this is the final tier list for everything. This is just the tier list for this, although I don't even know if it's actually accurate anymore. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, so here's all the whole list. And I will see if anyone has any interesting questions for the last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess I'll give them 20 more seconds because they have a 20-second delay. Yeah, we're just done because we gotta go.
Look at my whiteboard.
Your whiteboard? I saw you on there for a long time, so you're probably drawing something.
No,
Oh, what? Okay.
I just put how to use stuff on here.
Okay. That'll probably scare me then. I don't want to think about school.
It's fun stuff.
My favorite Rolling Sky composer is URCC. Am I pregnant? Yes. You saw my 3 kids back there. I think it's one of the worst levels 2026. I don't care. If Rolling Sky had an animated series, how would you react? I would slime myself out. Okay, bye guys. Bye.